Bucks with the huge rally in the fourth, coming from behind and beating Miami. Heat returning to the court tonight against the Nets. Brooklyn expected to have Kevin Durant back on the floor. Our Michael Wilbon says that doesn't necessarily give us confidence in Brooklyn.
Like all of a sudden, so you got to depend on Kyrie Irving. Kevin Durant has to be fully healthy and not have any sort of setback regression. And Ben Simmons has to play for the first time. No, you don't walk in off the street in professional sports and look great immediately. That doesn't happen.
Durant missing a month and a half with a sprained left MCL. College hoops saw a big overtime win for Auburn in the SEC. They dominate in OT. What's it mean for Selection Sunday? ESPN bracketologist Joel Lenardi.
They hold their spot on the one line, well-deserved to share the regular season championship. But let's not kid ourselves. The work is far from over in terms of determining the number one seeds nationally. 7, 8, maybe even 9 teams still in the hunt to be on that top line, including surging teams like Wisconsin and Duke. So we'll see if the Tigers can hold it.
Alabama, meanwhile, falling to Texas A&M. Last night, Syracuse coach Jim Boeheim saying yesterday there is a plan in place for when he steps down. Didn't reveal details, but he says it could affect recruiting. Says the university will decide when to make it public. He expects to have input on the selection of his replacement. He has said repeatedly he intends to coach next season. Jim Boeheim will be here this morning, 9:30 Eastern with KJ and Max. And a stunning development overnight, athletes from Russia and Belarus banned from the Winter Paralympic Games because of the actions of their countries in the attack on Ukraine. That's going to do it for Sports Center all night. I'm Jay Reynolds. It's Thursday, March 3rd, birthday of Tone Loc, who's 56 today. The latest NFL news out of the Combine, reaction to James Harden's home debut in Philly. It's next with KJ and Max on ESPN Radio.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max starts next at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and ESPN News.
Cutting the price of your wireless bill feels good. Really good. Actually, it feels great. You should try it out. So cut your bill by switching to Straight Talk Wireless. Now offering our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with 5 gigabytes of hotspot and nationwide 5G on America's largest, most dependable networks. The $45 Silver Unlimited plan from Straight Talk. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
A month equals 30 days. See terms and conditions at straighttalk.com. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Hello, Discover here to explain our cash back match. Here's how it works. We give you cash back for using your Discover card on the things you were going to buy anyway. Then we match that cash back in your first year. And that's why we call it Cashback Match. Now to recap and say cashback one more time. We match all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year automatically. Discover. Exceptionally common sense. Learn more at discover.com/match. Limitations apply.
There is a place outside of Philadelphia where the aroma of freshly baked bread brings you back to more traditional times. The era when families join together to enjoy an authentic old world taste with traditional recipes and fresh ingredients. That time and place still exists at Corpali's Italian Bakery and Deli. Since 1924, now 4 generations and 4 locations. The Corpali's family has been bringing you back to a more nostalgic time by sharing their favorite recipes and consistently adding new flavors for new traditions. While Corpali's Italian Bakery and Deli is well known for their famous tomato pie, voted best in Philadelphia, nothing compares to their fresh baked bread and strombolis, handmade pastries, cookies, pies, and a wide range of custom cakes. For a list of locations and all your party needs, explore more at corpalysbakery.com.
Guys, this is Dr. Avidan Appel. Are you experiencing fatigue, low energy, or decreased libido? At Iron Mountain Men's Health, our treatments for ED and low testosterone will put a spring back in your step even in the dead of winter. We are a real practice with real physicians, not an impersonal website with generic checklists. At Iron Mountain Men's Health, we deliver personalized and professional care to create custom programs that are safe and effective to treat your specific symptoms. And we offer financing for qualified patients. Get started today at ironmountainmenshealth.com. Iron Mountain Men's Health, the leader in men's sexual health.
There is a place outside of Philadelphia where the aroma of freshly baked bread brings you back to more traditional times. The era when families join together to enjoy an authentic old world taste with traditional recipes and fresh ingredients. That time and place still exists at Corpali's Italian Bakery and Deli. Since 1924, now 4 generations and 4 locations. The Corpalese family has been bringing you back to a more nostalgic time by sharing their favorite recipes and consistently adding new flavors for new traditions. While Corpalese Italian Bakery and Deli is well known for their famous tomato pie, voted best in Philadelphia, nothing compares to their fresh baked bread and strombolis, handmade pastries, cookies, pies, and a wide range of custom cakes. For a list of locations and all your party needs, explore more at corpalesbakery.com.
HVAC contractors and techs. Want to be sure the system you're repairing or installing is running efficiently? Then test it with Testo. Heating, cooling, air quality, electrical, and more. If it can be measured, it should be measured with precision with Testo instrumentation. Testo is a world leader, headquartered right here in Westchester, Pennsylvania. For accurate results, ask for Testo by name. To see Testo's full line of measurement instruments, products, and job site solutions, visit Testo.com. That's Testo.com. Testo, be sure.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Good morning. Thought I'd help you wake up.
It's 6 a.m. and you're listening to The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Let the party begin!
The show starts now.
It starts now and it starts early. This is the least sleep I've ever been working on.
You can't tell. You look great.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Bob.
You're welcome.
John Kincade Show.
No one cares.
On 97.5thefanatic.com. That is it was a quick turnaround from a fun night. Down with the Sixers. We'll talk all about the Sixers and the Knicks, which is the storyline of the morning. And the James Harden home debut, which was absolutely fantastic. But there are some wounded pride championship runs that came to an end last night. You know, a desire to win. No one desired to win more than our own Connor Thomas. And then Jamie Lynch had to face one of the fiercest competitors like I've ever seen. It was like a death grudge match with Jenna Cooney. How did that go, Jamie? Just so we start on Bob's daughter.
Not well. I missed the layup.
Did you?
I was under the basket and I jumped out.
You got two under.
Yeah, it was my own fault.
You got two under?
It was a rookie mistake. I got to be better.
And Jenna Cooney.
I think you just lost to a better opponent.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes
I lasted longer than Connor, so that was
you
a
did
plus.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was one of the pluses.
Yeah,
that Jenna Cooney and you both lasted one more round than Connor.
Yeah,
that was a good positive.
The girl in front of me was a Gloucester high school player and played at St. Francis in college.
She's good.
Was that the blonde woman?
No,
she
more like
dark
she was
hair,
excellent.
black pants. Yeah, she was really good.
Yeah,
she was excellent. It was. Oh no, I saw. Okay,
she could
saw her. She was fan. She made it. She made it to like the last 12 or last 15.
Yeah. She was good.
Jenna, I mean, really is.
Yeah,
Jenna was very gracious though. She didn't like do some dance.
You weren't in the car with her on the way home.
She was peacocking around.
Oh yeah, she was pounding the dashboard. I did it. I had one goal in life and I achieved it.
Pat, did you went out same round as Connor, or you went out before?
No, I was in and out.
No, you won a round.
No, I did not. No,
you were out first round.
So full transparency, I told the guy behind me, I'm like, look, man, I'm taking one shot and I'm not really rebounding. So
there it was. Okay.
So I took my shot and I thought it was going in. That was my mistake, and it went off the back rim and out. And then I made a half-hearted attempt to get the rebound because I suck at layups and. Got knocked out, and then I realized I had to stay for social media purposes. So,
which you did a great job of, by the way.
But like that's not even the point. You know, if I knew I had to stay, I would have given it my all, and I still probably would have got my ass knocked out round one.
Tom Alvord, the longest remaining staff member.
Yeah,
Tom, the best pipes of any of our talent here at the station, I believe. Just fantastic, and Tom, a great dude. He was the longest survivor. He made it to the final 10.
Nice work.
Tom did, which is really, really
I knocked out Josh, who flew all the way up from Knoxville, Tennessee.
And the Tennessee guy was a big dude.
Yeah, I knocked him out. I was like, sorry, man. You flew all the way up here for that.
Well, it's good to get out of Knoxville.
He said he loves it.
Knoxville's nice.
Yeah.
But it's nice.
Yeah.
It's nice to get out in Knoxville, though. I get to take that trip up here. I'm sure.
Well, it was a big event last night.
That was great last night. And again, Eric Camille, to CSL Plasma, to our own Coach Camille, to the Philadelphia 76ers. That was a fantastic event. And I say, Coach, though we bust your balls a lot, you do a great job at putting together events. You are a master at it, coordinating it. Because all we do is show up. All we do in the show is show up. You do a really good job of setting that up.
Yeah, it takes quite a few people to do something like that with Eric Simon and Todd DeFeo in our promotions department. And especially you guys got to meet last night a guy named Josh Cohen from the Sixers, who is kind of our go-to when we have giveaways or ticket giveaways or events like that. And Josh and his staff do an amazing
really good
job helping us out with stuff like that.
There are some teams in town that I would like to take lessons from Josh and his team that I could bring over there to say a little bit about, well, here's how you promote yourself. Here's how you get that, create that real positive environment and everything. It'd be really nice to see because it's a strange town. Josh, great job. The Sixers were fantastic. Everybody who participated, it was great. And I got to meet a lot of listeners last night. I was over Xfinity Live beforehand, met a lot of listeners in there that were not even participating in anything. They were just there for the fun of the night. So that's where we start. Sixers and the Knicks. I think the Sixers sleptwalked through a lot of it. But when they flipped the switch on, there was no point in that game, even down 15, that I felt they were in trouble. And to me, it's because of the fact that Harden's here. Because we were there for a Knick game earlier this year, and the Sixers fell down by 15, and then at the very end, frantically made it close. But I never doubted that they were going to cut that lead and get back in it.
Yeah, it was weird. You watch the first half, and it was just like, what are they doing defensively? They were getting beat off the dribble.
They were doing nothing.
Yeah, getting beat off the dribble, and Embiid, kind of didn't look himself, looked a little lazy, nonchalant.
Bad
however
with
you
the
want
ball.
Yeah, a lot of one-handed stuff, dribbling too far away from his body. And, the thought crossed my mind, like, don't let this happen tonight. Don't have a clunker tonight. And then they turned it on in the third quarter. My God, they just roasted the Knicks in the third quarter. But it was funny. As soon as the game was over, I was sitting at a different spot than you guys. I was walking to meet you guys, and an executive called me. And he's like, yo, dude, they're for real. He was in the building last night. He said, when they want to turn it on, they can just turn it on. He goes, Thibodeau was ready to play defense on them last night. They saw it in the first half.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
And the referees, by the way, had gotten the emails.
Yeah, well, yeah, and they just said he just said that this just looks like a team that can do it whenever they want. So, and then he said to me, "What do you think? Are they championship worthy?" I said, obviously we all have to see a little bit more. He goes, "I wasn't asking before. Now I'm asking."
Wow.
Meaning before the Harden deal, he didn't think they were. Now he does.
I didn't think they were either before it. Last night, Jamie, there was no. I had no doubt that they were going to make their run and everything, but they looked a little uninspired, and I was surprised considering the great crowd they had, the strong support, the shot out of a cannon, and to hear James Harden's challenging Tyrese Maxey at halftime and saying, "Did you come to play tonight or what? What are you going to do? Are you going to ball or what?"
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
I love that.
I was sitting with my buddy Dave and ended up with Mike from Delran, and at halftime, we looked at each other and everybody was like, "Yeah, not nervous. They got this." And it was just
Mike from Delran had it, or the Sixers had it?
The Sixers had it.
Okay.
And all three of us just went, "Yeah, they'll be fine." It was really a nice feeling to have of, they'll turn it on.
A quiet confidence.
Yeah. What'd they get down the first half? Like 16?
15.
15.
So I was up in a box with my boy Rock and my boy Anthony.
Good for you.
And Anthony turns to me and he's like, "What do you think?" I said, they got to get it within 6 by half. And he goes, "Nah, 7 will be good." Sure enough, it was 7 on the button. And then they came out in that third quarter, and it was just over. Like, you could tell it was over before they tied the game.
We had a Pat up in our section where we sat with the people. We were with the people. The people in front of me, I had a bunch of high school kids that were all on their they were all enjoying. They had placed wagers on the game. Friendly wagers, I'm sure, amongst themselves.
Totally.
And then that guy.
Yeah, that's kind of all we can describe him as, is the guy.
I would say this, pasty guys doing freestyling every time a rap song comes on. and doing all the
I
hand
was,
motions
wait, I was
and everything.
That guy.
Yeah,
No,
I'm talking about Patty's right
was
there.
as embarrassing.
Right here,
it was as embarrassing as it gets. This guy was an obnoxious a-hole all night long, right next to us, and he wasn't with our group, thank God, because I kept saying to myself, "Don't tell me that he's got tickets with us." But thankfully, he wasn't.
I don't think he was mad at anybody in particular. Like, he kept giving it to the Knicks fans who
were doing nothing to him.
Proceeded to ignore him. I
Correct.
think he was just mad because he was follically challenged.
That's part of it.
You know, it's got to be tough to be 28 years old and have the George Costanza haircut.
He did. He did.
I don't know if you noticed, but every time the Knicks did anything right, that's when he really started chirping, which is a bold move. Like, the Knicks would hit a three-pointer and he'd stand up and have some of the worst insults ever. Like, hey,
you know what's good about New York? The only thing good's the subway.
Like, legitimately,
Literally,
those were his insults.
He was doing that.
Yeah, you know what? New York's full of rats.
Rats. And that's what you are, rat fan. And then the guy behind you starts chiming in.
Yeah, it was Tweedledee and Tweedledum. We had it all
And he
night.
starts chiming in behind, and I'm going, and at some point, I honestly, I was hoping somebody would literally clock him at some point because it was so obnoxious.
I was hoping as they walked out, the Knicks fan just got tired of it.
Yeah, but
that tells you
they
how
were
obnoxious they were.
They were class acts. The young people that were there that were Knicks fans were total class acts.
They just showed up
They never
to watch their
responded, and they never once taunted. They never did anything like that.
Yeah.
So it was a great time last night. Jen Scordo was there. Saw Jen up there, which was great.
She sat with the people.
That was great, sitting up there with the people. Chunas was up there with the people, right?
Chunas was, yeah.
And they
he
were the
showed
people,
up. He didn't have that luxury box suite life.
So we.
I only had one ticket.
So
unless I had to part with my daughter, I had to make other arrangements.
No. It was you had to part with Rock.
And it was good that Pat, too, we had Coach with us.
Oh.
No. I didn't. Wait a minute. He was over near you, wasn't he?
Yeah.
No? Where was Coach?
Let me just say, it's amazing what happens when, you know, the station gets tickets to an event and everyone finds out all the tickets are in the 200 level. And it shows who stays and who starts trying to flee the ship and look for either courtside seats or suites.
Well,
it's amazing what happens.
I saw it in Vegas, too. Like, you know, you and Bob had that more front row seat. You know, we were in the back. Said heavy Chevy and
for all of 10 minutes we did have that front row.
We were one row behind you. Let's not depict it a little bit differently, but it was good. Then you and Brian Westbrook. So after the Brian Westbrook thing, I don't think you need to be chirping
for 10
about
minutes.
this. You still went down to the luxury
for 10 minutes, and then we got kicked out.
But you didn't come back up to the people.
We didn't. No, at that point the game.
You were like, I've seen where the other half lives. You made it.
No.
You made it over.
No. What you're forgetting is a 30-point blowout.
It was terrible.
I'm not going back.
Like the worst game of the year, I think it was.
You should have texted Westbrook.
Yeah, Coach.
Yeah, let me just, while we're thanking people and talking about it, let me just thank the 76ers for giving me tickets 12 rows off the floor last night, right at midcourt.
That's unbelievable.
Thank you.
Ridiculous. That's a really good thing. It's a really, really good thing.
Must be nice.
Good thing there. It's good.
Must be nice you were in a suite. Shut up.
Well, I was waving to you people up there. I saw you.
How did Jamie get in a suite? Wait a minute.
Good question.
I didn't know that. Jamie's in a suite?
You gotta know people, man.
There's ways.
Where was he in a suite? How'd you get in a suite?
No personal questions.
It's right behind one of the. I went over to see Jamie in his suite.
Yeah, we had a sweet meetup.
It's unbelievable.
You guys are rats.
I swear to you.
Such rats.
We're honestly.
I mean,
sitting amongst the listeners and the people.
Foxhole guys.
Unbelievable.
You two aren't it.
That's unbelievable. Heavy Chevy and his lovely lady were up with us too, up there. And Pat hit the ice cream. Of
course he did.
Pat, did I hear correctly from Connor? How expensive was that ice cream?
Oh, it was $17. Yeah. So the way I justify this in my head
for the show,
what?
It's research purposes for the show.
It is.
Secondly, and Bob, I know that you were in a suite, so you didn't actually have to pay for any alcohol or food
or treats.
No alcohol.
Yeah, so I mean, you don't even know about the pricing at the Wells Fargo Center, but beer can be expensive. So the way I justified is I don't drink. So really, that milkshake.
That was it. It would have been 2 beers.
Bougie, yeah.
Less
bougie
than 2
IPA
beers.
or 2
yes,
beers. Yeah.
less than 2 beers.
Ask Pat how much he spent on ice cream last week when he took a takeout order.
Yeah. Oh, we got after it. Yeah. All right.
$72
Yeah,
later.
look, it was payday, and we went nuts. You know, James Harden was a Sixer. It was the first game I had to celebrate in style.
Wow.
So we got 4 pints. We got a couple scoops to go. It was, we got after it.
Life's good, man. That's really, really good. And last night, what was the number you had talked about, Bob? You had said 90. Your dad And you would
3
talk
for
about
90.
3 for 90.
3 for 90.
Last night you almost had 3 for 80.
Yeah, those three
20
so
Embiid,
far have
Harden,
been
Maxey, 27, 26, 25, and Tyrese Maxey shot out of a freaking cannon in the second half. I mean, he was,
I'll tell
all
you
over
what,
the place.
As much as, and rightfully so, the fans love James Harden. Last night was all about James Harden. I'll tell you what, Tyrese Maxey is carving himself a real special place in
He's
Philadelphia
becoming a star
fandom.
here.
Oh, so much so. And his style of play, his energy. He had a 1 foot kind of running three-pointer last night late in the second half.
It was unbelievable.
The kid
Line
is just,
drive.
Yeah, he's oozing with confidence right now.
Yeah, he was doing the Harden step backs too.
Yes.
Wow.
I love watching it. He is so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
And Tobias had a little bit of a comeback last night. Tobias looked better last night.
He looked comfortable.
He looked more
last night
comfortable.
was fine, except somebody that I was with had a bet that he would score 15 and a half or over, and he stopped at 14.
I had a bet that he finished one below the points, rebounds, assists. That's the only wager I lost last night. I won them all.
Nice.
Keep betting the overs. Harden and Embiid, just keep betting the points, rebounds, assists, keep betting the over, and keep betting the over on Sixers games.
I had it in my same game parlay.
It's 3 for 3, Pat, by the way.
I was
3 for 3.
Assist short from Harden.
And you're well, you had 10-9. What do you had? 9-9.
$3,000.
And you had 9 rebounds, 9 assists.
Yeah, it was 11 and a half. I think I might have
At the
taken an
end.
alternate.
Oh,
I
man.
had a couple parlays where the thing that missed was James Harden getting triple-double.
Well, that's a hard thing to bet on, right?
It was close
He
again.
came close.
He came close. He was 1 rebound, 1 assist. So.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, Bradford White Water Heaters are here for the pro, and Bradford White Water Heaters brings you the 6 o'clock hour of the John Kincade Show. Appreciate we getting to meet everybody last night. Vernon in Philadelphia joins us. Good morning, Vernon. How are you on the Fanatic?
Guys.
What's up, buddy?
Good morning. Listen, I know sometimes we tend to get on Doc about how he makes adjustments or whatever, but last night I do want to give him some credit because what he did in the second half, which was key, one of the keys was the fact that he took Korkmaz out, and he never put him back in the second half.
Well, he heard us. He heard us yelling, Vernon. You got to give us a little credit for that because the entire crowd was yelling for him not to do that anymore.
Well, that's true because I've been saying that, and I've been saying that for a while that he needed to limit his change, whatever. But but that was, and the thing that when I look at Maxey now, like. Before, when he was shooting like outside, he was kind of drifting on his shots. If you look at him now he's starting to he's getting into that rhythm of, like squaring up and everything. And I watch how he's like kind of getting under Harden, and he's getting that step back, and he's starting to get more confidence or whatever.
Well, the kid's obviously a sponge, Vernon. Bob, drifting. So he's not. So he's like, as he's shooting, he's falling off.
He was. I think Vern makes a great point. If you watch Tyrese Maxey's base when he shoots jump shots now, particularly far jump shots, it's rock solid. Whereas before it could have been on the move a little bit. You're always taught as a kid to where you leave from to shoot your shot, either come down there or come down ahead of it. You don't want to go from side to side, and you certainly don't want to be falling backwards. Tyrese Maxey's base this year to me has been very, very noticeable, especially in his three-point shooting, because the best part of your muscles that you're using to shoot is your legs. And his base has just been phenomenal shooting three-pointers, and I really do think that's a big contributor to his accuracy shooting from three this year.
Well, the work ethic is obviously paying off.
He's almost shooting 41% now on 3.6 attempts per game as a 30% shooter last year. That's remarkable.
Well, look at his points per game. His points per game's at 9.5 now.
It's doubled.
9.5 per game. I mean, he's becoming a
this year
9.5 more
last year.
Yeah. He's up to 17.
He is the second biggest improvement in the NBA.
I mean, if you're shooting close to 41%, we're talking about one of the best shooters in the league. I mean, 36% is considered really, really good. 41 is, wow.
That expiring clock where he put up that three, as Bob was talking about, it was like a line drive three because he had to get it off just desperation.
Yeah.
But that ball had no arc to it.
No.
It sort of went in. He shot that thing. I can't believe what he's doing. And the already in just 3 games 5 games as a teammate, 3 games on the court together. James Harden's having an effect on Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, no question. And Jamie brought up a great point about his three-point shooting. Much of that was done this year before James Harden got here. Look how much more open looks. Yeah, how many more open looks he's going to get with James Harden in the lineup. But so far, Maxey, when you have James Harden in the lineup, 9 for 14 from three.
That's crazy.
9 for 14 from three. You weren't counting on this guy to be a three-point shooter.
No, I was not.
And now he's, as Jamie said, he's got a percentage that puts him among the best in the league.
I remember you and Jamie before the year, both of you doing different topics about where could you see incremental improvement this year? I never saw this coming.
No, I love it.
And I didn't believe that maybe he couldn't become this at 24.
Yeah.
But I did not see this kind of jump coming.
I didn't either. And I was, pounding on the table to draft this kid if he fell to you. And I loved him. Yes. I didn't see this coming this quickly. This is remarkable.
Jamie was the number one fanboy for
Tyrese
Maxey.
It's kind of like Alabama football players. If a Kentucky guard's available, grab them.
Yeah. So you figure if Calipari sees
he was there last night.
If he sees something in somebody,
that
you might want to think about it. So we'll have plenty more on your Sixers as they celebrate James Harden's debut. They now are in that 24-game stretch with James Harden to play. They are now 3-0. That's a nice 3-0 start. It's going to get a little tougher, and we're going to get into that in the course of the show today. By the way, the Heat lose last night to the Bucks. So now the Sixers 1 game back in the loss column of the number 1 seed.
It's crazy.
After all they've gone through.
Yeah.
So there it is. One story as this baseball lockout continues that I think we can just agree both sides suck for different reasons. We've made many cases. But if I hear one more of the talking head shows or columnists write, well, the fans are going to stay away now. Baseball's killed the game. I think what they're ignoring is baseball has set 7 attendance records since we turned to 2000. So not during the summer of Sosa and McGuire, not during the Cal Ripken Jr. chase. Baseball set 7 attendance records since then. So 7 in 21 years. Many diehard fans are hurt by this, but I believe baseball lost the casual fans long ago. And that's why they don't have a TV audience much anymore. That's why even radio ratings for baseball way down to what they were 10, 15, 20 years ago. I think baseball in these kind of situations runs off its casual fan. I don't think it runs off the loyalist. Because I know this. I will be one of those idiots. Just call me one of the sheep. I will be there the night baseball comes back, and I will be there every single night after. They can't run me off. So they know that. They know that they got doofuses like me who they can treat like crap. They can have no regard for. But once they say, oh, we're back, I'll be there at the door.
Yeah, but some loyalists won't. And a lot of casuals won't.
I think it's the casuals that go away. I think the loyalists will be right back.
All right. I told you about my friend Ed Tobler who watches every inning of every game, and he's so soured by this, he's thinking of it.
He's not going to be back.
I'll turn it on once in a while. These guys are hurt. I mean, this is not, we all are. I mean, this is the time of year where you're supposed to turn the calendar to spring. And the first rite of spring is hearing ball hit mitt and ball hit bat down in Florida, and you say, oh, there's that sound. And we're not getting it. So, yeah, I don't care if you're casual, if you're a diehard, whatever you are, they're going to lose people. There's no question. You're not gaining anybody from this.
Well, you don't tend to gain any.
You ain't gaining
they're
anybody.
Not young people. This sport's killed the young people.
Yeah, and look.
Off.
When you're trying to grow something, if you don't put the seeds in, you're screwed.
No, you got to have the next generation.
All right, Sirianni. You're gonna
I did do a little Nick Sirianni, didn't I?
It up
but he's not wearing Villanova gear with a Sixers hat and everything like that. So he's not doing that. Bob loves Villanova and the Sixers and everything about it.
What did I do?
No, I'm saying you're like your buddy Nick.
Oh, did he have on a Villanova shirt?
No, he had his Sixers gear on.
Right.
And he brought a Villanova backboard with him. So they could have a free throw contest with people because he loves Villanova basketball.
Well, he wanted to be in knockout last night. That's why he took it. Yeah,
he would have welcomed.
Couldn't participate.
But I guess somebody at the flagship must have told him he wasn't allowed. That's great. Hey, Wawa's new Blackberry Cobbler handcrafted beverages have flavors of sweet, fruity blackberry, and baked caramel. You can enjoy a Blackberry Cobbler cream smoothie, latte, or macchiato today. Gotta have a Wawa. The story just gets stranger and stranger. We'll get to it next. And it's not Jamie losing to a girl. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic.
When Covington and Masvidal step into the ring this Saturday at UFC 272, DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of UFC, has a knockout offer for new customers. Bet just $1 on the main event and get $100 in free bets no matter what. First round knockout, you get paid. Majority draw, you'll get paid. Double knockout resulting in a no contest ruling? Yep, still get that $100 in free bets no matter what the outcome is. DraftKings is safe, secure, and reliable. Best of all, you can deposit and withdraw your cash whenever you want. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FANATIC. Throw down just $1 on the UFC 272 main event and get $100 in free bets no matter what happens in the fight. That's code FANATIC this Saturday at DraftKings Sportsbook. Must be 21 or older, Pennsylvania only. New customers only. Minimum $5 deposit. Restrictions apply. In partnership with the Meadows Racetrack and Casino. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
Uh-oh. Looks like I'm in for a bad hair day.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
When it comes to cybersecurity, the biggest threats don't always strike the biggest targets. Almost half of all cyber attacks target small businesses. So help protect yours with Comcast Business Security Edge. It's advanced security that continuously scans for threats and helps protect every connected device. On the largest, fastest, reliable network with speeds up to 10 gigs to the most small businesses. So switch today and get cutting-edge speed with advanced security and be ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with fast speeds and advanced security, together for just $69.99 a month for 12 months with a 3-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get free installation when you order online. Or find out how to get up to an $800 prepaid card with a qualifying bundle. Call or go online today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New Comcast Business 100 megabits per second internet and Security Edge customers only. Requires EcoBill and AutoPay. Equipment, installation, taxes, and other fees extra and subject to change. Prepaid card offer ends 3/31/22.
Hi, it's Rick. I'm at the Smith home. Where's Donnie?
Leaves and autumn bookings pile up for Rick's gutter cleaning service.
He's out? Come on.
He needs help before his bottom line gets clogged.
Okay, well, what about Cristiano? We still got 6 houses today.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
To demonstrate the power of Cricket Nationwide 5G, we brought in this monster truck. And to tell you Cricket 5G is available on every plan at no extra charge, we brought in this fleet of monster trucks. Now that's power! Get powerful nationwide 5G on all plans at no extra charge. Plus a Cricket Dream 5G phone free when you switch. Tastes like power too. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Must bring your number to Cricket on a $60 a month plan. First month service charge and tax due at sale. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. Fees, terms, and other restrictions apply. See cricketwireless.com for details.
Hey, Ray Magliozzi here. I don't know about you, but my car could use a few upgrades. I mean, the 8-inch tear in the driver's seat does have sentimental value since my butt has molded to fit it, but I'm ready to move on. My solution? eBay Motors. They've got all the right parts at the right prices. 122 million of them, from seat covers to whole new seats. When I get that new seat, I think I'll put the old one in the living room, right next to the minivan seats, or as we call it, the sectional. eBay Motors. Let's ride.
When it matters, companies need more than just a delivery service. Cintas delivers full service and the reliability that comes with having a dedicated Cintas service rep who understands your business, which means they deliver confidence and peace of mind too. For uniforms, cleaning essentials, mats, first aid and safety supplies, and fire protection services, discover the personal attention you get with Cintas.
Oh, I'm ready!
Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Hi, it's Rick. I'm at the Smith home. Where's Donnie?
Leaves and autumn bookings pile up for Rick's gutter cleaning service.
He's out? Come on.
He needs help before his bottom line gets clogged.
Okay, well, what about Cristiano? We still got 6 houses today.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Do you have taxiety? That uncertain feeling before doing your taxes? Connect with Liberty Tax and then just breathe in and cash out.
Get your refund faster with direct deposit to a Deep Blue debit account.
Deep Blue.
Visit StopTaxiety.com to schedule your appointment, and let's end taxiety. Liberty Tax. Faster access to funds based on comparing refunds via direct deposit versus a mailed paper check. Terms and conditions apply.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep the facility running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, and Maria in Miami, Jules in Minneapolis, and Stan in Central Indiana, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with experienced branch staff at over 250 locations so you get the product you're looking for. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
The minute you lay your eyes on the all-new Toyota Tundra capstone, you'll know it was made to make a statement. With its 22-inch dark chrome alloy wheels made for turning heads, carefully crafted two-tone leather trim seats made for pulling up in style, 12-speaker JBL premium audio made for turning up, plus power running boards made for stepping out on the town. The all-new Tundra capstone, made to make a statement. Toyota, let's go places. JBL is a registered trademark of Harman International Industries, Inc.
Hello? Whether you're at home or on the go, listen to 97.5 The Fanatic on Odyssey on your smartphone, Roku, LG Smart TV, Waze, and more. That's Odyssey, AUDACY. Check it out now.
Covington Masvidal, the rivalry will be renewed. I can't speak. Will be renewed this Saturday night. And FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge, is making things even more exciting by offering new customers 30-1 odds on either fighter. That's right. You could win $150 on just a $5 bet. All you have to do is sign up for FanDuel Sportsbook using promo code Bob, pick your fighter, and get ready to win big. Now, this is kind of a no-brainer in my book. Love Covington. Bet Covington. Anything you want to do, go Covington. He should win pretty handily. I love FanDuel. It's quick and it's easy to get started. You get your winnings fast, and there's tons of different sports and bet types to wager on. FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook, and I just love it. It's super quick to get started, and you can withdraw your winnings in a snap. Don't miss your chance to cash in on one of the biggest fights of the year. Sign up for FanDuel Sportsbook using promo code Bob today. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. New users only. $10 first deposit required. Must wager in designated offer market. Max bonus $150. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
No, your radio's not broken. We sound like this on purpose.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Thank you so much for making time for us. Connor, a little tired this morning, but he still came in with his same hustle gene going. But he seems a little down this morning. I think he was down because one thing, he got beaten. He got knocked out like really early. And second, that Connor, that somebody else was wearing full-scale Lululemon yoga pants during the competition, and it wasn't him.
Oh, yeah?
He was upset with the yoga pant guy. There was the guy in the yoga pants, and then there was the lady in the yoga pants.
Are we talking like the tight?
The full, like, sort of tights.
A guy was wearing full tight.
Yes. Guy was wearing, like, if they're not Lululemons, they're.
I think Connor was upset because it was an airball that he shot.
He was,
did he airball?
He airballed.
The breeze,
Yeah.
it moved Mike and my hair.
Oh, wow.
Moved us both.
So I'm going to post this on social.
Yes.
And it's the real reason why Connor's a little dejected right now.
Why is that?
The man who claimed that he could D-up TJ McConnell could not D-up Cameron Camille. There's video evidence that I'm going to tweet out of Cameron Camille cooking Connor Thomas.
Wow.
So it was a really tough night in the office for Connor.
Cam already has the hard and step back kind of down pat.
Oh, yeah.
I was feeding him some passes and rebounding for him last night. And he's got the little between the legs, behind the back, step back.
Okay, now the Knicks guy in front of us was trying to say, that's a travel. That is a travel. Like, that is not a travel.
I see how it looks. I understand. But the reasoning behind it and the way they sold it to the referees was, look, if you pick up a ball when you're in full stride, it's 1, 2, boom.
Boom.
Right?
Correct.
So this is dribble, step back. Boom, boom. 1, 2,
Correct.
shoot.
It's
kind
not
of the same principle.
There's not a third step.
No, there's not.
So, I mean, there's not, but the...
People are going to try to come up with a lot of excuses why Harden and Embiid can't be stopped, and none of them are going to be valid.
They're just excuses.
It is. It's a bunch of excuses. The story gets weirder and weirder. Now you've even got, Wendy is now carrying the water for the story that Ben Simmons, he's not going to play in the March 10th game, and he may not play in the month of March. Okay, what the hell is going on? He may not play in the month of March? What was this man doing other than Instagramming his fabulous life, his house, his cars, his girlfriend, his birthday parties, and everything?
Beyonce.
What the hell was he doing the entire time that he wasn't working? Because he's not ready to play at all. And now they've even dropped the back thing. They're not talking about the back thing. They're just saying he had a minor setback with a tweak, but now they're saying he may not play in the month of March.
He's ramping up.
It's March 3rd, Jamie.
Got to ramp up.
And you got Brian Windhorst saying he may not play in the entire month of March. That's 4 more weeks.
You know how happy this makes me that he's not our problem anymore?
What were the Nets thinking in this deal?
Well,
why would you not have kept Harden?
Because he didn't want to be there. And he might have found reason not to play either. I mean, look, when things are bad, and they were mired in the Kyrie Irving thing, and you had Durant hurt, and Harden was making it known that he wasn't happy there. Okay. So you have to try to fix something. You have to try to get some goodness out of something. You had to wait on Durant. You have to wait on Irving. They thought they needed to do something right away. So they made the trade. Look, when they made the trade, we all agreed, that it's a good move for Brooklyn. It's a good move for the Sixers, right?
If Ben Simmons was playing, I did.
Yeah, well, we thought he was going to come back and play. We thought he was going to go up there. He was on the bench right away. He was where, you saw him working with Kyle Korver and everything. He's got a wonky back. That goes back for years, which, okay. But, I said it last night again. I don't know how much this guy wants to play basketball. I really don't. And I threw it out there to the guys last night that I was with, that I threw out to you guys, and we all had like that, oh, my God, who's going to have a better career from here on out, Markelle Fultz or Ben Simmons, simply because I don't know how much Ben Simmons is going to be on the floor for the rest of his career.
But where's the due diligence? If you're the Nets, didn't you do James Harden had the delay was 2 days because of a physical. Didn't he have to pass a physical? Did they know they were dealing for somebody who was enough that Brian Windhorst on the 2nd of March is saying, I don't know if the guy is going to play in the month of March? Did they not understand that, what they were trading for?
I don't know. Maybe the potential of Ben Simmons blinds people to all the negatives surrounding him, where you just convince yourself you're going to get a new chapter, you're going to get a new guy, and you're going to tap into the potential that nobody else could. Maybe that blinds people. I don't know. It's a weird one. That's for sure.
Now, when a guy has been out as long as he has, as long as a lot of people have in the NBA, teams like to get them on the floor playing some 5-on-5 or whatever. Like they'll have some. I know the Sixers used to have, we want a guy to play 5-on-5 for a few days, and then we'll work him back in, Ben Simmons probably hasn't been able to. Maybe that's one of the Nets rules, and he hasn't been able to do it because road games, not many practices in between. But it doesn't even appear that he's getting on the floor doing much of anything.
But we were told he was driving around and playing games. And
I thought it was like getting close, Pat.
Yeah.
I still believe he is. And I think if he were traded to any team that was not playing the Sixers in Philly, he would be on the court.
So you do believe he's coming back after the 10th?
Yeah, I think Clutch told Wendy, "Oh no, this is a real injury," and to kind of hammer that point home. We don't know if he's getting on the court in March, but no, I think it's to Bob's point. Like I don't know how much he wants to play the game of basketball. I think he wants to play, but it has to be on his terms.
It's incredible,
and it's just like this is what happens when you have a lot of money and you've been gifted pretty much everything in life and. I'm not saying he doesn't work hard, but he doesn't have that chip on his shoulder. He doesn't have that
you can
mentality.
say. I think you can say he doesn't work hard.
No, because I think he works. I just don't think he works on the right things.
Okay, fair point.
Like he's in the gym working.
Fair point.
Yeah.
There's people who come early to work and stay late and do less than the person who just does.
Yeah. Like I can't claim that I'm here till noon if I'm playing Pac-Man for 2 hours.
By the way,
it doesn't equate.
And screw you for that, by the way.
Yesterday I was Galaga, but
did you beat Connor scoring Galaga?
No, I spent 45 minutes.
Connor is very competitive on the Galaga. He's very good at it.
The one thing nobody was able to question was his conditioning and just being in shape. Like he was always that. This is
looking like you're in shape and being in shape to play are two different things.
Yeah,
correct?
But he would play like 42 minutes and never get winded. He never had his hands on his knees. He would just run. So I mean, he's a physical specimen. I don't know what this is.
All that time watching the Dr. Phil show every day, and Rachel Ray has probably gotten him tired.
Well, I told you guys the story before that when he was hurt, how much he amazed the Sixers front office people that he was in the gym. And I told you Brett Brown took me behind the scenes one time and
you
showed
said he
me
would
him
do it
working
away
out.
from people, too. He wasn't trying to be like, look how hard I'm working.
Not even a little bit. Like, Brett really had to open a door to show me, and he was in there working his ass off. And his body, I hadn't seen him in, a month and a half or so because he was out injured. And he had just kind of transformed his body. And Brett said that's one of the great things about him. The kid works hard.
Hey, B-Hawk joins us here in Philadelphia. B-Hawk, welcome to the Fanatic. Good morning, guy.
Yo, brothers, yeah, what y'all just said is who Ben Simmons is. It's like that talented kid right out of high school, go to college. Everyone swarms him, and he knows he doesn't have to work hard. Remember Lenny Cook's story? If you ever didn't watch the Lenny Cook story on Showtime?
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, it's really good, and not saying Ben is on that level, but he's being told that people around him, like, he's being actually carried his way. I always think my hypothesis is always the master plan with Clutch Sports that he gets with LeBron and gets over to L.A. That's always – that's just my personal – I think that's – if you have a crazy assumption, but it's just sad to see talent wasted. But to the Sixers, wasn't it dope to see the flashing in the middle? And Joel, his passing game is getting so much better.
Yeah, it's weird. As last night, I thought something didn't to me. Something wasn't clicking last night for Joel, and he still had a really, really good game.
Yeah,
but he didn't look at his handling of the basketball last night was terrible.
Yeah,
he was handling it like it was a live grenade.
Yeah, early on, he didn't look him. Yeah. And I don't know what it was.
But he still had a fantastic game by the time it's all over.
Sure, yeah, and he came out in the second half knowing that they needed to cut that 7-point deficit, knowing that they needed to make some runs to get the game in hand, and he was right in the middle of it all again.
They look like they were kind of soaking in a little too much. I wasn't really surprised with their flat start.
Like the big night. You said about like the ring. What do you guys?
Jamie said it. Yeah,
the ring bellers.
When they have big bell ringers, they don't really do well. Right. I don't know if it's the bell ringer necessarily or the big night itself.
The great Sonny Hill rang the bell last.
Yeah, and well deserved with Wilt Chamberlain's family, obviously on Wilt Chamberlain night. But it's more of like the aura of like, all right, this is Harden's debut. It's a playoff atmosphere. I don't know if they get away with that against a better team, which kind of concerns me. Against the Knicks, I had absolutely no worry whatsoever.
Yeah, Tommy Reardon tweeted in when they were down. He said, I know the Sixers were really good when I looked at my betting app and they were down 15 and they were still minus 170.
My godson was sitting there betting, looking at it at late in the second quarter going, I think I'm going to throw something on this.
Yeah.
Because we both were like, neither one of us were like, there's going to be a problem here.
Almost a 2-1 favorite down 15. That's wild.
Yeah. They're a joy to watch. They're so much fun to watch right now.
And I think Harden is, you see him, after the game talking, interacting with the crowd. He's going to feed off of this.
Well, he also is, he's engaging the crowd during the game, which I think is fun.
This is the best crowd he's ever played in front of.
Yes.
Oklahoma City's nice. Houston's okay. Brooklyn's fake.
Bob will tell you, Oklahoma City cares. Because it's the only game in town.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. There's no atmosphere like that one.
And they care about that team so much. But, wow. Hey, the new Parks experience is almost here. You got one amazing app with Sportsbook and Casino coming your way soon. An improved user experience, sleek new design, plus PayPal functionality, which helps. You got to be 21, and if you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. In the linchpin, Jamie wants to go on the Wayback Machine and look back a little bit.
This is the linchpin.
Yeah, so I was curious with the emergence of Tyrese Maxey, if he ends up being the team's fourth option or third option, whatever the hell it's classified as. I don't care. One of him and Tobias is going to be your fourth leading scorer here in the playoff run. So I was curious, kind of who the fourth leading scorer was of the last decade of champions. So I went back and looked it all up. I nerded out. So
I like this.
It'll start in 2012. The Heat won it. Mario Chalmers was their fourth leading scorer at 9.8 points per game.
Okay.
2013, the Heat again. Ray Allen at 10.9.
Okay.
Spurs the following year. Now, it's Kawhi at 14.3, but their leading scorer on the team was only at 17.4. They had like 4 or 5 guys all sandwiched right in there.
Yeah, that was the year they just pass.
Yeah.
Beautiful offense.
The Warriors started their run the following year. Harrison Barnes was the fourth leading scorer at 11.7.
I wouldn't have had that one.
The Cavaliers in 2016. He is now a college golfer. J.R. Smith at 11.5 points per game. Following year, the Warriors ran it back. Draymond at 11. Okay. Next year, the Warriors again. Boogie Cousins at 16.3.
Wow.
He's the high man.
Whoa, 16-3?
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the greatest teams ever.
That was the 73-win team that didn't win? Or the one that did win?
No, they did
It has
win.
to be the one that won. Okay.
Yeah. The following year is the Raptors. Serge Ibaka came in at 15 points per game as their fourth scorer.
Well, that was a very balanced club.
Yeah, it was. The Lakers in 20, Dion Waiters, Philadelphia's own, at 11.9. And then last year, the Bucks. I almost forgot about him, but Elijah Bryant averaged 16 a game.
And he was really good. He helped them in some of those early playoff series a lot.
He did. So if Tyrese is it or Tobias is it, in terms of fourth options on championship clubs,
my gosh,
they stack up great there. So, when I say they don't have the best 8, they might have the best 4. And sometimes that fourth guy is key. And Tyrese and Tobias fare very well historically.
Well, there's some. The one thing you do see, though, is that they fit in statistically with saying what championship clubs have. They got to have that balance. You can't have that fourth option. Can't be. What was the lowest you had? 9?
9, I believe. Yeah.
So I mean, they have great balance.
That was Chalmers.
Wow.
Mario Chalmers, 9.8.
Yeah. Since this trade has been made, Tobias Harris and Matisse Thybulle, who right now seem to be your fourth and fifth option, they're averaging 11.3 and 10 points a game.
Okay.
You can be okay, especially when your top 3 starters since this trade are averaging 32.7, 27.3, and 24.7.
And then if your fourth guy is
okay.
Where Tyrese is right now at 17.3, that would be the highest fourth man on this list.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I just am I'm amazed that, and again, it's one of the reasons why earlier this week I made sure that we talked about it. This is a lot of where Doc gets criticized on some things. He's created a hell of a work environment and a hell of a synergy. And that's not, now the guys in the room have to create that. But the coach most definitely has to create the framework and foster it. And support it.
Yeah, look, if they end up getting the 1 seed somehow,
it's unbelievable.
I mean, you can probably make the case he's coach of the year.
They're one game back in the loss column this morning.
I mean, right?
With everything they faced, I can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, look at the advances Joel Embiid has made in the last 2 years.
It's gotten better, and I didn't think he could do it.
And when we talked to Doc Rivers last year before the season started, I specifically said to him, I said, what's the big thing with Joel Embiid? I want to teach him to catch, turn, see the defenses, and go from there. My God, not only has he done that, he's done so much more. Doc talked about it. We wanted to get the ball in his hands because if he's dribble driving against people, it's similar to when I went against Draymond Green when I was with the Clippers. You couldn't stop a guy that big with that good of a handle. Implements that. Beginning of this year, who's the guy he's on the most? Tyrese Maxey. We asked him, I think, John, you asked a great question about Tyrese Maxey. Yeah, I'm not coaching him just for the player I want him to be now. I'm coaching him to be the player I see him to be in the future. 2 things that he directly has his thumbprints on that have been really good.
How about that little shot that Joel seems to have found that little section on the court, too, where he now has that shot right around foul line level where he gets comfortable and he can stop and pop.
Yeah.
Which now helps a lot in the pick and roll game, an opportunity there. And last night, Danny Green had a few opportunities off Embiid and doing the pick and roll with Harden. And Danny Green's wide open, left alone, and he hit a couple critical shots.
Yeah, it's good to see some shots drop for him. And they're going to need Danny, come playoff time. They just will.
Yeah, he's got to step up. The one thing I looked at last night was the the bench scoring, and I still am concerned about that.
And you should be when they play better teams, and we're going to talk about that coming up.
I really can't wait to see them against a better opponent, but I do like, and I forget the caller who brought it up, but like the fact that Furkan Korkmaz played 5 minutes.
He stinks.
But like the wherewithal to be like, all right, he doesn't have it.
Well, I gotta give Isaiah Joe his minutes. I'm done.
It's
watching
scary because you're saying that, and the guys I was with, and I agree. Like, he's not playing well, and I don't know if you can live with him. And then you have Shake Milton on the floor last night, and it's like,
he didn't look good.
Really? So this is a serious concern.
I don't know. I don't know what's happened. If it's a crisis of confidence
with Korkmaz,
yeah,
could be.
I mean, because at one point, I think Heavy Chevy said last night, he goes, Bob's going to try to slip in some Shake-isms this morning after Shake hit a couple baskets in a row.
If you were asking me to give you your playoff bench today,
give it to me.
I would say it's Shake, Danny, George, and DeAndre Jordan.
I got to tell you this is I'm really, really excited to see what George can do, because
I like Niang.
He has much more space to get a shot off.
Yeah, I like him. He just seems to me like one of those guys that's going to hit a big shot for you in the playoffs.
Yeah, and he's got that little mix of an old man game where when they close out, he can kind of dribble, drive baseline and get you off like a junky little, I'm not jumping, you might think I am, but I'm not, and release the ball low. And guys are looking to block it up by the rim, but he's releasing it real low. And he's just got a little junkiness about him besides the three-point game. Yeah, I wish he didn't have the dad bod. I'd like to see that trimmed down a little bit.
He's the minivan.
Yeah, I'd like an SUV.
Maybe he can't control it. Maybe he's just thick in the lower half, Bob.
Maybe could be, yeah.
Could be. I mean, very much so.
Maybe he's got a little porridge belly like myself.
Maybe he's eating. What is the last night at Xfinity Live? For those of you who were there beforehand, they played that video game on the board, like a trivia game in the whole place, and they were giving away like $300, and they were giving away bourbon and everything. So we played along. What is the unhealthiest fast food? That was one we lost on.
The place or specific food?
No, the place, the chain. The unhealthiest.
Really? That was a question?
Yeah, they had it up in the, it was on the, they did Sixers questions too. They had, who is the leader, who has the most three-pointers was the gimme question that they had. They always throw in one gimme question. Who was the most three-pointers on this list?
Ben Simmons.
And it was James Harden, Ben Simmons, Franklin the mascot, and somebody else. And people got it wrong.
Jarvis Varnado.
People got it wrong. And we're just...
It's not Taco Bell, right?
I guessed Taco Bell and lost.
Long John Silver.
That was KFC.
Oh, really?
And that killed us because as I answered it fast, and you get either points for or points against, depending on how fast you answer it. And that was one of the questions last night. There was the highest scoring team in the NBA going into last night's action.
Nice.
Who is it?
Oh, I thought you were saying it was the
highest
Sixers.
scoring team.
For the year.
Yes. Didn't get this one. Got it totally
Golden
wrong.
State?
Nope.
Wait, say this again.
Highest scoring team, average team going into last night's action in the NBA. And we lost on
Memphis? Oh, no.
That was my guess.
Charlotte.
Phoenix.
Charlotte.
I did know Charlotte.
And nobody got it.
Huh. Yeah, I did know that.
And the people who got it ended up winning the prize.
I would have never guessed that.
I would never guess Charlotte. They had Charlotte, the Grizzlies, the Warriors, and I forget who else. And it was like, oh, wait, well, it's not the Hornets. And the Hornets ended up being it, and that's what got it in. So it was great to see so many people out last night, get to meet so many listeners. You got to meet the buddy at our table.
Yeah.
He came over to our table.
Great dude, my alopecia bro.
And he said, he goes, I'm a big dude with alopecia. And he goes, now Jamie and I are like, we're like radio bros. And his wife is the bigger fan of the show.
Oh, nice.
She's a bigger fan.
Smart lady. Yeah, I met some great guys, Leon, and over at the Xfinity Bar. It was really a good time.
You alopecia guys, though, you get very attractive wives. I gotta say, you bring it. There must
be something.
He
gets it. Look at him.
Yeah, but I mean, there's something about it, though. I mean, it's like it's.
You make up for it in other ways.
I must
personality.
There must be. You get beautiful wives.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Take care of business.
Hey, we have a lot coming up for you in the 7 o'clock hour of the show. And we hope that you are going to stick around for it. Time for the true test. Now, we'll get to it next. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. You say you're going to take care of your lawn this year. but your lawn's not going to look as good as maybe some of your other neighbors. And why? Because you're not doing a customized approach to get it looking its best. That's what Natural Lawn of America does. My lawn care company wants to be yours. They've been creating green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds since 1987. One of the best things about them, though, is they don't take that cookie-cutter lawn care service approach, where the other company comes with the big truck and sprays everybody's lawn on the block with the same stuff. They have a certified specialist that will tailor the applications to your lawn's specific needs, and it reduces the pesticide use by 85%. It's a safer lawn for you and your pets, and Nikki Foles is going to love that. It's time you get the results that you want. Take advantage of Natural Lawn's limited time offer, too. Free seeding every year. Schedule Natural Lawn's full-service program and get free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED, 800-FREE-SEED. It's my lawn care company, and you should make it yours. You want your lawn to look its best. Natural Lawn of America. You get greener grass and fewer weeds. Guaranteed.
The John Kincade Show.
Oh, geez, look at the butt on that. Yeah, he must work out.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Most of you shopping for a new car? Well, visit the team at Mercedes-Benz of Fort Washington, Mercedes-Benz of Conshohocken, or Mercedes-Benz of Atlantic City. You know, as spring approaches and the weather warms up, it's the perfect time to take a test drive. And I'm confident you'll have the ride of your life no matter what model you're in. They have hundreds of pre-owned cars in stock right now, from the C-Class sedan to the family SUVs. And if you're in the market for an electric vehicle, you have to see the Mercedes-Benz all-new EQS all-electric 2022 sedan. It's the first of its kind, fully electric luxury vehicle. It's incredible, stunning inside and out, and you can test drive one now at the dealerships at Mercedes-Benz of Fort Washington or Atlantic City. And coming this spring, the completely redesigned S-Class sedan. I can't wait to see it. Visit the team I trust, Mercedes-Benz Fort Washington, Mercedes-Benz of Conshohocken, or Mercedes-Benz of Atlantic City, online at yourmercedes.com. Experience the way car shopping should be. And tell them Mike Miss sent you.
Texting enrolls you into reoccurring automated text messages. Message and data rates may apply.
Come on, one more rep. You got this. 10. There it is. Nice work, man. You're a beast.
Thanks, man. I feel better than I have in years. And I got to tell you, taking Nugenix makes a huge difference for me.
Nugenix? That's the testosterone booster with TV ads with Frank Thomas. The big hurt, right?
Oh, yeah. The patented key ingredient is Testofen, which helps boost free testosterone levels and increase lean muscle mass.
Well, it's clearly working for you. Hey, are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, Nugenix is a great way to increase lean muscle and feel stronger with more energy and endurance.
Man, I need to get a complimentary bottle of Nugenix.
No problem. You just got to send them a text. Text ENERGY to 321-321 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix, the #1 selling free testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of new Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help get you back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text ENERGY to 321-321. That's ENERGY to 321-321.
Making Moves is brought to you by LinkedIn Jobs.
While the 1980 U.S. Olympic hockey team gold medal victory is known as the Miracle on Ice, the 1960 team was considered just as big of an underdog. Team USA beat the top 4 seeds, Canada, the Soviet Union, Sweden, and Czechoslovakia twice. In their final game of the tournament, they found themselves down 4-3 to Czechoslovakia after 2 periods. They scored 6 straight goals in the 3rd period to win 9-4 to win the gold.
Build your winning team today. Go to linkedin.com/sports.
When there's a chance for gold, you need to have the right people in the right positions. That's why when you post a job for free, LinkedIn Jobs taps into a network of over 770 million professionals to find the right people for your role. LinkedIn Jobs helps you narrow down to only the most qualified candidates, which means you can start hiring the right people faster. Go to linkedin.com/sports to post your job for free. That's linkedin.com/sports. Terms and conditions apply.
My heart was racing just making spaghetti. I could have waited to tell my doctor, but I didn't wait.
I was short of breath just reading a book. I could have delayed telling my doctor, but I didn't wait.
They told their doctors and found out they have atrial fibrillation, a condition which makes it about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. If you have one or more of these symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness, this is no time to wait. Contact your doctor.
Brought to you by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Are you sick of your dead-end job? Do you crave a career with a better work-life balance, better lifestyle, or maybe you'd like to work from home? It's a new year. Time for a new career in IT. At My Computer Career, you could start your career in months, not years. Attend classes day or night, live online. And we've rolled back tuition to help meet the demand for IT workers. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Cutting the price of your wireless bill feels good. Really good. Actually, it feels great. You should try it out. So cut your bill by switching to Straight Talk Wireless. Now offering our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with 5 gigabytes of hotspot and nationwide 5G on America's largest, most dependable networks. The $45 Silver Unlimited plan from Straight Talk. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
A month equals 30 days. See terms and conditions at straighttalk.com. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Dashboard light problems? We can help. Our free Fix Finder service can read your check engine light, ABS light, and service indicator light, and give you possible solutions, verified by licensed technicians. You'll even get detailed results sent straight to your email so you have them when you need it most. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes. The free Fix Finder service, only at AutoZone.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
More details at AutoZone.com.
Agreeing on where to spend your hard-earned money is tough. At 7-Eleven, we make it easy. Any iced coffee is now just $1. Now that's a bill we can all agree on. 7-Eleven, you brew you. Terms and conditions apply. See 7-Eleven.com for more details.
Get your game on at Timeout Sports Bar in Skipback. With 30 TVs, live music every weekend, and a menu of delicious food, including gluten-free and vegan options, everyone in your party is sure to be happy. Make it your Sixers headquarters. Enjoy $4 Corona bottles and $3 Corona drafts. For more info, visit timeoutskipback.com.
You know, playoff season is around the corner. And when you're talking about basketball playoffs, you're talking about the spring and lovely weather. Well, time to start your own spring training. Get yourself back into game shape before the warmer weather, since it only takes 40 days to lose a contractually guaranteed 20 to 40 plus pounds with NJ Diet. Their program is unlike any other diet plan. Starts with bioenergetically personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work. Then NJ Diet uses DNA testing to create your ideal diet and workout regimen to help you keep the weight off. NJ Diet's with you every step of the way. You're fully monitored to make sure you're burning fat, not just losing water. You'll also get the doctor's personal email and phone number. NJ Diet's all natural. No shots, no hormones, no surgery, no feeling hungry, no awful prepackaged foods. Locations: Newark, Delaware, King of Prussia, Cherry Hill, or from home. Yeah, home. Live online video consultations. Call 855-5NJ-DIET. That's 855-5NJ-DIET. Or go to NJDiet.com. Lose the weight for good.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia. A Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball. And Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
The Sixers and their fan base hang out here every morning on the John Kincade Show.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Seven o'clock hour, the John Kincade Show is brought to you by my sportsbook app of choice, the Parks Casino Sportsbook app. You can download it at parkscasino.com/PA and use promo code FANATIC. That's pretty awesome. Sounds like a good deal there. Get in. They're going to have a new app with the casino on it, too, and the sports betting all in one, with PayPal access, too, to make it just streamlined and easier. Get in on the Parks Sportsbook app and enjoy yourself. Had a great time last night. Great to meet so many of you and so many listeners, and hearing people that listen all day on the app, listen on, watch on YouTube. And it was great. Pat, it was fun being amongst the people last night.
Yeah, I enjoyed
to meet everybody.
Except the two guys, but other than that, I enjoyed my time.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of people asking how Jamie made out last night, if he played with honor or not.
Yes, he did play with honor.
I don't know why my name got sullied.
That's ridiculous.
By an afternoon program. That's
totally
just
made
lies.
up. I have your back on that one.
Thank you.
Never ever have I ever seen you
actually
cheat or do
paused the
anything.
game in the past when a guy's ball went.
I don't think you cheat at golf. I played golf with Jamie.
Suck.
Jamie does. No, you laugh.
Yeah.
You hit a bad shot, you laugh. You don't go like, oh, yeah. Look, I found my ball in the woods.
Yeah.
And it has a perfect lie.
No.
Look, right. I mean,
Jamie's
you're
not
a man
that
of
guy.
honor.
Yeah.
You're a man of honor.
I'm not too happy with my performance, but that's okay.
Well, that's the next question that I was getting here. How did Jamie wind up? I don't feel it's my my place to say what happened
I think
to you
it was
last
our
night.
fourth go around, so we made it through a couple.
Fifth. I was watching the proceedings.
Yeah, and
closely for that. Fifth time you
I
got
missed. Jenna got the ball quickly.
I'm sorry, who?
This girl named Jenna.
Jenna Cooney.
Oh, was that her
I didn't
last
know
name?
her I didn't catch her last name.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you missed.
And then I had it. I believe she missed. I had a chance at a rebound. I got the layup opportunity, missed it.
You put yourself under the basket, though.
Yeah, I don't know what. I just.
You were like having to contort yourself.
Yeah, and Jenna hit the line.
And Jenna was smart. She was in proper position.
Of course she was. She's a Cooney.
I told Jamie afterwards. The problem is he went Rocky 3. You know, he got way too comfortable in his life. He's sitting up there in some suite with some, executive making, 6 figs. And Jenna's in the dungeon training, angry, looking at
carrying
Jamie's
logs of
picture.
lumber around.
Well, that was Rocky 4. You're getting your movies confused. But
she was ahead of her
She
movies.
went all Clubber Lang. And afterwards, she actually, I couldn't believe it, but she turned to Addie and said, if you want to hang out with a real woman tonight, you come hang out with me. And I was like, whoa, like she went deep. So
it's called method acting.
Yeah, she went, but it worked out.
It did work out.
Because she ended up knocking you out. So all that training, it paid off.
What about Coach? I mean, Coach, do you have anything you can add to this conversation?
Jamie played with honor last night.
He did.
Always do.
What? Wait a minute. There sounds like a butt's coming here.
Yeah,
is there a butt coming?
He played with honor last night, yes.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What's the problem?
Are you saying previously I didn't?
So there's a little bit of a question because one of our own on our staff, who I trust and wouldn't lie, yesterday during a conversation with the Mike Missinelli show off the air, confirmed that in recent knockouts, Jamie has not played with honor.
Well, what is not playing with honor? Like playing to win?
By like if you go up for a rebound, pushing a ball away, like what Tyrone is claiming. And I will tell you, and I'll name the person too. The D Train actually confirmed with Tyrone that in previous knockouts that Jamie has done done that.
All right, I'd have to see video. This is sort of like Wilt's. This is sort of like Wilt's 100-point game that nobody can prove.
Let me just say that
very similar.
The D Train is a scumbag. He's an absolute scumbag. Yeah. So I got this secondhand. All right. So I kind of made it known. Like, look, first of all, I'm not winning knockout. I'm not good at basketball. I have a height deficiency. All things that are going against me.
And
here.
an iron deficiency.
I'm not really trying. No, I got plenty of iron when I hit the rim.
There you go.
So with all that said, like I'm not really trying. Well, I come back and I said, D-Train, how'd you do? He went, I finished like second among the staff or whatever. I went, oh, that's awesome, man. Good job. Well, I find out later he was celebrating my demise. When I got knocked out, he was actively cheering.
Okay.
He's a scumbag rat.
Okay, can I tell you this? I'll throw it under the bus because I was emceeing the damn thing right in front of it. Andrew Salchunas kept him in the competition. Because D-Train, when he missed a shot, Andrew did not shoot a foul shot till D-Train made his thing. And I once on the mic said, that is cheating.
That's
cheating.
I can tell you
because Andrew is a kind soul. And I think wanted to help D-Train.
Andrew has kept me in the tournament before by doing the exact same thing.
Andrew won't shoot his foul. He would not shoot his foul shot until, and he stood there at the line, and I watched it happen multiple times because Andrew's a kind soul. He's a sweet guy, and I know he's doing it out of good place, but he's not doing it out of that's not honorable.
Well, no, but Jamie, like Andrew's a foxhole guy. He's looking out for out for one of our own, the D Train. But the fact that D Train is celebrating when I get knocked out after I was happy for him. And his success.
Yeah, he's got a lot of nerve.
Scumbag rat.
He's just hearing lies and believing in himself because none of this is.
You were first out of the staff?
No, I don't think so. But if I wasn't, I was
Connor was one of the first out.
That was pretty funny. I laughed.
Not many of the staff played though. That's the problem I have. Like you were on the mic, so I'll give you a break. Bob was.
I didn't even know we were doing that until we got handed the mic.
Yeah, Bob's doing God knows what. Coach is sitting there twiddling his thumbs, sketching ponies. Mike was on the mic, so I'll give him a pass. Obviously, I think Jen did play.
No, she didn't.
No, Jen did not play.
Okay,
no.
But like basically the staff was
Chevy played.
It was Chevy, me, Andrew, Jamie, Tom, Connor.
I don't
and-
think
and
Chevy
Dietrich.
played aggressively either.
You have 10 people there, Pat.
That's
It's
a
for
lot
the
of people. I don't think Chevy played.
Okay.
I don't
Or
think
seven.
Chevy
There was
played.
7 people.
Played aggressively. I don't think Chevy played aggressively either. He could have.
He could have thrown elbows.
Yeah, Chevy could have done more to advance. I don't think he pushed it to the match.
I mean, I would have liked to see Bob play.
Would have been nice, but I mean, look,
he's
Bob's there with his.
He's twirling the ball on his finger and being all fancy, doing globetrotter tricks, but he won't play.
He was on a call with
rebounding
Rob.
for Cam.
I think
At the
Bob's.
time.
I think Bob's scared to get knocked out, and everyone sit there and point and laugh at him. 75
I've been
people.
laughed at a million
He's
times.
been
in my
laughed
life,
at.
Pat. It
75
doesn't
people
really
pointing and
bother me.
laughing is embarrassing, Bob.
No,
Hey,
it's really not.
in an emergency on the Pennsylvania Turnpike, dial *11. Stay inside your vehicle. The PA Turnpike Safety Patrol, sponsored by Geico, is going to be there to help. Remember, *11. Last night was great, but now it's time for the true test. The next 4 Sixers games are against Eastern Conference contenders. Now is the time to shine. You got the Cavs, you got the Heat, you got the Bulls, you got the Nets. The Nets, the best odds to win the NBA championship out of all those teams, and they're still below the 7-10 line. They're in there. The Heat are the number 1 seed. The Bulls are the number 2 seed. The Cavs are currently in that 4-5 matchup. So the next 4 games are going to tell you all you need to know. Plus, 3 of them are at home. And again, it's been great to see. James Harden's gotten to get his feet wet against more mediocre competition. Now, the next 4, it's going to tell me a lot. Now, I will be not being able to watch it as closely for the next 4, but I will be enjoying seeing the Cavs, the Heat, the Bulls, and the Nets, and seeing what this Sixers team's really about.
Yeah, and I can't imagine they're not about what we've seen so far. Now, are they going to go out and score 126 points against these, which is their average in Harden's first 3 games against these teams that are the upper tier?
I'd say no.
Probably not, especially a Miami team where Eric Spoelstra loves to try to scheme a defense, how to stop people. Is Harden and Embiid going to be as good, against these better teams? I think so. Tyrese Maxey's somebody you have to look at.
I like hearing that.
Tobias Harris is somebody that you have to look at. Like, are they going to flip-flop roles? Are teams going to try to take away Maxey a little bit more? Because right now he's just that other guy. And he's just getting all the, the side pieces. Well, he's not getting the side piece. But he's getting all the.
Who knows?
Yeah, he's getting a lot of
You
easy
play like that,
baskets
you may
off
have
of
multiple.
it. Yeah.
I'll be a side piece if he keeps playing like this.
The Sixers' defense is interesting to me. Although last night in the first half, it was kind of head-scratching, and
what was
we
it?
know what it was.
There were so many, Bob, at one point I started counting the easy baskets, meaning that somebody's right underneath Jamie, where you should have been to put your layup in.
Yeah.
And last night, I think in the first half, there were 7 from when I started counting. 7 in the first half, where the Knicks are right under the basket, able to put it up.
Yeah.
Somehow not getting boxed out, not defending the rim at all.
Defensive rebounding they're giving up
terrible.
way too many offensive rebounds. But in the 3 games, they've given up 106 points, 43% shooting, 28% from 3. Yes, bad teams have they played? No question. Some people are a little bit intrigued, like, oh, okay, they might be playing decent defense. Look, when you're averaging 126 points a game, you can give up 125, and you're okay. But I do want to keep an eye.
Bad teams, you give up 120.
Well, if you're scoring 126, I don't care who the opponent is, But my point just being, that's something to keep an eye on. And John, you hit on this as soon as they got Harden. Watch out for this stretch. And here it comes. And I think the team and the fans are embracing it.
Yeah, I can't wait for this stretch. It's
a real acid test. You're going to see what they're all about.
And I think they're not going to have a problem with the Cavs. The Heat's going to be I think the Heat might be the best overall
and it's
roster
back-to-back
in the East. And it might be for some seeding here. If you can gain 1 in the win-loss column that night, that's a huge game. I think they're going to fare well in this 4-game stretch. I do. I'm expecting a 3-1.
3-1's fine. 3-1 to me.
great.
They go 3-1 in that stretch, I'd be thrilled.
Yeah, I'm with you. I would accept 2-2 just because of growing pains, but
show me that smile again, would you, Pat?
I'm not doing it, but 3-1, I'd be very, very happy with. Yes, R.I.P. Boner. But look, they still are trying to integrate him into the system, and he's kind of a basketball savant, so it's easier to do that with him than most people. But I think it's still going to be a massive test this stretch. I think they beat Cleveland no problem on Friday.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't buy into
Cavs
Cleveland.
are sort of the Cavaliers, as they're calling them, are sort of falling apart a little bit. They're starting to.
No, they're young.
They are. They're young, but they're still a good young team, though.
Yeah, they are.
I think that's a team that if I was I'm not talking about LeBron.
Yes, you
are. No, they have no interest in LeBron.
Go ahead,
and they have publicly now.
I think everybody has interest in LeBron.
No, they publicly do not want to. Do not want to go read the guys who covered Cleveland.
Okay.
They've let it be known they do not want the people in the front office do not want a reunion.
And I have no interest in Margot Robbie. Like, let's be real.
Wow.
I think I have a lot of interest in
The merchandising alone.
Yeah, hit me up, girl.
There you go. Eric in Marlton joins us here on The Fanatic. Good morning, Eric. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys. I just want to let you guys know this is my favorite show, whether it be sports, politics, whatever, music, and on TV or radio. I love you guys.
Thank you, Eric.
Thanks,
we appreciate
Eric.
it, man.
Just two thoughts. First, on Jamie being accused of cheating. Jamie, I don't know you, but I listen every day. I'm a good judge of character. I'm from Brooklyn. It's the Brooklyn in me. You wouldn't cheat. You don't care enough, and I don't say this.
Correct.
You don't care enough.
Correct.
It's just not who you are. You give off that vibe.
Thanks, Eric.
So I'm putting that to rest. And just a thought on the Nets. Guys, and listen, I'm rooting for you guys. I now live in South Jersey. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm not here to talk about that by any means. But I'm not impressed with the Nets. I'm just not. And the fact that the bookmakers have them as with the best odds out of those four teams, I think Miami's a better team, guys.
Well, the only thing is that it's Miami's not as. I think they may have the most balanced team. Miami. They've got a.
They're not the sexy team.
No, they're not.
No,
right.
they're the
So that's
pain in
why.
the ass team.
Yeah, that's why people back off of them. Like if you were going to have to bet, all right, who's going further? Like the Nets just have all of that at their disposal. That you think, okay, if I have to put a bet down, maybe I'll go with the Nets. The Heat are that team that, like Jamie said, that pain in the ass team. They're going to have to grind their way through, and they just might. And with Eric Spoelstra at the helm, it could happen.
Yeah.
But I understand why the odds makers make the Nets the sexier team.
Durant returns tonight, so
yeah, he does.
Should help right the ship somewhat.
And hopefully they can beat the Heat for you.
That would be huge.
At home.
Sixers huge.
Nets at home. If they can beat the Heat, the Sixers would be tied tomorrow morning in the loss column with the number 1 seed, which is incredible considering all they went through. By the way, complete oversight on my part. Haley was one of the final 3 of our staff members that was in the competition.
So she did better than Connor.
Oh, she played 3 more rounds than Connor.
And
so
you.
I have a great Haley story real quick.
Okay,
I played more
give
than
us a
Connor.
Haley story.
Haley was in front, so it was Haley, Chevy, and then me in line. And Haley shows Chevy a picture and goes, "Look, I shoot every day." It's a picture of literally just a basketball hoop. She's not in it. There's no basketball. And Chevy's
but she just showed you the
Chevy's
picture of the hoop.
Yeah, Chevy's like, I have no idea if this is you or not. Like, you're not in the picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you flat out right now. She had as good a form as many of the guys who were shooting. She knows how to shoot a basketball.
That's why she works here.
And she did a really good job last night. So it was Tom Alvord was the last one off of our staff. Haley, and I can't remember who else was in the final 3.
It might have been the D train.
But I thought
choo-choo.
But I thought that Haley was out after D Train.
I don't know, man.
If I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. I think the moral of the story is we all.
But
suck
now
at
D Train though was getting a gift because Andrew Salchunas was being very sweet because he's a sweet guy.
Well, that's not the point
But
of the
he wasn't.
game.
But that wasn't playing with honor.
Yeah, that's not the point of
You're
the
not
game.
playing with
Andrew.
honor if you're giving somebody a break by not shooting until they make their.
There's a strategy.
No, that's not
Could
a
have been his strategy.
What?
You know, he's so confident in his foul shot that he just waits it out.
No, the strategy is you keep the guy that you know you can beat easily.
Oh, that could be.
You keep him there so that when you really need him.
But Andrew, I think it's just, I'm going to write it down to Salchunas is just has a sweet soul, and he didn't want to destroy the fun that D-Train was having.
Salchunas was Forrest Gump dragging the D-Train, a.k.a. Lieutenant Dan, back, with no legs. Like, that's who Salchunas was doing.
I got to tell you this.
He knew he had no shot.
If you're talking about shooting, though, Bob, and just watching people shoot, and I am far from, believe me, I am no shot doctor.
Did anybody see John shoot last night?
I didn't shoot at all last night.
No, I didn't see it either. We were looking.
I didn't
for
see
it.
you shoot
Hunter?
either. So
shot down with Cam.
Oh, okay.
I was actually working.
And I put one-on-one on Connor.
I think Hunter Brody had the best form of anybody.
He lasted a while.
Hunter lasted a while, and Hunter had great form. Really, really nice. But Tom Alvord just went up cold as ice. Boom, 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 and took care of business. So great time there. Hey, in Cooney's Corner, there's something regarding Jalen Hurts in the draft that sort of bothers Bobby.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
Yeah, so reading the stories this week that we're being bantered about all over the place about the, you have the combine and you have the draft coming up and all that stuff. I saw a line that kind of stuck with me. I wanted to see what you guys thought about it. It was a line in the story relating to the Eagles draft, and it said they could go this way, and they're talking wide receivers, whatever, offensive line, in helping, in quotes here, helping Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
When you look, it kind of, I don't know, it stuck with me a little bit. Is it in Howie's mind that this draft is to help Jalen Hurts? I'm not saying it's the overriding, whatever we do, it has to help Jalen Hurts. But is that a thought in your mind? If you, John, were a front office Eagles guy, are you saying, well, Jalen doesn't throw the ball well over 20 yards, so getting those real speed guys that run downfield might not be in our outlook here.
But it might be something that potentially helps.
Are you going to look at those intermediate guys who would be better off playing with Jalen Hurts because he doesn't throw the ball deep, as opposed to saying, wow, this burner, I like him, he looks good on film, he could really get open, but we have a quarterback that can't throw the ball all that far.
No.
See, it worried me a little bit, please do not be drafting for Jalen Hurts.
No, I don't think you do that at all. I think you get the best player available. You don't have opportunities to blow right now. You have to get the player you feel strongest about. You can't let the quarterback affect your decision.
Right. I totally agree. And that's why when I saw this line, it stuck with me. They're not really letting that be said. Or they're not.
I think that's just a general make the roster better. It'll help the quarterback statement. I don't really read too much into
I get this one was particular to me. And it kind of made me think wow, they're not really looking. They're not going to let Jalen Hurts influence anything that they do in the draft,
no,
are they?
Not at all.
Okay, you're
confident with that.
Yeah.
I am not. And I will tell you that is a complete falsehood.
What is?
I believe that they absolutely will do things in this draft to cater to Jalen Hurts.
But why if they don't even feel strongly about him?
Well, let's put it this way. It could be interpreted that they do that because I do believe they will go. I believe they will go after a running back before we expect them to in this draft. And if this team is going to be built like last year, and you got to base it on a running game and hopefully a short passing game, they're going to cater. I think they're going to draft a running back sooner than we expect.
Wow.
And I think that would be definitely saying to yourself, not that you're slinging it around, but that's your thing. And I'm not talking about a first-round pick, by the way. But I'll be shocked if by Friday night in Las Vegas, the Eagles have not drafted a running back.
Really?
Yep.
I would be surprised.
I'm going to be shocked. I think they're going to commit to one. Unless they see one in the fourth round that they just love.
Jamie's pointed that out many times. He's right on the issue. It's such an easy position to fill. You can get guys off the scrap heap. You can get guys on low deals.
And they have, right?
And they have. They've had a lot of success with it. So that's the only reason I don't think that they would, because if they go out and get a quarterback, or if they trade one of the 3 first-round picks for a pick next year, they still have a lot of holes on this team, and running back isn't one of them.
No.
They have a lot of holes on defense, a whole lot.
Yeah.
And they have some holes on offense a little bit. The wide receiver would be nice, but that's kind of a luxury. They just have too many holes, in my point.
I could say the 5th or 6th round.
Yeah, I could absolutely see that, but I think day 2, I think it's too early.
I will do any wager you want that they will have picked a running back before the 5th round.
$3.
You got it. I'm on the books.
Still waiting on our burritos.
They will pick it.
It's
not my fault.
That's
not
John's
my
fault.
fault.
It's not.
Not John's
Not my
fault.
fault, baby.
Bob.
John was ready. John was prepared.
I was ready.
Yeah.
John
I've been saving my pennies.
He was ready to pay that bet with honor.
With some honor, yes. A little bit of honor.
All of a sudden we get, Bob, I've got the black lung, Pop.
It's just too
What was
much.
that again? Excuse me.
From a movie, Bob.
Okay. Whatever.
Okay.
Zoolander, South Jersey, coal mining country.
All right. Danny's a guard at the Wells Fargo Center. Listens
What's up,
to
Dan?
the show, and he was working last night.
What do you say, Danny?
And he said, "Who's the tall guy with the glasses?" Tom.
Oh, Tom wears glasses.
That
too.
was in it. That was in it late.
Oh, that was not me.
I said that's Tom Alvord. That is Tom, who has some of the best pipes you've ever heard on this radio station. That's Tom. He goes, he had a sweet stroke. Salchunas has a really sweet stroke too, man. He was like him. Hunter Brody though, man. He just got beat on a deflected ball that trying to put the layup in. And that deflected ball, then the ball bounces away and it screws you up.
That's how the ball bounces, John.
It does. Hey, coming up, there's an aggressiveness index that tells you which coach is the most aggressive. It also tells me a lot about the coach. We'll get to it next. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. That Park Sportsbook app has been treating me well. How about this? 3 games in a row. Bet the Sixers over. They haven't been able to figure it out yet. The Sixers just put up so many points. You bet the over till they show you that they can't get it. And by the way, betting the over on Joel Embiid and James Harden, on their points, rebounds, and assists. So many creative ways to wager with the Park Sportsbook app. How about some Pro Hoops futures? Are you feeling it with your Sixers right now? Where their title odds keep getting better. So if you believe in it, jump in now and get a better value. The Parks Sportsbook app is safe, and right now from the #1 casino in Pennsylvania, you can get the new Parks Race and Sportsbook that's located right inside the new Chickies and Pete's in Malvern. You play there and you get paid there. The Parks Sportsbook app. You got to be 21, and if you have a gambling problem, I'm going to need you to pick up the phone and please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
Sir, one more outburst, I will strangle you with my microphone wire. You understand me?
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
97.5 The Fanatic Philadelphia celebrates Women in History Month with Women in Philadelphia Sports. Brought to you by Hooters. Visit northeasthooters.com to find the location nearest you.
Dawn Staley, a 4-time Olympic gold medalist, 3 as a player, once as a coach, is an American Basketball Hall of Fame player and coach who is the current head coach of the South Carolina Gamecocks. And in 8 years as Temple's coach, she led the program to 6 NCAA tournaments.
Women in History Month, proudly supported by Hooters. Tackle your hunger with Hooters wings, burgers, sandwiches, and seafood. Hooters, the cure for the common restaurant. Find your nearest one now at northeasthooters.com.
Have you heard? Now get gig internet and unlimited data with Xfinity Mobile, and you could save over $800 on internet your first year.
$800? Now that's a game changer.
Guess the secret's out on gig internet and wireless. Join the millions who save by getting Xfinity internet and mobile together. Introducing game-changing savings with Xfinity. Get started with gig speed internet now for just $44.99 a month for 24 months with a 2-year contract when you also get Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data. That's a savings of over $800 your first year. Plus, now through March 7th, get a special offer of $200 back. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and autopay. Ends 4/3/22. Restrictions apply. New gigabit internet customers only. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. After term, regular rates apply. Speeds vary. Compares promo rate for gig with mobile discount to regular rate for gig. Savings compares pricing of top carriers. Xfinity internet required. Reduced speeds up to 20 gigabytes wireless usage.
The minute you step behind the wheel of an all-new Toyota Tundra TRD Pro, you'll know it was made to make a statement, because it's a beast. Equipped with a 437-horsepower iForce Max hybrid engine made for making power moves. Plus, available cockpit red interior with a technical camo pattern made to deliver a red carpet-like experience. Not to mention an in-grille LED light bar made to make you stand out from the crowd. The all-new Tundra TRD Pro, made to make a statement. Toyota, let's go places.
Do you want the best for your car? Then fill up with Premium at Circle K. Circle K Premium is our best fuel with double the cleaning detergent, protecting your engine from corrosion and damage so it can work at its best. And that, my friend, increases your mileage for more cha-ching in your pocket. Plus, when you fill up with Premium at Circle K, you can save up to 20 cents per gallon. Offer valid Thursdays or Fridays at participating stores. For details, visit CircleK.com. Circle K. How convenient.
Cutting the price of your wireless bill feels good. Really good. Actually, it feels great. You should try it out. So cut your bill by switching to Straight Talk Wireless. Now offering our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with 5 gigabytes of hotspot and nationwide 5G on America's largest, most dependable networks. The $45 Silver Unlimited plan from Straight Talk. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
A month equals 30 days. See terms and conditions at straighttalk.com. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Sometimes it seems the only thing people can agree on is to disagree. If you're tired of wasting time fighting over the thermostat, it's time you looked at a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system with whole-house air filtration from your Delaware Valley trained comfort specialist. These new trained systems provide even, consistent heat throughout your home, along with cleaner, healthier air. For comfort and savings everyone can agree on. Visit train.com to find a Delaware Valley independent train comfort specialist near you. It's hard to stop a train.
Nigel, the new head of Unibet US, just moved here from Europe.
Teardrop? Eddie Oop?
He doesn't know basketball. So take advantage with unlimited parlay boost up to 50%. That's right, unlimited. It's the Level Up Parlay Booster only at Unibet. Download the Unibet Pennsylvania app or visit pa.unibet.com. Sign up to get $500 risk-free. Unibet. Crazy about the odds.
Must be 21 or over to play and physically located in Pennsylvania. Restrictions apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We're all having so much fun watching this local pro basketball team do what they're doing right now. 3 games in a row with the beard in the lineup, and BetMGM recognizes it. They hope you're winning money on it, but yeah, the local team doesn't play tonight, so what's one to do? Well, college basketball is always on the docket, and they know that. They want to get you started off right with BetMGM. They want to give you $200 in free bets, but they're going to make you sort of kind of earn it. Here's how you do it. You hop on over to BetMGM.com, or you download the BetMGM app, and when you register and they ask you for a bonus code, you simply type in Pat Egan 200. Then you find any college basketball game you want, anyone, and you place a $10 money line wager on either team. When the first 3-pointer is hit in that game, you'll win $200 in free bets, regardless of your bet's outcome. And it's all for using the bonus code PatEgan200. Look, this is Division I NCAA basketball we're talking about. There's going to be a lot of 3-pointers hit, which means that you are guaranteed to win $200 in free bets. Plus, with every wager, you're earning BetMGM rewards points that you can redeem for online bonuses or even converted into comps for rooms and restaurants at one of the MGM resorts nationwide. Download the app today. Go to the website. Don't forget the bonus code PatEgan200. That's why BetMGM is the king of sportsbooks. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 years of age or older to wager. New Jersey, Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued with non-withdrawable free bets or site credit. Free bets expire within 7 days of issuance. If you're someone who has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
I've got a dog named after Nick Foles. You can't get more Philly than that. We're always loving the backup quarterback.
How's everyone doing?
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Hopefully you're waking up and having a great Thursday morning. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. You're an hour outside of game time, which is always fun. Your chance to win fabulous prizes. The Flyers and the Wild tonight, 7 o'clock on The Fanatic. I've already bet the Wild on the puck line, Pat.
Where do you and Pat stand? Didn't you guys have something going on, or is that over?
Oh, that was over long ago.
Yeah, so we were doing...
sorry, I'm new to the show.
He was betting the Flyers in
$5 a game.
Yeah, to see if... and then he was basically betting me $5 a game based on the odds, and we were seeing if when they finally won a game, if he owed me money or if I owed him money.
And I ended up, it took like the third win. It only was like the third game.
Yeah, but it was still $12 going to me.
No, it wasn't.
It was. Look it up.
No, it was not.
Okay.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
That's fine.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Okay, it's absolutely ridiculous.
You won 3 games, though.
Okay.
And then I won the last one.
Okay.
But I won the last one with the odds.
Okay.
So you didn't win more than 15.
Okay.
You would have had to have won
I said
27
12.
or
12 was less
28.
than 15.
You would have had to have won 28 on that last one.
I mean, okay.
Well, jeez. Believable. You
Hey,
won
man,
$5 a game.
Don't sweat it, man. I mean,
My gosh.
I won last night thanks to James Harden, so I'm
You
good.
did.
I'm
You did.
flush with cash. I'm buying $17.
Well, you're buying
milkshakes,
$17
Johnny.
ice creams.
I am good, okay?
Well,
you don't have to worry about me.
How much are burritos?
I don't know how much they are.
Well, neither does Bob.
Take out a loan. Take out a loan at that point. Hey, the aggressiveness index tells us that Nick Sirianni is definitely a man with a plan who believes in his plan. And Football Outsiders ranks all of the coaches in the NFL. By the way, 4 times as likely to go for it on 4th and short than the NFL coaches were just 9 seasons ago. Nowadays, on 4th and short, less than 2, coaches are like, it's overwhelming how many times coaches go for it now. And Nick Sirianni is one who is one of the greatest guys going after it. Right now, considered the 6th most aggressive coach in the NFL last year. Staley and Brandon Staley of the Chargers was number 1. Cliff Kingsbury, number 2. Kevin Stefanski, number 3. Matt Campbell, 4. Matt LaFleur, 5. Nick Sirianni, 6. And he's right ahead of Mike McCarthy. But what do they all have in common, the top 6? They're all, except Campbell's not as young as the other guys, but they are all young, sort of new age, aggressive, I've got abs, I'm a head coach type out of that central casting mold that are going for it. And Nick Sirianni tells me that he absolutely took this job and was going to do things his way. And there was a lot of questions is is Nick Sirianni a puppet? He's certainly not a puppet. This is a man who, at times too, he was the most aggressive on 4th and 1 in the entire NFL.
Yeah, and you make a great point, John. It's so much different than it was. What was the year you put on it? 9 years ago?
9 years ago. A coach is 4 times as likely to go for it from 4th and 2 or shorter. In 9 seasons, it's now 4 times as many times.
Right.
We see somebody go for it.
So if I'm a new coach in the league, and we know the mantra of all professional sports is it's a copycat league. If I'm a new coach, I'm trying to find the new trend that works and that I might like, and I'm going to run with it. And it looks like, just as you said, he's got his own plan in mind. It looks like that's what Nick Sirianni decided to do. He likes that the trend is going that way. He likes to go for it in that case. He wants to make a name for himself as an aggressive coach. And this is where he went. It's worked out well for him so far.
And to me, he's not doing this as a you have to believe, as a play caller and as a football man, you have to believe in this plan to execute it. It can't be just the front office saying, every time you're 4th and 1, you got to go for it. He has to also devise plans to make it successful. He was successful in it. In 4th and short situations. And, Jamie, this tells me that I'm going to give Nick Sirianni a lot of credit that he's got some stones. And he believes in his plan. And he also was the one on the other side of the 50-yard line to go for it the most, too.
Yeah, I love it. It's funny because Doug Peterson kind of was at the forefront of starting this new trend in the league.
Him and with the Steelers, gosh.
Tomlin.
Mike Tomlin.
Yeah,
3.5 hours sleep's getting me.
The 5 hours. I wish I got 5 hours sleep.
Yes.
The 5 previous years of the NFL, there's been a ratcheted up effort in going for it. There's a punt coward index Twitter account you can follow that tells you the cowardice level of punting in go for it situations. Right. It's the new NFL. I love it because I think the Eagles winning that Super Bowl, their aggressive coaching style and style of play, I think had a lot to do with why they ended up being champions. Because you saw it in the Super Bowl, they weren't afraid of anything, and they had confidence.
I agree too. And look, let's call it what it is. Punting sucks.
Yeah.
No, being a punter is the worst position in all of sports. The only person that's looking forward to seeing you is the opponent. Your teammates aren't looking forward to seeing your number get called
because it means failure.
Yeah, no one wants to see you, dude. That position sucks. Even like the punt god from San Diego State, like that dude can boom it, but his
I want him.
teammates don't want to see him.
There's nobody in any other sport who comes on to give the ball away.
No, I mean, so
to give it away, that your job is to give the other team the
You
ball.
want a little hot take for you? I would spend as much as a 4th-round pick on this punt god.
Oh, from Las Vegas or from Vegas?
San Diego State.
Yeah,
You would, really?
yeah, I would consider it. Yeah,
I think he can kick the ball 100 yards. I've never seen anything like this.
Well, he is fantastic. The YouTube reel on him is absurd.
I would go
but he
4th
also is
rounder.
good. He's also good directionally.
Yeah. He's amazing.
But, and then to Jamie's point, and I'd be fine with a 4th rounder too. They drafted Alex Henry in the 4th round, so it's not like it's unheard of. That was years ago, but still, when you hit on one of those guys, a special teamer that high, you're expected to have them for 10+ years.
And you know what, John?
And with a punter, maybe 15.
Oh, yeah,
might be his whole career.
Yeah. Exactly. And getting back to your point, John, about Sirianni and going for it on 4th down, as much as it is analytics and it's copycat over what's been going on, you have to teach yourself how to coach that way also.
No question. That's what I'm admiring.
Like 3rd and 4, and you run the ball and you don't get it, and people are like, what the hell are you doing, 3rd and 4? You're playing for 2 downs. So you're playing to get 4 yards on 2 run plays. You have to get yourself in the mindset of it. So it's not just as simple as, oh, wait, analytics, the guys say go for it. It's not that. You're setting it up knowing that you're probably going to go for it also. So it's kind of a different coaching philosophy, too.
I like that Nick Sirianni has taken doubters like myself and made them believers on that part of it. Because I definitely believe – I don't always agree with his strategies, but I absolutely believe that he believes in them and they're his plan. And it's not – nobody's calling up from the owner's box going, okay, Nick, you must go for it here or you'll be fired. Must go for it. It's the biggest crap narrative that I hear on sports radio. Well, that call came from upstairs. No, it did not. They're not even allowed to be on the headsets, but that's a whole other issue altogether. That is what they're not being. Jeffrey Lurie's not out there going, you tell him to go for it right here. Howie, you get over there to the coach's box and tell them to tell him to go for it right here. There's no coach doing that. And there's no owner that's doing that in a game either.
So has he gained some equity with you in his approach to coaching?
Absolutely has.
Because the reason I bring that up is the basketball net in the interviews at the Combine.
No, that stuff is still...
A year ago, that gets mocked, ridiculed.
No, I roll... No, but today...
I wonder if you view that differently now.
No, I roll my eyes at it.
I do the same thing. I roll my eyes at it.
I roll my eyes at it. To me, it's sort of embarrassing. The pandering, he doesn't need to hit. He's the Eagles coach. The Eagles coach
I don't think that's panders to the fans.
Hey,
wearing the Sixers hoodie does, but
in one soundbite earlier this year, he mentioned 4 programs that he's a fan of and 4 things that he's a fan
that's
of.
That's pandering, but bringing a hoop to an interview to see a
I'm bringing the Villanova hoop on, and I'm wearing my Sixer stuff.
But the hoop thing, I don't mind it.
I think it's just a personal preference.
Yeah,
I think it's complete pandering.
You can learn about somebody's competitiveness pretty easily.
Okay.
I think it's an interesting thing he does.
It's interesting. I hope he didn't give anything away like last year, where the whole thing of Alabama football is rock, paper, scissors, and then they give away that's the players you were focusing on.
Didn't get in his way of getting Landon.
Hopefully nobody was watching it as far as knowing what they're. You don't want to just telegraph your plans, but no, he's gotten equity with me on game day. The man has gotten equity with me big time on game day.
Well, isn't it all part of it?
Not for me. I think there's things you can be better at, good at. There's things you're good at. There's things you're deficient at.
He's not drafting.
No, I just think he's a tryhard. He's a tryhard, and that's what it is. He's worried about everything. He's worried about, will someone like me better if I wear a Sixers shirt?
I don't know.
Will somebody be more into me if I'm wearing today I'm going to wear my Phillies.
Or
tomorrow I'm going to wear Sixers. Today, because it's planned. Because he plans it.
Oh, he's got those shirts he put on. Oh, this is cool.
Today I'm going to do Sixers. Tomorrow I'm going to do Flyers. Tomorrow I'm going to do...
I don't know that whatever. Closer laid out. He grabs
but if you're a kid at the Combine and you're going through 25 interviews in a day and you get to a room where somebody's got to pop a shot and they challenge you, you go, this is different.
Yeah.
This isn't monotonous. This isn't terrible.
And you might get
maybe you loosen up a little bit.
You may get somebody that you may get something out of them that in a conversation that you feel more comfortable. Like you can.
That's what it's all about. Is finding out who the dude is.
I'm not telling you don't have to like it, and I'm not telling him he doesn't have to like it. I just don't like it. I think it's try hard. I think every time I hear about, I'm a big fan of Villanova basketball, and then we're really
talking
good
about
fans of this. It's just all part of the same narrative of, okay, we love it. You're here. You got the job.
I'm talking about the basketball hoop. You're hung up on the sweatshirt.
No, it's just the whole thing.
I don't like any of it, honestly.
You're the coach of the Eagles. You're the most important job in the city. There's no more important. There's no more focused on job, including the mayor. In fact, I would have Nick Sirianni be mayor, and I'd feel a little better about that. Let's go to Cooney's column and find out what Bob's got on the plate for us this morning.
Let's turn the page and find out what's in Cooney's column.
If you're a Philadelphia sports fan and you hear the following words, eye rolls would surely be close to follow. But I say this in an endearing way, and I think you, the Philly fan, and you, James Harden, will understand when I say, you two were made for one another. It is a phrase that some lazy national media types just weeks ago would have used to mock the diehards of our city when it comes to Harden. The bearded one has garnered the label of malcontent after forcing his way out of two cities, Houston and then Brooklyn. And there were those who thought it was a match made in heaven. The perpetual unhappy basketball star headed to the city where fans had just run Ben Simmons out of town. And you know, somewhere, some idiot even brought up the name Santa Claus. But when those think and said that Ben Simmons was run out of town by the Sixers faithful, we all know they're completely wrong. They were unknowingly completely right when they said Harden was the perfect fit here. Last night after the game, Harden said, it's just exciting. The love, the fans, it feels like home. Just the love, the support, man. Looking around here, we love you, James. That's right. That makes me go out and play harder, and I just wanted to do whatever it takes to get the win. That's exactly what Sixers fans want to hear. Before the game, while being announced as the first of the five starters, Sixers starters, Harden soaked in the adulation. After a subpar first half, he was the second Sixer player to get onto the court for the second half warm-ups and proceeded to run not 1, 2, 3, but 6 full court sprints while fans on the side of the court stood and applauded, and some with their mouth agape. Then after he delivered a perfect length of the court pass to Matisse Thybulle for a dunk and a 118-102 lead with about a minute 40 to go, Harden raised both his hands in the air, encouraging the crowd's roar, and gave an affirmative head nod and a slight wink to the crowd. Philly fans and James Harden, the national media was right. You two are made for each other, just not in the way many ever could have envisioned, except the two of you, and that's all that matters.
I love that.
I've never seen a guy come here this quickly and be soaked up by the fans and soak the fans up the way he is, and showing the hard work that he's doing. It's a perfect fit.
And what I always am most interested finding out when someone comes here is how comfortable they are with the expectations and the stage. We haven't gotten to the real critical games yet, but boy, does he love the stage. Yeah. He loves the stage of this city. He came out and did that dance last night during warm-ups, and he came out as soon as he hit the floor, and he's doing the dance, and he's shaking his hips and playing to the camera and having some fun. Jamie, that's a big thing to me, is does somebody enjoy being here? Does somebody... And he desired it.
Oh, he wants to be here. I believe him when he said Philly was his first choice, trying to get out of Houston. Out of spite, the Rockets probably could have gotten a lot better, because you look back on it now, they could have had Ben Simmons and Tyrese Maxey, and maybe even a Thybulle thrown in.
No.
I'm glad that didn't happen.
Don't even put it in the universe.
I know.
There.
Well, it's over. He's ours now.
I know. I got you.
But yeah, I believe he wanted to be here, and he got here. That's the NBA. And for once, because of Joel Embiid and Daryl Morey, a superstar wanted to be here. And we were talking about
that is the truth.
We were talking about it last night. Like, Cliff Lee basically got paid like $55 million to go away at the end of his career and never pitched again. You'll never hear a bad word said about him, because he chose us. He wanted to be here. That's all we want.
I'm never going to forget that.
Yeah, and then also.
Well, we got bad news about one thing. Yeah,
spurring the Yankees, but I turned, and I didn't think about the Tyrese Maxey angle, James. I've always thought like, well, you could have had Ben Simmons, but you're right. Like last year
that would have been a give up.
Last year it would have been like, yeah, okay, there's promise there, but no one would have.
It wouldn't have stopped me.
Table. Exactly, and it wouldn't have stopped. I don't think many people. And anybody who says it would have stopped them, I think, is have revisionist history. But I turned to my buddy last night that I brought. It's like, dude,
he's a good dude.
Brother Bluto.
Big dude.
Yeah, Brother Bluto. But I turned to Bluto and I was like, dude, I can't believe this dude's progression in 1 year. It is amazing. No one expected him to take this next level. He's developed into a really good three-point shooter, and the confidence that he plays with is off the charts.
Yes.
And I guess that goes from playing at Kentucky, too. I mean, you play at that program, it's never too bright.
I think, Bob, one of the things that your message is, subtle messages there, is we don't need to have rabbit ears about this James Harden story.
No.
We don't need to care what anybody's saying that he's outside the city, because he's going to prove it. He'll prove it in the playoffs. He'll prove it. He already proves that he loves us. He loves being here. He wants to be here. We don't need the rabbit ears.
No.
We don't need to worry about what the national media says about it.
I always got amazed when players would come here via trade or draft or whatever it may be, and you sit down and talk just one-on-one, and inevitably you get the question, what's it really like here? And then you tell them, and you tell them how great it can be, and yeah, it's a little tough or whatever. And then when they see what it's really all about, the admiration that they have for the fans of this city, and for the most part, now Ben Simmons might leave here with a bad taste in his mouth. Maybe 10, 15 years down the road, he'll be able to admit,
there you go.
Yeah, I was wrong. They weren't.
There's a comforting part of Cooney's column. Mainly because I was just such a devotee of the Philadelphia sports pages that just to sort of think that I could read that.
It brings out the best in people.
It really does. It makes people smile. I just think this was growing up here. This is why I wanted to do this for a living, because we had the sports media in this city, print, electronic, everything. It was gold standard for any market in the country. And there's something about that, the Cooney's column, that just gives you sort of like a throwback.
Makes you want to go sit on the toilet and grab a Daily News, doesn't it?
I don't do that, but that's
what you
all
do.
right.
You're reading?
Hey, in the linchpin, Jamie says we're looking at averages.
This is the linchpin.
Yeah, the Sixers' fast break points so far are pretty remarkable. They went up from pre-James Harden to 12.3 fast break points per game, and this was pre-last night, up to 20 per game. They had 18 again last night. The Ben Simmons missing transition factor of this team is back in a big way, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. They're just getting easy buckets, and they're pushing pace. They didn't really have it in the first half last night, but the third quarter was just like zoom, 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 zoom. It's fun to watch. It's a fast team. I think Harden's message to everybody is we're going to play fast. We're going to get as many shot attempts as possible, and we're going to make them. And it's simple. It sounds simple, but just go. The more shots you can get, the better. And I love their pace of play now. It's a totally different team than it was 2 weeks ago. They didn't have somebody to push it, because that's unfair to Tyrese being thrown into a point guard spot that he wasn't playing, to be like, all right, you're the transition guy too now. So that was something he was going to have to learn. Now you got James, and he's hitting the glass, and he's going, and he's finding the outlet, or he's pushing it himself. Even Joel, you see when he gets the ball off the rebound now, sometimes he's just going, and it's fun. It's got maybe that's Mike D'Antoni's effect on Harden from his time in Houston, is just go and gun. But it's working. It's great. If they can get 20 points a game off fast break and transition, that's a huge plus.
The only thing I don't like, Bob, is I think there's a clear ambition to say you got to feed Korkmaz, you got to feed some other people and get them going. I think there's a definite plan that Doc has. We need these guys to get going. When many times, like a couple times last night, it was like, James, just take it to the hole. Take it to the rack.
Yeah. You could see it last night when he does the little keep a starter in, take some guys out, and he's got to shake Milton in there. Look, he just decided, Korkmaz, you're not good enough last night. He did that with Thibault like 3 or 4 games ago. Remember? He didn't play him at all in the same before Harden got here. I think they're still auditioning. I really do. And
there was a great play last night because Harden was in with 4 bench guys, and it's like he realized it. He called for the clear out.
Yes.
And before in the past, if that's Ben or Tobias with 4 bench players, nobody's calling for a clear out. James saw what it was, goes, oh, okay, I'm with 4 bench guys. Get out of my way. He went, got an N1, made the free throw, 3-point play. It's so simple.
I wanted him to do it, though, 3 or 4 other times where obviously the plan was let's get something open for Danny Green. Let's get something for... And I understand that the coach has to do that, but he could at will. There's no reason he couldn't score 50 many, many nights.
Yeah.
Many nights.
The simplification of basketball that he brought to this team is huge.
He missed some foul shots last night, which was surprising. He missed 2 at one point.
Yeah.
2 in a row. I've never seen that.
Cut him.
Yeah,
cut him. The bum Do you want James Harden out of town? Call now.
I did joke a few times last night. Yeah, I'd trade him. It was amazing, though, last night because neither him or Embiid in the first half really looked like they had their game going. And, we talked about it a little earlier. None of us are really concerned.
No.
They still blow them out by 15 points. They just flipped the switch. And it's amazing the confidence that he has brought to this team. And a prime example of that is, you finally have a guy that, to Jamie's point, you can lead a second unit where it's, I defended Ben constantly. Second unit, he would never attack. He would continue to look to distribute. James Harden's I'm not doing that.
I love it.
I'm not a part of the Niang gang. Sorry.
I'm becoming part of the Niang gang.
Yeah, you a little bit.
I've seen it a little bit, but I'll tell you, I could be
He's going to hit a big shot, I'm telling you.
I could be lured into the cult.
I don't have a problem being within the Niang gang.
And I believe, Jamie, I believe we're going to come in here in the spring one morning and go, Niang went off in that second half. How many big shots did
I think he's going to have one of those.
I feel it too.
I really do.
All right, I apologize, George.
Great time hanging out with everybody last night, and we appreciate you all being a part of the show. So far, so exciting for your Philadelphia 76ers, and we're going to have plenty more in the course of the morning if you hang out with us. Thanks for being with us on YouTube and on Twitch TV, on you're streaming on the app or listening just at 97.5 The Fanatic. That Park Sportsbook app, I absolutely love it. There's so many different ways for you to enjoy yourselves. Right now, Temple, a 17-point road dog against Houston. Okay, that's a little rich, I got to tell you, because Temple is 11-4 against the spread, by the way. Just a little pointer for you there if you are so interested. Brooklyn tonight, 6.5-point home underdogs against Miami. Miami playing in a back-to-back on the road. I think I like the Nets. I think I'm going to take that 6.5. I might jump in on that one. Back-to-back, Bob's sort of giving me a cringe. You listen to these things. The new Parks experience is coming, too. The Parks Sportsbook app will have sportsbook and casino all in one and improve user experience, many more insights for you, and you get a $500 risk-free bet. If you use the promo code Kincade, up to a $500 risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit. The website's got all the details. You absolutely are going to love the fun and love the spring with the Park Sportsbook app. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. And if you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
When it comes to cybersecurity, the biggest threats don't always strike the biggest targets. Almost half of all cyber attacks target small businesses. So help protect yours with Comcast Business Security Edge. It's advanced security that continuously scans for threats and helps protect every connected device. On the largest, fastest, reliable network with speeds up to 10 gigs to the most small businesses. So switch today and get cutting-edge speed with advanced security and be ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with fast speeds and advanced security, together for just $69.99 a month for 12 months with a 3-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get free installation when you order online. Or find out how to get up to an $800 prepaid card with a qualifying bundle. Call or go online today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New Comcast Business 100 megabits per second internet and Security Edge customers only. Requires EcoBill and AutoPay. Equipment, installation, taxes, and other fees extra and subject to change. Prepaid card offer ends 3/31/22.
Playoff season is around the corner. And when you're talking about basketball playoffs, you're talking about the spring and lovely weather. Well, time to start your own spring training. Get yourself back into game shape before the warmer weather, since it only takes 40 days to lose a contractually guaranteed 20 to 40-plus pounds with NJ Diet. Their program is unlike any other diet plan. Starts with bioenergetically personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work. Then NJ Diet uses DNA testing to create your ideal diet and workout regimen to help you keep the weight off. NJ Diet's with you every step of the way. You're fully monitored to make sure you're burning fat, not just losing water. You'll also get the doctor's personal email and phone number. NJ Diet's all natural. No shots, no hormones, no surgery, no feeling hungry, no awful prepackaged foods. Locations: Newark, Delaware, King of Prussia, Cherry Hill, or from home. Yeah, home. Live online video consultations. Call 855-5NJ-DIET. That's 855-5NJ-DIET. Or go to NJDiet.com. Lose the weight for good.
You could save big when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive, but when we just come out and say it, it feels like it falls a bit flat. So we're going to sing it.
We're singing words now.
We'll even sing the business part.
Save big when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive.
Now that's a commercial you'll remember, even if you don't remember the bundle and save with Progressive Part.
We're singing a commercial.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states or situations.
This is the end of the jingle. A jingle about insurance.
This is a metaphor for your business's journey. Sometimes it feels like the course keeps changing right before your eyes. And in order to maneuver it, you need an expert by your side. That's what Dell Technologies advisors do. They have the Windows PC and tech solutions you need to help you get out in front and stay ahead of the game. Call an advisor today at 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL. A start to a simpler experience with Windows 11 Pro.
Have you wanted to speak a new language but thought it'd be too difficult or take too much time? Then try Babbel. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel teaches you conversations that you will actually use. With 14 languages and lesson topics like travel, business, relationships, and more, you'll learn what matters most to you. Babbel. Language for life. Learn a new language with ease. Go to Babbel.com to try for free. That's BABBEL.com.
This is Dan. Dan uses Navy Federal Credit Union to save and invest. Luckily for him, Navy Federal takes the legwork out of managing his money, which gives Dan time to work on other things, like his new auctioneering hobby. If you want to be like Dan, learn about our savings and investment options at NavyFederal.org/save and invest. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Bidder number 63.
Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment options are available through Navy Federal Investment Services and are not insured by NCUA.
It's hard to get out of bed on these cold mornings. Walking into a cold bathrooms is the worst. If you're like many people, if you've gone the space heater route to make certain rooms in your house livable. Mike Miss here with an important reminder from my electrician, Dan Namero at Farron Electric. Now, space heaters are great, but if you don't have a dedicated circuit for those space heaters, they can be dangerous. So don't take any chances. Call Farron Electric at 484-316-0449 or online at farronelectric.com. That's FARRYN electric.com.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. Looking to get engaged? Don't miss Family Company Jewelers' Viraggio Trunk Show, March 10th, 11th, and 12th. See the largest selection of Viraggio rings in the area and save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Preview brand new styles and settings and have Viraggio custom design a ring just for you. Visit their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, March 10th through the 12th for the Viraggio Trunk Show. Family Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Nigel, the new head of Unibet US, just moved here from Europe.
From downtown. Where's downtown?
He doesn't know basketball. Take advantage during any pro basketball game with a daily profit boost on your live bets. Download the Unibet Pennsylvania app or visit pa.unibet.com. Sign up to get $500 risk-free. Unibet. Crazy about the odds.
Must be 21 or over to play and physically located in Pennsylvania. Restrictions apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia. A Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball. And Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Yep, this is really happening. You're listening to us knuckleheads instead of doing something that you could be productive in.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Thanks for hanging out with the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. We greatly appreciate you. What was that?
That probably suck.
No. Joel, it'll be worth your while if you stick around. We're halfway home. We are, it was a late night at the fantastic Wells Fargo Center.
You know what's really
with
cool?
The Sixers, which was awesome.
When you have a 5-month-old daughter and you're looking at 4 hours of sleep, and then she goes, "Nah, Dad, how about 2.5? That's the best I can do for you."
Ooh.
So, this coffee is crucial today.
I have to learn to ignore. I have to learn to not ignore the Apple CarPlay. That
Always
tells
listen
you
to the
where to drive.
satellites in the sky.
And I start the car and I start pulling out of Wells Fargo Center, and it's telling me not to get on 95 South. It's telling me to go to 76, and I'm going, why would it be telling me to go to 76? I didn't listen, and I'm an idiot. So it was fun. Coach saw it. He had the same, but he maneuvered it.
Yeah. I can't stand when you're delayed getting home. Go into a place, you kind of understand
There's
it.
excitement.
It sucks. I hate it.
But no.
But and especially last night when you're dying to get home, and first thing you said to me this morning was that you were delayed getting home.
And I did not follow. But the thing is, the satellite tried to take me away from it, but I instinctively said, no, I want to go 95 South.
I'm like that.
Idiot.
I'd rather be you than me.
My buddy that I went with, he left when the game was over. I left, obviously, after knockout, which probably took about 35 minutes or so.
Did he get stuck?
We got home the same time.
It's terrible.
Same thing as you.
It was awful. Hey, 8 o'clock hour is brought to you by Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers. Visit PAWorkinjury.com. Pat, I believe we have some dirty laundry just to start the hour.
Oh, let's air out our dirty laundry.
A day after a late night, there'd be many of us that might be a little bit hungry. Maybe a little bit, struggling this morning.
You got a coffee roll at Wawa.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
love the big wiener.
Well, I'm glad. That person does, because he's going to make sure he's fed, and Connor Thomas is going to make sure he's fed. Connor and Coach ordered Paganos.
Are you kidding me?
And put in a breakfast order, and there were no other. I did not.
I didn't get asked.
Did you get asked, Pat? You were in the room with them.
I did, honestly.
Oh, he got asked. So there we go. So
What
Pat,
the hell is that?
Pat's halfway in the foxhole. How hard is it?
Well, sometimes you need a whistleblower in the foxhole. I got to give Pat a.
Pat's a whistleblower.
Yeah, he needed to blow it earlier.
You guys only know some of the story. You're not telling the whole truth.
Well, go ahead. Tell it all.
That is the truth.
I know the whole truth is I didn't get asked if I wanted food.
No, so Connor is the one that came in to ask us if we wanted anything.
Okay.
And I said to him, if you order something, I'll pay for it. And I said, I'll even pay, for Pat or whatever. And Jamie was in here too. And I said something to Jamie as he was just in here that we're ordering stuff.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. And I said that I gave Connor $40. And I didn't know that he didn't ask you guys. So it's on Connor.
Frankly, I think you're an a-hole.
Wow. I think then that Jamie was.
No, he didn't say that to me. That's a lie.
No, I did. You probably just didn't hear me say it. I did offer it to you. I did.
I was doing our game show answers.
Oh, well, that could. Maybe you weren't paying attention. Maybe you're. Because I
was working.
I don't know Coach to lie.
I didn't hear him if he said it.
Coach.
But I want to leave studio right now and go kick Connor's ass.
Well, Connor's a little distracted today.
Connor's a mess today.
Connor's had a rough 24 hours, folks. Not only did he not win knockout after proclaiming that he would, he got cooked by a 9-year-old.
And plus, he was behind Haley.
It's tough.
He was behind the D-Train. He was behind. I mean, honestly, he was behind Hunter Brody.
I mean, Jamie got cooked by his nemesis, but he's still a stand-up guy.
That Jenna Cooney's an assassin.
Oh, it's awesome. A Cooney thing. You say you're a target, and you
except for Bob, he just doesn't play.
Let me add to that the degree of difficulty that Jenna Cooney was playing with. I just looked at the Twitter video, and her nails are like claws. How the heck do you shoot a basketball with those things?
It may give her a better grip. I don't know. Can it?
Yeah, it was impressive. She came up to me right afterwards and said, "So, do I do my post-game interview with you?"
Oh, that was good. They said they developed that one Raptors logo based on her.
Performance-enhancing nails. That's not fair.
Hey, in an emergency on the Pennsylvania Turnpike, dial *11 and stay inside your vehicle. The PA Turnpike Safety Patrol, sponsored by Geico, they will be there to help. Graf and Media joins us. Graf, good morning. How are you, buddy?
Oh, guys. Isn't it just amazing to wake up and James Harden is your point guard?
Oh, it is nice. Yes.
It's unbelievable. A couple months ago, we talked about Dirk Nowitzki and Jason Kidd and how we said maybe JoJo doesn't need some point guard. He just needs a veteran PG who knows what he's doing. And I'd be damned if Daryl Morey didn't get me James freaking Harden. And now we got Joel Embiid, the best basketball player on the planet, leading the charge with a floor general like James Harden, who's going to be third on the list in threes. Like, what? I'm in total disbelief. I'm in shock. It's like the perfect union, Bob, as you said. They are an organism that J.J. Redick said looks like has been playing for 15 years together, and they've played 3 games.
Yeah, it's got a great feel to it.
It really does.
Great feel to it.
It's funny. I wanted to ask Grav. I'll ask other people, or if people want to call and let us know. I wonder how J.J. Redick did in his first game last night. I thought it was his first game, first analyzing of a game. Got a nice hand at the Wells Fargo Center. For him to say that we've heard J.J. Redick, and we've listened to him since he slid into that ESPN role. He doesn't say that lightly. I don't think he's doing I'm here. Oh, my God, these guys are the best thing I've seen in 15 years. No, he says it with a lot of thought. So for him to say what Graf just told us, that means a lot. And it means something, especially coming from a guy who had a pretty good two-man game with Joel Embiid.
I was extremely impressed with some of the stuff I'm reading here. Is that he's raw. They said as an analyst, a couple emailers had said some stuff before. I was going to bring it up later. That said he's definitely raw. He doesn't know how to spit it out in enough time frame, but that his insights were fantastic.
Is that right? Yeah, I would anticipate he'd be really good.
Has to understand, but you're not in your first game. You're not going to understand how to get something in 15 seconds and get out. And there was a lot of stepping on.
Say that again.
Everything that you don't know in your first time to be able to do that.
Yeah.
You
totally.
don't know
Just
the
happens.
Red Roof Inn.
Yeah.
The Red Roof Inn. You didn't realize that.
Who was his play-by-play guy?
I do not know. I didn't. Because you know what's weird is nobody commented on the play-by-play, but everybody was commenting on. By the way, Pat, what I was asking about that, why I saved it is because Sean is a Sixers season ticket holder, and he's pissed off. What? He said he thinks that he's a rat. He thinks J.J. Redick's a rat.
Junas thinks that.
And he said that. And he said there was probably. And he said to like the 2,000 people last night that for some reason stood up for the cameras to cheer J.J. Redick with like an ovation. He said, "Did you not notice that the other 15,000 of us didn't take to get out of our seats?"
Look, if you don't like him or not, I think he symbolized something for the team. Was he as advertised? Probably not. We all know he was overpaid. With that said, it's a good look for the city because it's on ESPN. They absolutely. I don't know for a fact, but I would assume that they highlighted it when they came back from break, that their own J.J. Redick was welcome back. And for the narrative from the media being that we eat our young and we push Ben Simmons out of town, I think it's a good look that J.J. Redick, who was here for all of 2 years, comes back to an ovation.
He said in 1:15, we shouted down 2 people to sit down when they decided to think it was fun to stand up for J.J. Redick. He goes, "Excuse my Thursday morning rant. I'm also working on little sleep." But he hates it. He hates J.J. Redick.
Dave Pash was the play-by-play guy.
Very good. Well, Pash is a play-by-play guy, stays out of the way.
I appreciate that guy listening. What's his name?
No, he's good. Very, very good. So it's good. He's by the way, Pat, I'm gonna send you his information.
Okay. Are me and him hanging out or something?
There could be a reason to. I'm just gonna see. Can I share his information? Guy. There might be a reason you two would be friends. So okay. I'm just gonna send back. I'm already sent a thank you back, but I will send a. Let me forward and get Pat in on this, man.
He's a Shirley Templesman.
I love a good Shirley.
Could very well be.
Let's get around to that.
And Bob, how are you smart enough to know why they would get along?
Well, Pat doesn't have many interests, so it's either that. Those two things are movies.
He says he does not drink, but goes out to bars often.
So
there it is. So you're friends.
Excuse me,
Sean, and a name like Sean, he probably comes from a family of people that like to really throw him back.
There's
a lot of Sean's will throw it back.
An Irish last name there.
There's no bigger power move than rolling into a crowded bar and buying everyone there a Shirley Temple.
I've heard it does wonders to people.
It brings it down. Hey, you get some strange phone numbers, too. We know that the 76ers are currently trailing the Heat and the Bulls in the Eastern Conference. But those are performance gaps that can honestly easily be closed. The Sixers could be tied in the loss column tonight with the Heat. Conversely, they have dreams of participating deep into June and the NBA Finals. As it stands now, there are 4 teams with better records than the Sixers in the West. So there won't be home court advantage if the Sixers get to the Finals. But as one of the best road teams in the NBA that might not be as scary, thinking about having to go win on the road. You're trying to play well now. You're trying to take care of the new star in your house. Do any of you, and again, I am obsessed with standings, obsessed with schedules. And I consider it an oddity because I've really known nobody who really looks at it as much as I do with as much intent. Have you even glimpsed at the Western Conference, or are you just looking at the East?
No, I can only worry about what the Sixers have in front of them.
So you won't look at the West. You won't look at the West till the Western Conference playoffs begin, and you're watching playoff basketball for the most part. You won't care about where people are finishing.
I understand how good Golden State and Phoenix are, and
but are they?
Yeah, Phoenix had a stretch before Chris Paul got hurt of 25 games where I think they won 22.
They're really good on the road.
They're just really good.
But the West, I don't think the West is as good a conference.
I think the East is tougher.
Yeah.
So
top
I
to
wonder.
bottom.
So I think that they are fattening up at the top of the West standings. I think they're fattening up on bad teams.
There's still like if you go against a Miami team, if you're the Sixers in a playoff, you say, man, that's a scary team. That's a pain in the ass type of team. A Celtics team. I could also look at a Denver, a Dallas. You know, you could look at teams like that over in the West and say kind of the same thing about like, ooh, I don't know, Doncic and, Jokic, all those guys. Wow, that's a tough matchup.
All the
too.
itches, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, if I'm going to do a fist fight between 1 and 8, East versus West, I'm taking East.
Yeah, same. I think it's a better conference. I mean, the fact that Brooklyn could be at the bottom of the rankings for playoff teams is absurd. And then, you're going to have a pain in the ass Cleveland team that could, be a 5 or 6 seed. You're just going to have some good, the Bulls, I think, are kind of fraudulent to a degree. I think they're going to get worked in the playoffs. But the East is loaded.
I mean, I just look at it right now and say, yeah, the Sixers would be the 5 seed in the West. And so that's where they're at if they were a Western Conference team.
Right.
That said, though, the 7 seed Raptors would be a 6 seed, would be a 7 seed in the West. So I guess it's the same. Right now, you can get in the Pelicans are in. The 26-win Pelicans, the 27-win Lakers. That's your 9-10 game.
Ugh.
That will be so disgusting for the NBA, but I want to see LeBron play in that game. Since he was the one who said, this is a disgrace. Why do we need this? What is this? Now that the Lakers, I want them in the 9-10 game so bad, and I want LeBron going, hey, this is important. Count us out. We win this game.
Keep
Who
that
knows
same
what happens?
energy.
Yeah. I want to see that game so badly.
I like LeBron. I do enjoy when the Lakers struggle.
Yes.
But I was surprised. I hopped on my app, BetMGM, 2 days ago. I was looking at futures bets. And I was surprised because they had the Eastern Conference favored in the futures angle of like winning the championship, either, East-West. East was minus 125, West was plus 100. And I was surprised. And then the more I thought about it, it does kind of make sense. I mean, they are.
Sure.
They're absolutely loaded right now.
By the way, Bob, great job last night on the your bettors tip of the morning. Do you remember it?
Oh, Tyrese Maxey
Over
totals,
23.5.
Yeah, over 23.5. He was
Points,
at
rebounds,
30-something.
assists.
Yeah.
And it was and in the fourth quarter, it all came
points.
together. He did a great job with that. That was a great pick on your part. And Jamie, one that if I can return the favor, because you got me in on the Embiid MVP before the lines really shifted. I got a tip off from a listener this morning saying that Maxey's odds for the most improved player in the NBA are real, still fantastic. Could he win that?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
No, I think it's
Ja Morant might have become
Ja Morant was an all-star.
But he's not going to win MVP.
But Ja Morant was an all-star.
They're going to
You're not going to give it. How do you give an all-star most improved player?
because he got that much better.
Yeah. He's carrying.
I understand.
He's becoming a superstar of the league right before our eyes.
He's
this
fantastic.
year.
Kendrick Perkins called him the face of the league last night.
That's ridiculous.
He's
That's
up there.
absurd. It's absurd.
He's not going to get the MVP,
Okay,
but they're going to.
Is he the face of the league ahead of Joel Embiid, ahead of LeBron James, ahead of I mean, anybody. I could go to 2 members of the Warriors.
When you go to House of Hoops or House of Highlights and all these basketball accounts and this and that and Twitter, there isn't a night that goes by that Ja Morant isn't taking over my timeline in some way.
Okay,
like it's
absurd. I think
it's not that far off.
They're one of the least watched teams in the NBA.
He's not now.
That's not his fault.
But he could quickly be becoming it.
But people around to be the face of the NBA, you have to be popular all over the country where you're like this wildly popular.
He's getting close to that.
He's not there yet. He's not on TV enough. And that's the NBA's going to scramble, by the way, to get him onto TV more.
And I think they're going to want to get him some
calendar.
hardware and give him the most improved player. I mean, he went from 19 points to almost 28.
Yeah, you're an all-star to an all-star, though? Wasn't he an all-star last year, I thought?
I don't think so.
Oh, he wasn't? Oh,
I don't
okay.
think so.
Oh, well, then
that
could change things.
I could be wrong.
Then. Hey, let's wander over to Cooney's Corner. He's got a question about this team moving forward.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
All right, so we know all the hype that we've talked about with the 3 games with James Harden and how things are going. But we also have our questions, too, and we've thrown them out there even today. But you can't just keep having questions without having a solution now at this point. Now, DeAndre Jordan, I don't know if he's coming here or not. That's kind of fizzled out a little bit. And, Jay, maybe you've seen something more than I had because I was kind of out all night last night.
Disappeared.
It's kind of just disappeared.
I think he's going to still be a Sixer. Maybe they're just waiting for the Willie Cauley-Stein to expire so they don't have to drop somebody.
No, they have a roster spot open.
I don't know.
I think it has more to do with they put in a waiver claim because they save money by putting in a waiver claim.
I think it was a $3.8
and you have to wait till
saving.
today for the waiver claim, is it?
Yeah, so, DeAndre Jordan,
I think it's a done deal.
If they get him, they're picking him up for a need. He's not the player he once was or anything like that. Your second unit isn't very good at scoring, so you need defense on that second unit. You also can't allow second shots to other teams when you can't score. DeAndre Jordan will at least rebound and protect the rim. He'll be able to do that for you a little bit for 8 minutes a night. Okay, so that's one solution there. But when you have questions about all the other places, what's truly your answers? We all have questions, and most of it has to do with the second unit. But if I were to raise the question of... struggling. If I were to raise the question of how is Tobias Harris going to best prosper with this unit, what's your answer? What can you do to make Tobias Harris be at his best?
I think it's Tobias Harris changing, not anyone else making adjustments to appease him or to... And appease isn't a good word because he's a great teammate and everything. I think it's him changing his game. This is all on Tobias' shoulders. I don't think it's on... Because I'm watching other players understand a little bit better, I think, how to play. But last night was better. How to play with James Harden.
I don't want to see Tobias put the ball on the floor that much. I mean, it's simple for me. It's
catch and shoot.
Yeah, you're going to be open. Just trust your shot. It's going to fall. Stop dribbling. And I know that's his game is a slower pace, kind of back you down, do a fadeaway, this and that. It's just kind of slow.
Yeah.
And I just think he needs to pick it up, and I think eliminating the dribbles will speed it up some.
Keith, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, no, I pretty much what Jamie said. I did think he was more aggressive last night, which I liked.
He was.
At one point he went up and he missed a layup, but I was like, all right, well, at least he's trying to be active, and I think that's a big part of his game. We always say with Ben Simmons, the best Ben Simmons is aggressive Ben Simmons. I don't know necessarily if that's the same for Toby, but I need him to at least look engaged. Not necessarily saying he wasn't the first two games, but I need him to want to be involved.
Yeah.
And I saw that last night.
Keith Pompey wrote a nice article talking to Tobias Harris, and basically he came out and said, yeah, I know my role's changed. I have to be the best I can be with that role. Okay, so let's real quick go to your bench now. Say DeAndre Jordan's there. The center position, it's going to be an 8-minute-a-night thing, if that.
Yes.
That doesn't really matter. But your rotations on that second unit, we know what's bad. How do you fix it? What would you go with? How do you think it could be good?
Limiting Korkmaz.
Korkmaz is done to me.
Limit Korkmaz is where I go to a negative, and I don't like to do that first because that's not the way a coach thinks.
There's addition by subtraction. That's okay.
But you think that's the way a coach thinks? I'm trying to think of how Doc would maybe think about it.
You can't let feelings come into play.
Correct.
Now,
yeah,
no, you can't. Yeah.
My 5 would be Isaiah Joe, Shake Milton, George Niang, Danny Green, and soon to be DeAndre Jordan, and that's it. Everybody else, you're on the outside looking in. Sorry.
Yeah, but you can't have them together. So what's your solution?
Yeah, what is?
I mean, just do what Doc said, and he's done a fairly good job at it so far, which is 2 starters on the court at all times. I mean, that's the way you make your bench better, is just to offset it with 2 starters.
I asked you yesterday, and just in that DeAndre Jordan story, I had somebody reach out to me, and I'm not connected enough within the Sixers to be able to comment on it, but somebody asked me from the national media, have you heard anything about Doc wanting DeAndre Jordan and maybe Daryl Morey doesn't? I just wonder about that. I wonder about that because DeAndre Jordan, you talk about DeAndre Jordan does not have a good reputation as far as with teammates.
No, but he and Doc Rivers are very, very close.
But
and
I wonder about bringing him into a team, though, that gets along so well, that is so positive, that is so much fun. And they all get along, and they're joking around and everything. DeAndre Jordan's known as being not a positive force.
Who was the last center they had in here that wasn't known to be that
Dwight
too?
Howard. Yeah, but Dwight Howard was in L.A. before he came here. He had fixed that. in his last stop before coming here, he had fixed that. He had grown up a bit.
Yeah.
He fixed it. Enough that they wanted him back.
I mean, can he really be that bad? Come on. He's fine. I've never heard anything about him like that.
You can. All you have to do is read.
I can't imagine.
No, seriously, go read about it.
I can't imagine he's that big of a Richard. He can't be.
And if he is, it won't affect his team anyway.
And he's one of 15 at that point.
The point of this all was, while there's problems, there are solutions already built in here. So it might not be as bad as we all think it is, especially with that second unit if Doc does keep implementing a few starters in with those other guys and those bench guys play up to their capabilities.
If you're interested in the draft, Jamie, you are on the clock. You got 8 weeks to go. We'll have some draft content coming your way. 8 weeks from today, the Eagles have 3 number 1 picks. I wonder if they're going to have 3 number 1 picks 8 weeks from today, or will there already have been a move? Plus, it's Thursday, game time. That means you call us now, 610-632-0975. 610-632-0975. Get yourself lined up for game day. Fabulous prizes, fun, and more. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Covington, Masvidal, the rivalry will be renewed this Saturday night, and FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge, is making things even more exciting by offering new customers 30-1 odds on either fighter. That's right. You could win $150 on just a $5 bet. All you have to do is sign up with FanDuel Sportsbook using promo code Bob. Pick your fighter and get ready to win big. Now, I had to go to my man Pat Egan for this one because I got to tell you, I'm not really sure about these two guys as much as Pat is. He's convinced me, and after doing my research, I really like Covington in this fight. Go to FanDuel Sportsbook. Anything on Covington, that's what you want to bet. I love FanDuel. It's quick and easy to get started. You get your winnings fast, and there's tons of different sports and types to wager on. FanDuel is America's #1 sports book. It's so super quick to get started, and you can withdraw your winnings in a snap. Don't miss your chance to cash in on one of the biggest fights of the year. Sign up for FanDuel Sportsbook using promo code Bob today. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania, new users only. $10 first deposit required. Must wager in designated offer market. Max bonus $150. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Folks, are you shopping for a new car? Well, visit the team at Mercedes-Benz of Fort Washington, Mercedes-Benz of Conshohocken, or Mercedes-Benz of Atlantic City. You know, as spring approaches and the weather warms up, it's the perfect time to take a test drive. And I'm confident you'll have the ride of your life no matter what model you're in. They have hundreds of pre-owned cars in stock right now, from the C-Class sedans to the family SUVs. And if you're in the market for an electric vehicle, you have to see the Mercedes-Benz all-new EQS all-electric 2022 sedan. It's the first of its kind, fully electric luxury vehicle. It's incredible, stunning inside and out, and you can test drive one now at the dealerships at Mercedes-Benz of Fort Washington or Atlantic City. And coming this spring, the completely redesigned S-Class sedan. I can't wait to see it. Visit the team I trust, Mercedes-Benz Fort Washington, Mercedes-Benz of Conshohocken, or Mercedes-Benz of Atlantic City, online at yourmercedes.com. Experience the way car shopping should be. And tell them Mike Miss sent you.
You know, playoff season is around the corner. And when you're talking about basketball playoffs, you're talking about the spring and lovely weather. Well, time to start your own spring training. Get yourself back into game shape before the warmer weather, since it only takes 40 days to lose a contractually guaranteed 20 to 40-plus pounds with NJ Diet. Their program is unlike any other diet plan. Starts with bioenergetically personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work. Then NJ Diet uses DNA testing to create your ideal diet and workout regimen to help you keep the weight off. NJ Diet's with you every step of the way. You're fully monitored to make sure you're burning fat, not just losing water. You'll also get the doctor's personal email and phone number. NJ Diet's all natural. No shots, no hormones, no surgery, no feeling hungry, no awful prepackaged foods. Locations: Newark, Delaware, King of Prussia, Cherry Hill, or from home. Yeah, home. Live online video consultations. Call 855-5NJ-DIET. That's 855-5NJ-DIET. Or go to NJDiet.com. Lose the weight for good.
Family. It looks a little different for everyone. For some, it's mom and dad. For others, roommates who feel like family. And for others, it's your significant other, their golfing buddies, your children, a high school soccer team starting lineup, and oh look, they're all taking you up on the offer to stay for dinner, really testing the limits of that phrase, the more the merrier. But no matter where you call home, Geico makes it easy to bundle and save on home and car insurance. Easier than making 3 frozen pizzas and assorted frozen veggies into a cohesive meal.
You're the one everyone looks to for answers. Come rain or shine, the job must get done. And you're the one who makes it happen. We get you, Jackie in Fresno, putting your employee safety first. And Manny in Chattanooga, whose local Granger team knows him by name. We're here for you and all the ones who get it done with 24/7 customer support and access to product specialists to help you find what you need. Call, click Granger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You could save big when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive, but when we just come out and say it, it feels like it falls a bit flat. So instead, we're going to hire a professional voice actor and pay him absurd amounts of money to say,
I like this product.
Not sure why that was better. I mean, I'm a professional too, but we didn't pay him to say the business part, so back to me. Save big when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. Sorry, I know hearing me say it was a bit of a letdown. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discount not available in all states or situations.
I need 4 more of the biscuit carnitas, 2 burnt end platters, 3...
The kitchen at Kai's Barbecue is firing on all cylinders.
Greg, help me bring these to the pickup counter.
He needs food runners who can hit the ground quickly.
86 on the chicken and we're short-staffed. Let's pick it up.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Nigel, the new head of Unibet US, just moved here from Europe.
Teardrop? Any oop?
He doesn't know basketball. So take advantage with unlimited parlay boost up to 50%. That's right, unlimited. It's the Level Up Parlay Booster only at Unibet. Download the Unibet Pennsylvania app or visit pa.unibet.com. Sign up to get $500 risk-free. Unibet, crazy about the odds.
Must be 21 or over to play and physically located in Pennsylvania. Restrictions apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When it comes to cybersecurity, the biggest threats don't always strike the biggest targets. So help safeguard your small business with Comcast Business Security Edge. It's advanced security that continuously scans for threats and helps protect every connected device on the largest, fastest, reliable network with speeds up to 10 gigs to the most small businesses. So switch today and get cutting-edge speed with advanced security and be ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Comcast Business Internet required. Other restrictions apply. Save on seafood at Whole Foods Market. Get $2 off per pound of sustainable wild-caught fresh Atlantic cod fillets through March 8th, while supplies last. Plus, Prime members save an extra 10%. See more on the Whole Foods Market app.
At 7-Eleven, we're so obsessed with our coffee that it's always fresh or it's free. And we have the good stuff. 100% Arabica beans, so you can 200% your day. 7-Eleven, you brew you. Terms and conditions apply. See 7-Eleven.com for more details.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
You know we really like you when you listen on the radio, but we love you a little bit extra when you take us with you after your ride on the 97.5 app.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Welcome into the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. You know that 8:30 on Thursdays means that we try to insert a little fun, have some laughter, some games. We appreciate you being a part of the show. Tell your family, tell your friends. Stream us all day long. Listen on the 97.5 The Fanatic app. Listen on, watch on YouTube and listen. And 2 of the couples last night, the wife was the person who was the bigger devotee of the show they met, which I just found interesting. I found that as an interesting dynamic, that they both listen, but the wives were listening more. So, and they love the YouTube too. So time to turn it over to our own master showman, Pat Egan.
It's Thursday at 8:30, which means game time. Today we are playing the Newly Dude game. Now, here's your master of ceremonies, the righteous dude himself.
Oh, well, he's very popular. The motorheads, geeks, sluts, wastoids, dweebies, they all adore him. They think he's a righteous dude.
Pat Egan.
Good clip, Pat.
Yeah, that was all Coach. That was Coach.
Coach,
yes.
good clip.
The newly dude game, 610-632-0975.
Eden McClure delivered that line.
You win a 4-pack of tickets to see the auto show. We have American Underdog on DVD. We have a pair of tickets to see Train Jewel and Blues Travelers. And we have Wish It Lasted Forever, Life with the Larry Bird Celtics. And
wow.
So the way this is going to work, I have asked all you gentlemen questions separately, okay?
All right.
And just like the newlywed game, I am going to ask your newlywed or newly dude the question, and let's see if they match up. If they match up and the listener guesses that they would match up, they get a prize. The listener's going to say if they think you'll get it right or wrong.
Oh, okay.
The newlyweds are going to be Jamie and Bob.
Okay.
And then you've got Coach and John.
All right.
Now, when I ask the question, I'm going to ask you gentlemen who have already answered to show the YouTube crowd your answer, which you previously stated.
Great.
Okay.
All right.
We will start out with Jamie and Bob.
All right.
So, Jamie, this question
is
for you.
Are we bringing in a listener?
Yes, we are. I'm sorry. That's a good point. Kevin and Aston. Kevin
What's
and
up,
Aston.
Kev?
Listen for the question.
how you doing?
Listen for the question, Kevin, and tell me if you think that Jamie will get this right. Jamie.
Okay.
You find out Bob is cheating on you with another man. What is the man's name?
Oh, this is a layup.
Kevin, do you think Jamie's going to get this right?
Yes.
All right. Jamie, what do you think that man's name is?
Some call him Don, some call him Rock, but I think it's Donnie Rockabaldo.
What is the answer there, Bob?
Rock is the correct answer.
Way to go, Jay. If I had to lose you to another man.
Bob's male lover would be called Rock.
Yeah.
Kevin, you're going to end up winning a 4-pack of tickets for the Philly Auto Show. Philly Auto Show is back March 5th to the 13th at the PA Convention Center. Visit PhillyAutoShow.com for details. Let's go to Craig in South Jersey.
All right, they do that. There we go to Craig. Hi, let me start. I'm sorry. Hold on a minute here, Craig. There you go.
Craig, you are going to be playing with Coach and John. Question is for John. Okay?
All right. Craig, we ready to go here?
Yeah, let's do it, guys.
All right, buddy.
John, as Coach is apologizing in the bedroom for what seems like the millionth time, what does Coach tell you to save face? What statement does he say? And he says it often, but what statement does Coach say as he's apologizing in the bedroom for what seems like the millionth time?
Well, he didn't call...
Craig, do you think John will get this question right?
I have faith in John. You got it, John.
Oh, jeez. Well, I figure he didn't call Dr. Avidan Appel.
He had, no.
And so he's tired. So Coach is tired.
That's what you think he says?
Yes.
Coach, show the YouTube crowd.
That is not the right answer.
Oh, Craig, I'm sorry. Why did you...
Every second counts.
Yeah, I knew that was
Oh, yes.
Yes, I apologize. 610-632-0975.
Sorry, Craig.
0975. If you want to get in, let's go to Andrew in Northern Liberties. All right, Andrew, you're going to be playing with Bob and Jamie, okay?
All right, let's do it.
All right, Bob, how many continents has Jamie been to? All right, how many continents has Jamie been to? Andrew, I'm going to ask you, do you think Bob's going to get this right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Bobby, how many continents?
I'll say 5.
Jamie, show the YouTube crowd. What's the answer?
4.
Damn.
There you go, 4.
Name them.
Are you sure? South America, North America, Europe, and Australia.
Andrew, sorry about that,
I was
dude.
supposed to make it to Asia.
I'm sorry,
but,
Andrew.
Fell through at the last minute.
Did COVID do Asia?
No, it was a bombing in Phuket.
Okay, way to bring the mood down. Let's go to
610. How about 610-632-0975? We got places for you. There you go.
What a bomb this segment, Jamie.
All right, there you go.
Kevin in South Philly, you're up next. You're going to be playing with Coach and John. This question is going to be for Coach. Question is, if John could be one member of General Hospital, who would it be? If John could be one member of General Hospital, who would it be? Kevin,
Bob would be able to get this.
Do you think that Coach is going to get this right?
Yes.
Really?
Oh,
okay.
wow.
I can't even name one member.
All right, Kevin, do you want to rethink that answer?
Might want to rethink that answer.
Yeah, I'll rethink it.
He's rethinking.
Okay, all right. So,
Calculating.
So, Coach, what's your answer? We all know that you like General Hospital.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
Listen.
I don't know the guy's name on General Hospital.
Susan Lucci.
Wait. Go on. You might get it right.
The only person I know from General Hospital that you guys talk about is Stephen A. Smith's character, but I don't know his name.
His name's Brick, but it's not him.
John, show the YouTube crowd. What was the correct answer?
Sonny Corinthos.
Of course. I mean, who wasn't going to pick
You
Sonny?
want to be the mob
Coach.
boss of the East Coast.
Kevin.
Couldn't name one person from that show.
Congratulations. You have won American Underdog on DVD. It's based on Kurt Warner's journey from a stock boy at a grocery store to a two-time MVP and champion. It's available now. 610-632-0975 if you guys
Bob would have
want to
gotten
get
that,
in.
right, Bob? You would have gotten Sonny.
I don't know. I was going to say Laura.
We're moving on to Habib. We're moving on from General Hospital, gentlemen.
Okay, we're going
Get
to
it
Habib.
together. Habib.
There we go.
Habib, you're going to be playing with Jamie and Bob. Okay, and this question is going to be for Bob. Bob, what is Jamie's preferred shampoo? What is Jamie's preferred shampoo? Habib, do you think he's going to get this right?
I'm sorry, Bob. You're not going to get it right.
Habib, don't be sorry because I think you are right that I'm not going to get it right.
What's the answer?
I don't think Jamie uses shampoo, so I'll say none.
Yes,
Habib,
you guys
I'm
know
sorry.
each other so well, Habib. Unfortunately,
Not available.
Unfortunately, this couple knows each other too well.
Not available.
Yes.
Man.
Obviously, with alopecia, Jamie doesn't need shampoo.
I use a Dove face wash on my head.
Let's go to.
Is it 3/4 cleansing cream or something?
No, I don't know.
There you go.
Let's go to John on the cell. John.
All right, John is next. Let's go to John. Okay, John, how are
John, you have Coach and Bob, and this
Coach and-
question.
Coach and me, right?
Or, I'm sorry, yeah, Coach and John. This question is going to be for John. John, does Coach like a small wiener, or does Coach like the big wiener? All right, now, John, do you think John Kincade is going to get this right?
Yeah.
Okay, John, small or big?
I can tell you this. If there's one thing we know about Coach, he loves the big wiener.
Love the big wiener.
Yeah!
That is correct.
John's a
Loves
winner.
it, adores it, guzzles it. All right.
He
John,
loves it.
You are going to end up winning a $50
Engulfs it.
Smash Burger gift card. Check out Smash Burger's new location at 2023 Welsh Road in Upper Dublin Township and enjoy their signature Angus beef burger and an all-day breakfast menu.
That's not far from
Dine
my
in
house.
or place a takeout
Have you
or
ever had
delivery
them?
order at
No,
smashburger.com.
but
Oh, they're delicious.
Really good stuff.
Really good stuff.
I'm going to have to make a trip there.
Let's get to Jason in South Philly really quick. Jason,
Okay,
you're going to be playing
Jason
with
in South
Bob
Philly.
and Jamie. All right, this question is going to be for Jamie. Jamie, is Bob, quote, that guy? Is Bob, quote, that guy? Jason, do you think Jamie's going to get this answer right?
Absolutely.
Jamie, is Bob, quote, that guy?
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Yeah, I think Bob's going to think he is that guy.
Wow, really? Bob? What did you write?
I'm not that guy.
I would have gotten that one.
Jamie, I'm not that guy.
He's not that guy.
repeats it over and over again. I'm not
He
that
says
guy.
that all the time.
Jamie.
He says that all the
You
time.
let our
I'm
listeners
not that
down,
guy at
dude.
all.
Do you have any idea? Do you listen to this show?
You know, it's a good show.
Oh,
Are
my
you
God.
listening to Peter and Stan?
I feel like I failed our marriage, Bob. Sorry.
You know what? He
Rock's
runs
looking better and better. I'll tell you that right now.
Pat at the breaks. I think he runs down the hallway just to catch a glimpse of Peter
He
and
does.
Stan.
He does. He tries to get their autographs.
Wow.
Let's go to two more. Let's go to
let's do it. Okay.
Parth in West Philly. Parth, you're going to be playing with John and Coach.
All right.
And Coach, this question's for you. Coach, John comes home for dinner and demands that you make him dinner because he wears the pants in the relationship. What meal are you making him? Now, Parth, do you think Coach is going to get this question right?
I don't know. I don't know about this one.
All right, so
You
that's
gotta
that's-
answer. You don't think so, then?
No.
No.
Okay.
John, you wear the pants. You're the man of the house. You come home and you say, "Bitch, cook me this."
Well, what was his
What is
answer?
It's got to be one of two different answers.
Well, wait.
gotta have one.
John, you haven't answered the question. You have to answer it, and then
No, I have to guess what
He
I
has
think
to
he's
guess,
going to
doesn't
say.
he, right?
Yeah, I'm getting confused.
Yes.
Welcome to the show, Pat.
Okay.
You're not. You and Jamie
perfect
both
show
are really enjoying Peter and Stan
Our
this
perfect
morning.
show ended.
It's going to be a, I want to say grilled chicken Caesar, but I'm not. I'm going to say a grilled chicken.
Coach, what's the answer?
Chicken parm.
No, doesn't count. Yeah, you're
It was
right.
chicken parm. Sorry about that.
Parth, you're going to end up winning.
No, he wins.
You're going to end up winning Wish It Lasted
We're all
Forever.
confused.
Life with Larry Bird, Celtics, and ebook award-winning Boston Globe columnist Dan Shaughnessy provides inside access to the 1980s Boston Celtics glory year, available wherever books are sold.
There
Last
you go.
one.
Last one.
Let's go to Anthony in Strawberry Mansion. Anthony, you're playing with Bob and Jamie for this one, and the question is going to be, let's go for, Jamie, let's have you redeem yourself, okay?
Okay.
Your question, Jamie, is, Does Bob prefer a biter or does Bob prefer a licker? Does Bob prefer a biter or licker? Anthony, is Jamie to get this question right?
He'll get it correct, I'm sure.
All right, Jamie.
You should get this correct.
What's the answer?
He's a biter.
I'd rather you bite me than lick me.
Nailed it, yes. Anthony, you were going to end up winning a pair of tickets to see Train with Jewel and Blues Travelers on June 14th at Waterfront Music Pavilion. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
I love
Good job,
it.
Ant.
I love it when you use the drops. That one should have been really easy. And he's not that guy. He always says that. I'm not that guy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not the guy to criticize a coach like that. I'm not the guy to criticize a player like that. I'm not that guy.
I was thinking of the viral video of "You're not that guy, pal."
Oh, no, you were thinking of
tough guy.
Okay, tough guy.
I was on a different avenue of thought.
No, there you go.
It's my dumb brain.
Great
working.
job, guys. That was a lot of fun this morning. Hope you enjoyed it.
Good job, Pat.
Hey, bring your family to celebrate Hooter the Owl's birthday. Temple men's basketball battles USF this Sunday at 2 o'clock at the Liacouras Center. Meet local mascots. Enjoy tons of kids' activities before and during the game. Visit owlstix.com. So, a lot of fun there. I had one of my old high school classmates go nuts on me, so I make the joke last night about Franklin's beard. His mask would look like a mask, but it was his beard, his attempt to have a beard at the Sixers game.
I didn't even
notice. I said, somebody tell Franklin that they've raised the mask mandate. It's gone. And one of my high school classmates has to go, why are you making fun about somebody wearing a mask? And I'm like, would you take a freaking sedative, Judy? Could you please take a sedative? He's a mascot. He's not real. It's unbelievable. That was a bad beard, by the way. They got to work on that beard.
I didn't even see him last night.
He had the beard on. You didn't see Franklin?
No.
What were you watching? He was all over the place.
Was he on the court?
Yes.
He doesn't stop in the suite level.
Was he on the court?
Yes, he was on the court. He was fantastic.
I was in the zone.
last
I had
night.
Jenna Cooney nipping at my heels, man.
I'll tell you this. Franklin's underrated. Underrated in some of the stuff.
Jamie's stuffing his face with caviar in a suite.
That's what it was.
He's not looking at the court.
There were some really
Pat,
delicious burger sliders.
that invite came your way for the suite or not?
No.
How was the beer in your suite?
Mike from Delran. His suite.
Yeah.
Cool.
There you
Thanks,
go.
Mike. Thanks for
there you
listening.
go. Just thank you. Thanks,
Thank you
Mike.
for listening,
Mike, we do appreciate you listening.
It was really nice.
We
Yeah,
really
we had
do.
a nice suite.
cool.
I stopped
Thanks,
in
Mike.
Mike's suite
And you
last
had a
night.
nice suite, too. And you had a nice suite, too.
Yeah,
That's nice.
we
I'm
hooked
glad
up.
the sweet life with Zach and Cody here.
Yeah.
That was good.
That those guys are having a good time.
Can't complain.
Non-foxhole.
It's
guys.
good.
I'm still thinking about those
I
sliders.
Pat, I liked much more just being amongst our listeners
Yeah,
and just being amongst the people.
And I think they did too.
I think it was great. And I think
the
they
people that pay our
appreciated us
bills.
being there, which is great. We're 8 weeks to the first round of the NFL draft, and Jamie's feeling the heat in his draft content.
It's the Draft Report with Jamie Lynch. Now, here's Jamie.
Hey, guys, it's me, Jamie.
I love that.
I'm here. Yes, and this draft report is brought to you by North Penn Mazda. For the 7th year in a row, North Penn is a Mazda's President Award winner, an honor earned only by the top dealerships in the country. They do not play games at North Penn Mazda. It's the right experience and the right choice. Today's profile is a guy that's gotten interviewed by the Eagles out in Indianapolis. It's Traylon Burks, wide receiver, University of Arkansas. 6'3", 225 pounds. He's a 3-year starter at the University of Arkansas. He led the team not only in yards, but also catches in his final year. He made some noise at Indy yesterday because he said something that I think is music to a lot of GM's ears, and that's, I modeled myself after Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel has become maybe the most respected offensive player in football.
Swiss Army knife?
Yeah, running back, slot, X, Y, doesn't matter. Put him anywhere on the field. Just get the ball in his hands. Traylon Burks might be that. You know, I'm glad he models his style of game after that. He did line up in the backfield at Arkansas. He lined up deep routes, intermediate routes. The key to him is, they say, to get the ball in his hands early because he's really hard to tackle. He's a big, strong, fast dude with some, fluid motion that makes guys miss. He's tough to tackle in an open field. They say he's great at going and getting a 50-50 ball because he understands how to use his large frame and get position with his body that gives him a really good shot to win those 50-50 balls. He can do a little bit of everything. He can do the deep threat. He can do the underneath stuff. He's pretty intriguing. The knock against him, the thing scouts think is going to be the negative at the next level is his separation is a little bit of a concern. So we'll see how much separation he can create at the big level. Hands not a concern, body not a concern, 50-50 ball's not a concern. It's just, can he get separation against a higher level of cornerback than he's ever faced before? He's coming from the SEC, so it's not chump change, but the NFL's different. It's gonna be an interesting one because he's gonna be right there in the heart of the Eagles' picks. Some people have him as the second wide receiver after Drake London. He's up there with Jamison Williams. Jamison probably would have been ahead of him if not for the ACL. But Treylon Burks is, I think, going to be on the Eagles' radar. I really do think that.
He's on mine.
Yeah, I'd be very happy with him. I think he's an intriguing prospect, one that's probably worth gambling on.
Did you tell me, though, that if you told me right now that they have addressed defense first, I'm fine with this. If you tell me that they did this first, I'm not fine with it.
So if he's 16 or 19, you're cool with it. But 15.
No, if he's 19, I'm cool with it.
Okay.
I guess you're right about that. I mean, no, I'd really feel better if it was 19.
He is a good complement to Devontae Smith in that he's a bigger-bodied guy. You can kind of use him a couple ways. He's not a true burner, but he can burn a little bit. He's an interesting prospect. I think it's going to be interesting to see if they go wide. Look, if they sign somebody in the next 2 weeks, they're probably not going to draft Treylon Burks. But if they don't sign one of these veterans coming up here in free agency, I think there's a really good chance he's one of the guys that they select. I really think they like him.
Put up some good numbers against Alabama. 8 catches, 179 yards for a couple of touchdowns.
Oh no, I do not have to be convinced. As long as you told me that you were using 3 first-round picks, and that was the third.
I really wish they would. I highly doubt they will. Highly, highly doubt. So then it's like, all right, well, what of the two? Is wide receiver one of our 2 most important positions to address in the first round?
No.
Probably not when you can sign somebody like a Shark or a Gallup or, some of these other guys. But I think Eagles fans would have a tough time with another first-round wide receiver. I do. That's too much.
What if you got Trayvon Walker and Nakobe Dean with 15 and 16?
If you're taking all 3 picks, then it'd be great.
You did that, but none of us think they're doing it.
No.
By the way, we expect by draft day you will know exactly what Howie's doing. You got 8 weeks.
Yeah. Well, he listens here. He bases his plans off of North Penn Mazda.
In 8 weeks, Howie should know what Jamie wants him to do. That's really how it should play out.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I like that. That's interesting.
Yeah, but he's going to be a name you hear a lot. Treylon Burks, wide receiver, University of Arkansas.
I like that.
Keep him on your radar.
I absolutely. He's been on mine.
And the Eagles did interview him. I think they get what? 30 interviews. So he was one of their 30
15-minute
interviews.
Private interviews.
I just wonder how he did on Papa Shot.
You bring the guy into the suite and then,
I hope he showed a competitive fire that Nick Sirianni loves.
You got to bank the Papa Shot.
By
you
the
can't
way,
go straight in. You got to bank.
I heard some things. I've heard some things before about how different franchises do it. That the Eagles don't have a spread.
No food, huh?
They didn't have a spread in there.
Wow, a little cheap, huh?
No, they had water.
Would have gone veggie platter.
They had water bottles and stuff, but they didn't have some teams go to a spread.
Go to hummus and
I always think there's a trick that if they get a 15-minute interview with you,
if you're wasting time eating, or your head in the right place.
They're doing they're waiting to see. Does he have good table manners? Does he eat is he cultured?
Yeah.
I think there was some trick. What did he pick?
I don't think I would touch the food.
I'd have a nice charcuterie board, maybe.
If I was 15 minutes in a room with the team, I don't think I'm touching the food.
Yeah, supposedly because at one time they were
too nervous.
The Eagles had water bottles and Gatorade. They had Gatorade and water bottles or something, and that was it. And then the next team that was next and that had the suites next to them had a food spread out where you could grab something. And I always think that's a trick. And first of all, too, eating takes away from the 15 minutes.
Well, yeah, that's what I would do.
Whatever time you have.
If I'm only here with 15 minutes, I'm not going to waste 3 of it shoving baby carrots and hummus in my mouth.
Okay, I have the tomorrow. Please do not Google this. Because I'm going to ask you all tomorrow the worst combine questions that have been asked of players. I'm going to ask you all to answer them tomorrow.
Oh, jeez.
They are some spectacular ones. Spectacularly, you're saying to yourself, why isn't Jamie running a front office? hearing some of the people and some of the stuff that they ask about. There's just weird. It's weird because you're up against the clock. You don't have a lot of time, and they're meeting with a lot of different teams.
And you go rapid fire, so you might meet, 10 teams, 15 teams in one day and 15 the next, and it's just boom, 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 sweet. Just pop down the suite.
Now, we did the combine a couple years, and they have a FedEx thing because so many of the players have to FedEx out swag from teams.
That makes sense.
Like boxes of, I got Eagles gear for you. I got Patriots gear for you, Jets gear, and then guys are sending that out. We got so much coming up in the last hour of the show today, and we appreciate everybody who came out last night, and everybody even that we bumped into last night down at the Wells Fargo Center for the Sixers' big win against the Knicks. It was a lot of fun, and it was great to meet so many of you, and great to have you a part of it. It was an awesome experience watching people play knockout and watching the competitive nature of it. But it was all good, really good-spirited. But one clarification from earlier in the show, Jamie Lynch does not cheat. That bothers me because the gentleman saying here, he goes, you guys are all quick to claim for Jamie. I said, yes, I am.
Yeah, I
don't even know where that came from. Jamie does not take something seriously, and I think that caller had it right. From Brooklyn, you don't take things seriously enough.
Yeah, maybe
you're
that's
too busy laughing.
Jenna beat him fair and square.
Yeah, she did. She just kicked his ass.
D-Train's going to have some choice
and
words.
And Connor had a good view of them all.
Yeah,
watching because he had already been eliminated.
Yeah, well, when you go out early, you get a good seat.
D-Train's about to derail.
We have, there's going to be some fireworks with that when he comes in. We have more on the Sixers' big night last night. And I give up on Howie Roseman, and I'll tell you why. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic.
College basketball is in full swing. We're getting ready for the tournament, and there's a local team in action tonight who wears cherry. They're heading down to Houston. Look, that's a big spread. You might not know how to bet it. You're putting your money on the line here. You want to lock, but it's too close to call. Your money line doesn't really make sense, right? I mean, one's a huge favorite. The other one's a huge underdog. What if I told you, though, that by betting the money line, you could win $200 in free bets, and all you'd have to do is place a $10 wager? It's a reality at BetMGM. What you do is you head on over to BetMGM.com or you download the BetMGM app, and when you register and they ask you for a bonus code, you simply type in Pat Egan 200. Then make sure your first wager is a $10 moneyline wager on any college basketball game. I'm picking the local team tonight, but you can pick any game that you want, and when the first three-pointer is hit in that game, you'll win $200 in free bets. And it's college basketball. We're talking about Division I. There's going to be a lot of three-pointers hit. But when the first one goes in, you're the proud owner of $200 in free bets that you can use whatever you want. You can do a lock. You can do a parlay boost. You can do really anything because BetMGM has it all. They're the king of sportsbook for a reason. Plus, with every wager, you're earning BetMGM rewards points that you can redeem for online bonuses, or you can even convert them into comps for rooms and restaurants at one of the 20 MGM resorts nationwide. You're always getting something. So hop on over the app today or go to the website, betmgm.com, and when you register, don't forget, Pat Egan 200 is the bonus code you want to use. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 years or older to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued with non-withdrawable free bets or site credit. Free bets expire within 7 days of issuance. If you're someone who knows gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
I am so excited I can't stand it.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Psst. Hey. Have you heard? Xfinity is changing the internet and wireless game. We're talking can't-catch-me Wi-Fi speeds faster than a gig.
That's the fastest in-home Wi-Fi you can get.
Sure is. But did you know about Xfinity Mobile? It's wireless on the most reliable 5G network. And now, introducing game-changing savings. Get gig internet and unlimited data with Xfinity Mobile, and you could save over $800 on internet your first year.
$800? That is a game changer.
Guess the secret's out on gig internet and wireless. Don't wait. Join the millions who save by getting Xfinity Internet and mobile together. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Gig Wi-Fi requires gig internet and XFi gateway. Speeds vary. Compares promo rate for gig with mobile discount to regular rate for gig. Xfinity Mobile utilizes the network with the most RootMetrics 5G reliability wins in 2H 2021. Savings compares pricing of top carriers. Xfinity Internet required. Reduced speeds after 20 gigabytes wireless usage.
Making Moves is brought to you by LinkedIn Jobs.
While the 1980 U.S.
U.S. Olympic hockey team gold medal victory is known as the Miracle on Ice, the 1960 team was considered just as big of an underdog. Team USA beat the top 4 seeds, Canada, the Soviet Union, Sweden, and Czechoslovakia twice. In their final game of the tournament, they found themselves down 4-3 to Czechoslovakia after 2 periods. They scored 6 straight goals in the 3rd period to win 9-4 to win the gold.
Build your winning team today. Go to linkedin.com/sports.
When there's a chance for gold, you need to have the right people in the right positions. That's why when you post a job for free, LinkedIn Jobs taps into a network of over 770 million professionals to find the right people for your role. LinkedIn Jobs helps you narrow down to only the most qualified candidates, which means you can start hiring the right people faster. Go to linkedin.com/sports to post your job for free. That's linkedin.com/sports. Terms and conditions apply.
Any supplier can drop a box outside your door. But if you want a partner who delivers great customer service too, rely on Cintas. Your dedicated service reps can deliver what you need to help your business run smoothly. From essential cleaning products to hygienically cleaned apparel, fire protection services to first aid and safety supplies. That service you can't get from a box.
Oh, I'm ready!
Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
You can unlock more cash than you realize from your home's equity with a cash-out refinance today. In the last year, average home values have gone up nearly 20%. And with Rocket Mortgage, you can unlock thousands in less than 3 weeks. But you've got to act right now before rates go up. So when you're looking to unlock the cash in your home, Rocket can. Call 833-8ROCKET today or go to rocketmortgage.com to get started.
Rocket. Rates current as of 12/12/21. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org number 3030. Call 800-490-1233 for disclosures and cost information.
Do you want the best for your car? Then fill up with premium at Circle K. Circle K Premium is our best fuel with double the cleaning detergent, protecting your engine from corrosion and damage so it can work at its best. And that, my friend, increases your mileage for more cha-ching in your pocket. Plus, when you fill up with premium at Circle K, you can save up to 20 cents per gallon. Offer valid Thursdays or Fridays at participating stores. For details, visit CircleK.com. Circle K. How convenient.
To demonstrate the power of Cricket Nationwide 5G, we brought in this monster truck. And to tell you Cricket 5G is available on every plan at no extra charge, we brought in this fleet of monster trucks. Now that's power! Get powerful nationwide 5G on all plans at no extra charge. Plus a Cricket Dream 5G phone free when you switch. Tastes like power too. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Must bring your number to Cricket on a $60 a month plan. First month service charge and tax due at sale. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. Fees, terms, and other restrictions apply. See cricketwireless.com for details.
You're gearing up to get back out on the field. So you ordered ball game essentials, like a new glove, cleats, and a jumbo pack of sunflower seeds. And you used your Bank of America customized cash rewards credit card, choosing to earn 3% cash back on online shopping, which could increase to 5.25% as a preferred rewards member. Rewards that you put toward the cost of an essential piece of your post-game recovery. A heating pad. Apply for yours at bankofamerica.com/more rewarding. Copyright 2021 Bank of America Corporation.
Chloe here with Cross Country Mortgage. Against all odds, CCM has just closed the Garcia's dream home in 21 days. I was able to speak with their top loan officer before they went into the locker room, and he said it was a matter of dedication. Ultimately, they leaned on their experience as a team. They've been here before. They've done all types of loans. Simply put, CCM loan officers know how to close as a team for your dream home. Cross Country Mortgage is dedicated to getting it done. Back to you in the studio. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, www.nmlsconsumeraccess.org. Equal housing opportunity.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Dashboard light problems? We can help. Our free Fix Finder service can read your check engine light, ABS light, and service indicator light, and give you possible solutions, verified by licensed technicians. You'll even get detailed results sent straight to your email so you have them when you need it most. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes. The free Fix Finder service, only at AutoZone.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
More details at AutoZone.com.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
We are no longer new and different. We're just different. The John Kincade Show returns
on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
I hope your Thursday morning is going well. I'm going to look forward to a little late Thursday nap a little bit later. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic, but you can't sleep on this. 9 o'clock hour is brought to you by the Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. Get yours today at Home Depot and Lowe's. And for details, go to Bagster.com. Bob has got the cough going, but you're doing all right. It's coming out of you.
Yeah, I apologize.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not contagious. We've done all the proper things. There's no COVID. There's been tests taken. People talk to. There's no contagiousness. It's just
he's just not feeling it.
But it's all right. I'll be fine.
Good. You're gonna power through here.
Sure,
power
absolutely.
through here. Okay, as we start this final hour, plenty more on the Sixers and the Knicks coming up. But Howie Roseman, I give up and I believe you. And Pat, I believe Connor dug up for you Howie Roseman speaking about his quarterback Jalen Hurts. This is what Howie said in his press conference about said Jalen Hurts.
I think that when you talk about all the things we talked about at the end of the season, nothing's changed. I think what really has changed for us is the opportunity to add. You know, this is a great time of year for the Philadelphia Eagles, for us, for our staff, and being here and really getting everyone involved in the draft process. Starter free agency's up and coming, and so we got to continue to add good players. We got to continue to make sure that we're doing everything we can to maximize our players' ability to be successful, and certainly that starts at the quarterback position with Jalen.
Howie's not lying, though, because in a week when it looks like criminal charges could be coming in the Deshaun Watson case, they might be smaller charges, but they're going to be, it looks like there could very well be charges unless there is a solving of the case outside of court. Russell Wilson's now in multiple times has made it clear that the West Coast is where he wants to be, whether he's trying to steer himself to play for Josh McDaniels in Vegas is one of the theories. In other words, Howie Roseman tried. I guarantee it. He's tried. Seems like he's been rebuffed. And now he has to figure out what the plan B is. The idea that he could trade one or two of his first-round draft picks, though, gives me a little bit of a headache. I can buy into one, but I can't certainly with two. And yesterday, on this show, Adam Schefter said, I could see Howie Roseman trading one or two of his first-round picks. Made me a little nauseous. The Dreamers will still reject it. Oh, he's not telling us the truth, but Hurts is getting a true second season. The team's going to have to improve in other ways. Jamie gave us some ideas last hour of ways that could really improve this team, but I absolutely am convinced that now he knows what the market is. That's the difference between the end of the season and now. Howie knows Russell Wilson, he's either trying to steer himself somewhere on the West Coast or he is going to stay put and the Seahawks don't trade him. And it's not an option to go after Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, I do think Howie's telling the truth. And, the only way he could tell more truth is if he said, yeah, Jalen's our quarterback moving forward because we couldn't find any other option right now.
That is where he could tell the truth.
But of course he's not going to say that, and I understand that, and I wouldn't expect him to say that. But, look, I think this offseason so far has gone exactly how we thought it would, that they would look for other options, that they weren't going to be totally dissatisfied if they had to bridge another year with Jalen Hurts and maybe even take a look at him. Maybe that's kind of in the back of their minds, like, okay, maybe there is more than what we saw last year. And maybe it's even more for us to say, wow, maybe we can move forward with him. I don't think a lot of us see that, and maybe they don't see it either. But I don't think there's been any big shocks coming out of the Eagles this postseason so far.
No, the only shock to me has been that they haven't restructured a couple more contracts to free up a couple more dollars.
That makes me wonder.
I think the most likely outcome was that Hurts was going to return. As much as I wanted.
And we did all say that.
Yeah, as much as I wanted and would have done anything to get Russell Wilson, I said it was like probably a 7% chance at best.
And it looks like both sides don't want a divorce unless he can decide himself. There is some speculation that Russell Wilson, when he made his West Coast comments, he wants to be out west, that Vegas is the place he'd like to be. He'd love to be with Josh McDaniels.
Sierra getting
she could get a residency, that they could be in Vegas. They could have, but more importantly, the marriage with Josh McDaniels. That as his coach, that there would be an offensive-minded coach that he could work with, that he would feel really good about, but the East Coast doesn't appear to be in the cards. That was calculated how he answered that question. He didn't answer. He knows everybody's trying to figure something out. He calculatedly put that out there.
I'm a coward.
But it could
I'm going to have to turn my back on you.
Or Pete Carroll don't want to trade him, which I think is also the most obvious option is why the hell would Pete Carroll? No one can still explain to me why you'd want to trade him.
Well,
he's not going to be a problem in the club.
If you believe his best years are behind him, then you move on from him.
Yeah, but I don't believe he thinks that. Because the same reason that Eagles fans are frothing to get Russell Wilson to be their quarterback.
Why would they pay DK Metcalf?
Is the same argument. I don't know
like,
that they're going to do that.
Well, that's
Again,
a rumor
that's just
out there.
speculation.
Yeah.
It's just speculation. But I mean, it's just there's a.
I don't think they're drafting anybody either. So
I believe Howie. I believe we've got Jalen Hurts 2.0.
I believe him for now.
What do you mean for now?
I mean, I think if an opportunity presents itself for one of these quarterbacks to shake free, and
I think
one of them makes a demand, I think they'll be all in on it. But also, like, you're not going to kill whatever trade value Jalen Hurts does have. If you're trying to move on from Jalen Hurts, of course you're to come out and say, yeah, he's our guy. Josh McDaniel coming out yesterday and saying Derek Carr is our starter. It's like, yeah, well, you're not going to kill your value with that. Do I think that the Eagles are thrilled to have Jalen Hurts back? No, not at all. One of the first things that coaches do when they get a new job is they look for their quarterback. This is not Nick Sirianni's quarterback, so much so that he changed his entire offense midway through the year, which is a credit to him. But he changed his offense for him because he realized he's not it.
He ran when he didn't want to run.
Game.
But he didn't want to run that.
Yeah,
offense.
I don't think he wanted to run that offense at all. But with that said, it's like, well, if the market isn't there, you don't want to overpay. You don't want to make a stupid move like overpaying for a Jimmy G when it might be one more win.
Which I would never advocate for. Like overpaying for a Jimmy Garoppolo would be unacceptable.
But I think,
if a good deal was there, I'd still consider.
Like you brought up a couple weeks ago, Jameis Winston is back on the men. Like that would be interesting if they.
By the way,
in.
you could get how about a third day draft pick? You may be able to get Jameis Winston coming in as a free agent. Like they said if he had a draft grade this year, he'd have a third day draft grade. That's unbelievable to me. Jameis Winston's better than that, but his judgment across NFL circles is just trash. People don't think he has the judgment.
Well, he threw 30 interceptions the year before LASIK, and then he got LASIK, and maybe it looked like Sean Payton kind of had him on the right track a little. He's a gamble because he's got an arm.
I absolutely would have no problem with them taking a flyer on him, but I don't think he'd want to come and be a backup.
No, and you wouldn't bring him in unless he was going to be probably the starter.
Yeah, I mean, because
you got Minshew already. You don't need it.
You don't need it. You don't need it. Unless Minshew
gets moved.
There is a lot of speculation in that in the quarterback market that they could absolutely flip Minshew for more than they paid for him. So will Howie say it's worth
a fifth rounder? Take the punt god.
If we get a fifth rounder, is it worth it?
You're not going to get hung up on this punter, are you?
Oh, I want him.
Have you seen him? He's the punt god.
Oh, he's
I've
amazing.
Seen him, yeah, but
he is amazing.
Because if you've seen him, you'd understand it.
I knew that he was from Vegas, didn't I?
San Diego State.
San Diego.
See?
But if you told me, Jamie, if you told me right now that the Eagles came up on the clock in the fifth round and the punt god was still on the board, I absolutely would say no brainer.
Yeah.
And I honestly, I could be talked into fourth.
That's as high as I'd go. Yeah,
I could be talked into it.
I would do it in the fourth. Yeah,
depending on what you did in the first four picks of the draft.
The ability to flip the field that easily.
What if Howie picks up? What if he does trade one of those number one picks and trades one to next year and picks up a second or a third for this year? Has an extra pick and then says,
give me the punt god.
I'll take it in the fourth round.
I'm in.
I like the idea. Bob, we might get punt god t-shirts.
The punt god.
Hey, Staples stores are a new world of possible. They've got innovative tools for small business, remote workers, and learners. You can explore more at your local Staples store or visit staplesconnect.com. So now the Sixers face the Knicks. They passed that. They win those two games. Now they head into a critical stretch. 4 games that I think start to determine, okay, what is this really team going to be about? Sixers right now, if tonight the Nets could somehow beat the Heat, they're 6.5-point underdogs.
Let's go, Jimmy.
If they could beat them, the Sixers would be tied in the loss column with the number 1 seed.
Ooh.
It's amazing. Going on a stretch here where they had the Cavaliers in town tomorrow night. Then they're at the Heat on Saturday night. Then next week they are home for games with the Bulls and the Nets.
Ooh, James Harden in Miami.
So there you go. See, that's a little bit of a problem. Miami,
focused he is.
Guess what, though? If you have James Harden going to Miami, you want him on a back-to-back where he can't go out.
Yeah, it's true.
Because they're going to be playing the Cavs.
But he does play better with stripper glitter on him than without. So that's a fact.
Well, they're going to be playing. What about Lil Baby?
I don't know. Is he touring?
Is Lil coming?
Is Lil around? Is there a fashion week
Lil
going on
coming,
somewhere?
or are they going to be down in Miami like dressing you like and doing all
This
that?
is the favorite part of Bob's NBA.
He could have Lil Baby glitter on.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. But we've got, this is where you're at. Cavs, Heat, Bulls, Nets. That'll take you into the end, through the end of next week. And that's going to tell me all I need to know. By next Friday morning, you'll be discussing this one. To me, that tells me all I need to know about how truly they're ready to contend in the East. And I don't think it's over dramatic to say that's a good test. And they've already had the 3 warm-up games, so you had your preseason games. Now it comes time to really step up.
Yeah, and you have a whole new team. It's like the beginning of the season where you have that euphoria of expectations and all of that. You're starting all over again. Like you started all over however many games into a season by acquiring a James Harden, by seeing how this matchup between he and Joel Embiid is wonderfully playing out. And you know what? Other teams have to see it too. And when you're in the middle of a season and you have a team coming in, you've already played them, you look at film from the last time you played them and all that, these guys have film of Harden and Embiid going against the Knicks twice and Minnesota, and they've looked absolutely spectacular. I don't know what answers you're going to get on how to try to stop them through those 3 games. So Eric Spoelstra, Billy Donovan, Steve Nash, it's going to be tough to come up with a game plan on how to beat these guys.
Yeah, I just don't know what you do. You saw it last night again, the 2-man game between Harden and Embiid. You're going to have to double one of them, and then both are such great passers that if you double one, they're going to find the other. There was one, it was a pick and roll, foul line extended, Embiid crashed, RJ Barrett and the other defender jumped out on Harden, and in that split second, Harden found Embiid in the lane, and I just don't know what you do. It's a great pairing. Other duos aren't as great. They might be great players, but they don't work. These two might work the best of any duo in the league. They work better than Durant and Kyrie do in terms of a mismatch versus the defense.
I was ready to ship Matisse Thybulle out of town so quick because I felt like he was defensively he's great, but offensively he adds nothing.
He's Ben Simmons light?
Yeah, he really is. The poor man's Ben Simmons and his but with that, the contract, mirrors that. With all of that said, James Harden comes into town and makes him not a hollow stat sheet with the offensive category.
You got off your feet last night for Matisse on that one.
He's been able to find him, and the passing has been so good. The ball movement's been so good. They're finding Matisse wide open, and that's really the only way that you can have Matisse add anything of offensive value, but they're able to do it because the ball movement is that good. Matisse doesn't have contested shots now, and he's able to hit them where normally a Matisse Thybulle stat line would be 2 steals, a block. All that's great, but it would be 2 points maybe. He's putting in 8, 9, 10 since, it's great, it's 3-game stretch, but that shows me right there how impressive and James Harden being added to this team is.
The no-look passing from James Harden is just ridiculous to watch.
He's such a better passer than I realized.
It's unbelievable. Now, last night he got cute in a couple.
Yeah, he had one down the lane, and kind of a no-look. He does a little underhanded pass when they're out on the perimeter, which he threw one to Niang, and I was like, ooh, what is that? And then Niang grabs it and bangs a 3. The thing that I really like about this team is if you notice some of the passing, it might be a baseline pass where they're reaching out with one hand and throwing it along the baseline to the other side. You were never taught to throw weak side, strong side, or strong side to weak side along a baseline. But they do it because players are so open. You'll see a pass from the second spot on the right side of the floor all the way down to the wing on the other side of the floor, and it might be done like an over-the-head kind of thing or whatever, but it's because everything is so open. Defenses are so concentrated on Embiid and Harden that you can make passes that look unorthodox but get there because it's just easy to get it there.
Yeah, it's part of what makes them such a ridiculous duo is both are such great passers.
It's incredible.
Embiid's passing continues to get better and better, and Harden's better than I even thought, and he was good.
He just wasn't in it, though, and it's still what a great stat line he still had. Joel last night
seemed a little
around
off.
2.5 quarters. In the beginning of that game last night, he seriously was handling the ball like a grenade. I have no idea what was going on.
And he ended up with what stat line? 27 and 14.
Really nice stat line. It was unbelievable.
If that's his off night, wow.
Yes, we'll take more of those off nights.
Yeah, speaking of stats, here's one I was putting numbers together earlier today. All right, so Embiid and Harden are averaging exactly 60 points right now in the 3 games that they've played together, okay? Embiid's at 32.7, Harden's at 27.3. Between the two of them, they're averaging 30 shots. They're scoring 60 points a game on 30 shots. That's unheard of. They talk about scoring in volume, a volume score. A Trae Young. Trae Young's got to take 23 shots to score 25 points. These guys are scoring 60 points on 30 shots. Harden's averaging 13 shots a game. Ball hog, not going to be able to win with him. He's averaging 13 shots a game. That's nothing.
And it's like 27 points per game.
Tyrese Maxey's averaging more shots per game since Harden got here than Harden, I believe.
Now you're doing it. They turn on the mic and turn it off.
I thought it was off. I turn it, just sniffles and coughs. I turn it off.
It's all right. It's their first show.
Hey, okay, now a little fun. Let's have a little fun here. The group from Bet Online, Pat, I'm going to start with you. Bet Online had a review that was done with the folks from InfoMap, where they studied social media for the NFL season that just ended. And they collected up who got the most negative tweets about them. It could be anybody surrounding the NFL. Anyone with a surrounding tie to the NFL that's involved in the NFL product.
Right.
Somebody got a total in the study of 266,850 negative tweets.
Okay.
The second place person got 107,000.
Wow.
So they more than doubled them.
So I think I know
Who is
both.
the most hated person?
Okay, so I think I know both.
Yes.
Number one's got to be Roger Goodell.
I agree.
Number two, because he costs a lot of people money, is Travis Fulgham, because he didn't get 1,000 yards.
I'll agree with number one.
How many did you send, Pat? How many did you send to try to skew the
Let's
numbers?
just say the bot farm in Bombay, India was humming.
Roger Goodell. You say you also go Roger Goodell?
Roger Goodell, I think, is number one, yes.
I'm between him and Baker Mayfield as my number one.
Okay,
Really?
Roger Goodell was 8th nationwide. Baker Mayfield was 9th. Not a bad grab, Jamie. Number one by a landslide.
Let me guess real quick.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown, 2nd.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers in a landslide.
Forgot about the news cycle this year.
In a landslide.
Yeah, he lied about it. That wasn't a good look.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers doubled Antonio Brown, then some.
Wow.
I mean, he is the most hated person. How about this? In 26 of the 32 NFL markets, the most hated player in the NFL, Aaron Rodgers.
Was one of them here?
It's unbelievable. We are not one of them.
Well,
by the way,
Andrew.
So Antonio Brown, Bill Belichick 3rd. I don't know why Bill Belichick anymore. Seems like a toothless tiger at the moment.
He's still got to hate the face.
Odell Beckham Jr. was 4th.
He was going to be one of my next guesses. He was tied to Baker, and there was just a lot of hate going on in Cleveland.
Deshaun Watson 5th. And then somebody who is not a player.
It's got to
Jackson Mahomes. What? This has got to piss.
Yeah.
This has got to piss Patrick Mahomes off. Patrick Mahomes on the most positive list of tweets. Top 5 for the 3rd consecutive year. And his brother ends up 6th on the most negative tweets. That's got to piss him off. Jackson Mahomes, nobody would know who the hell you are.
Yeah.
And you're encroaching on your brother's career, where your brother is building a very positive brand that everybody seems to love, and you can't stay out of it.
Do they love him more because his brother's such a schmagaloon? You know what I mean? Like, if you're doing a vote, you say, oh, my God, he's got to put up with his brother. He's got to be a great guy. Bing.
By the way, 15th most hated,
that thinking, though.
Hated player nationwide, Deshaun Jackson.
What?
That shocks me.
Deshaun Jackson or Watson?
Deshaun Watson was 5th. Deshaun Jackson, 15th.
Who hates Deshaun Jackson?
Deshaun Jackson's been hated on this list, top 20, 4 years consecutively.
What?
People hate Deshaun Jackson.
For
whatever reason. One. Kirk Cousins, Jerry Jones, Cam Newton, Dan Snyder, Robert Kraft, Ezekiel Elliott.
I get that.
Richard Sherman, and by the way, here's the other one that I bring it to that punchline of that story. 17th most hated in NFL tweets, Brittany Matthews, the fiance.
Yeah, they're really affecting Patrick's
Mahomes'
Q
brand.
rating there.
By the way, two advertising from Adweek, 2 companies backed away from Patrick Mahomes because of his brother and his fiance that were discussing arrangements with him. He's got to come up with something to keep these 2 out of his business. He's got to find a way.
I don't think he can. Like
you can't keep your brother out of your business.
It doesn't seem like it. You know what I mean? We've been saying this for weeks.
Okay, here's what I'm going to say.
Actually,
Pat.
no, we've been saying this for months.
Pat, his brother doesn't get on an NFL field without his brother being the one that
agree
makes
with you,
him
but
there.
I don't think that Patrick Mahomes either cares or he thinks it's as big of a deal as we all do, because we've been saying it for months. Like, dude, they're ruining your brand. It's not just us; it's everybody saying it, and yet every week that they play, one of the 2 is out there making themselves look like a jackass.
I mean, it's terrible for him. That's terrible, though. Because the only reason he's on an NFL field is because his brother puts him on an NFL field. So he shouldn't be on the field to do his TikTok videos and stuff like that. He shouldn't even be there in the first place. I'm surprised the Chiefs don't have the guts to step up and say, no field pass for him. He's an embarrassment. He's an embarrassment.
It's a hard thing to do with somebody's family, you know?
You got Patrick Mahomes locked up to the long-term contract. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, but you want him happy also.
So that means he's supporting this. Mahomes is supporting his
brother and his
acting
wife. It's a hard thing.
I mean, yeah, he may have talked to them and said, cut it out, knock it off. They kind of laugh at him. I don't know.
It's unbelievable.
Who knows? That's weird. It
that's
is
terrible.
It's strange.
Thankfully, none of our siblings are causing that kind of problem.
If I was Patrick Mahomes, my wife would want to be not seen or heard from.
By the way,
you know what I mean? Like that. There's something to her wanting to be what she is.
It's going to get worse.
Yeah.
It's going to get worse. All right, coming up in the last half hour of the show, Cuz Radio comes your way, by the way, at the top of the hour. How do you prefer to work? And if you were given this option, which would you choose? We'll ask that question next. John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. I love my friends at Window Nation, and I love the fact that they're helping you in this very difficult time. What's the difficult time? Have you seen natural gas prices? Have you seen propane prices? I can tell you firsthand about trying to heat a house. It's terrible if you don't have great windows. But that's why Window Nation wants to step in and bail you out right now. They've installed over 1 million windows. They get an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, so you know you can trust them. But right now, you may think money's a little tight, so I've got a great deal for you. If you need 20 windows, you're going to pay for 10. You need 24, you're going to pay for 12. Get it? Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay absolutely nothing for 2 full years. We're talking no money down, no payments, and no interest for 2 full years. You're not going to find a better deal than that. They replace your windows, they raise the property value of your house, they raise the comfort level inside, and buy 2 windows, get 2 free, pay nothing for 2 full years with no money down, no payments, and no interest. Check out Window Nation online at windownation.com. Do your window shopping. Then call them at 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION.
The John Kincade Show.
He's a very strange young man.
He's an idiot. Comes from upbringing.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Hi, Leif Erikson in Snow Country. A midweek ski day is always a good choice, especially when you get comfortable temperatures, blue sky, and sunshine, and nearby mountains still have very strong coverage with great corduroy grooves to start the day. That snow softens a little bit when that March sunshine hits. At Spring Mountain, 7 runs under the lights till 9 with Bear Creek on 23 trails, 10 tubing lanes as well. Nearly 100% open at Blue Mountain, all 39 trails for Camelback and plenty of tubing, while Stratton, Vermont has the corduroy grooves on 87 runs. Killington, 5 inches of midweek snow, freshening up 132 trails.
Spice up your winter routine with a trip to Killington, the East Coast's biggest mountain resort. Make it a weekend or even a week-long getaway to experience everything the Beast has to offer. Visit Killington.com to learn more.
More details at snowcountry.com. I'm Leif Erikson.
Hey, it's Cuz. If you have unfiled taxes or tax debt, then you need an expert on your side. You need to call Strategic Tax Resolution, a local firm that helps people like you with IRS and state tax issues. The IRS has gotten more funding to expand their enforcement, which means the grace period is over. It's not a question of if, but when the focus will be on you. So you need to make your tax issue a priority. I know times are tough, but what if your bank account was frozen or your paycheck garnished? Don't wait for the government to take the first step. That's not a good plan. Instead, get protected and call Greg Talbot at 484-915-3100. This could be your last chance to take advantage of the more lenient resolution programs. In many cases, they have reduced tax debts by more than 90%. Tax problems don't go away on their own, and they tend to get worse. Call your local experts at 484-915-3100. You got a guy on your side. StrategicTaxResolution.com. That's StrategicTaxResolution.com.
This is a metaphor for your business's journey. Sometimes it feels like the world is throwing everything it has at you. And to succeed, you need someone to guide you through. That's what Dell Technologies advisors do. They have the Windows PCs and tech advice to help you navigate whatever challenges you're up against and get you safely to where you want to be. Call an advisor today at 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL. A start to a simpler experience with Windows 11 Pro.
Cutting the price of your wireless bill feels good. Really good. Actually, it feels great. You should try it out. So cut your bill by switching to Straight Talk Wireless. Now offering our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with 5 gigabytes of hotspot and nationwide 5G on America's largest, most dependable networks. The $45 Silver Unlimited plan from Straight Talk. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
A month equals 30 days. See terms and conditions at straighttalk.com. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Progressive Snapshot can save you money based on how you drive and how much you drive. So the safer you drive, the more money you could save. Now, if you didn't hear that because you were laying on the horn while driving, let me say it again. Are you a race car driver? Because if you are, you're in the wrong car and you took a wrong turn off the track a while ago. And all those cars you're trying to pass all save money with Progressive Snapshot, while you probably don't. So who's really winning? And if you did hear it the first time, nice work. You'd love Snapshot from Progressive because it rewards safe drivers. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California and North Carolina or from all agents.
You may be into punk rock, soft rock, or classic rock, R&B, hip-hop, or house, country, techno, or techno-country. But no matter what kind of music you listen to, here's something else you should hear. Please consider getting vaccinated. Talk to your pharmacist today about Comirnaty, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA. This message brought to you by BioNTech and Pfizer.
When it comes to cybersecurity, the biggest threats don't always strike the biggest targets. So help safeguard your small business with Comcast Business Security Edge. It's advanced security that continuously scans for threats and helps protect every connected device on the largest, fastest, reliable network with speeds up to 10 gigs to the most small businesses. So switch today and get cutting-edge speed with advanced security and be ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Comcast Business Internet required. Other restrictions apply.
The Philadelphia Flyers are bringing it to Broad this season, and you're going to want to be there when they take on the Minnesota Wild on March 3rd at Wells Fargo Center.
Giroux, shot, score! The captain with more magic! Centered out in front, here's the shot, Lawton, he scores!
Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Agreeing on where to spend your hard-earned money is tough. At 7-Eleven, we make it easy. Any iced coffee is now just $1. Now that's a bill we can all agree on. 7-Eleven, you brew you. Terms and conditions apply. See 7-Eleven.com for more details.
Listen to 97.5 The Fanatic everywhere. On Alexa at 975thefanatic.com, the Fanatic app, and now on Odyssey.
You hear me talk about BetMGM all the time. You hear me refer to them as the king of sports books. And it's not just because they have great offers on the NBA. It's not just because they have great offers on baseball, football, hockey, or even college basketball. They have great offers on everything. But today, I do want to highlight college basketball because this offer is too good to pass up. Tonight, one of the local teams is in action. They're heading down to Houston, and they're huge underdogs, which means that the money line doesn't really make sense, right? Well, it is unless you like the local team, and that's fine. More power to you. But if you want a guaranteed $200 in free bets, you'll listen up. You head on over to BetMGM.com or you download the BetMGM app, and when you register, you enter the bonus code PATEGAN200. That's it, PATEGAN200. Then you just have to place a $10 money line wager on any college basketball game. You could pick the absolute lock, the underdog. It doesn't matter because when the first three-pointer is hit in that game, you'll win $200 in free bets. It is that easy. So say you take the favorite, the heavy favorite, and a three-pointer is hit, you're going to end up winning $200 in free bets, and it's all for just risking $10. And this is college basketball. Three-pointers are going to be hit, many of them. So get in on this bet today. BetMGM.com. Don't forget, the bonus code is PatEgan200 when you register. $10 money line, any college basketball game. When the first three-pointer is hit, you win. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 years of age or older to wager. New Jersey, Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued with non-withdrawable free bets or site credit. Free bets expire within 7 days of issuance. If you're somebody who knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Are you a foxhole guy for the John Kincade Show? Then prove it. Tap the 97.5 The Fanatic app all morning long, before and after your commute.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
You don't need to hear anything, Dylan. It's just us in this room. Don't be nervous because you've taken the stand.
He's a little fidgety.
The D-Train, Dylan McKinnon.
Disappointed in Dylan.
Joining us in studio here. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic.
Rat boy.
Oh, I think that's a little hard because he's on the stand. We have not determined whether he's rat boy yet, but I've got the cheese waiting over here, the kind that we had for Salchunas last year when he was doing the rat routine. Now we have the new one. Dylan McKinnon. Dylan, I will cross-examine you on behalf of Jamie Lynch because Jamie might get spirited on this. And I got to tell you, I have my teammates back on this one. I do not believe for a second that Jamie Lynch would cheat. I've watched him play golf, and I watch people play golf. And I know Jamie doesn't give a damn enough to cheat. I think he laughs a lot. Are you saying, because the Mike Missinelli show seems to have a narrative that Jamie cheats in knockout?
Well, I never used the word cheat.
Okay, what word did you use? Because I don't want to misrepresent what you said.
I said that one of the knockout years, he would knock people's balls away. Now, if you want to call that cheating, you can call that cheating.
Well, I would call that cheating if he had done that.
I'd call it libel, is what I'd call
it.
Bitch. Okay, so, Dylan, you saw this happen.
Yes.
You saw
It's doubting himself. Yes, I saw it.
Okay, who else saw it happen?
Whoever was there. I mean,
whoever was there, because Jamie was there.
I was there. I don't remember it.
I don't know
Jamie
if I was
doesn't
there. How many years
remember it.
ago are we talking, Dylan?
I mean, who else was there?
Matt
Anybody else
Cord
there?
is usually announced these in the past. He would have a pretty good recollection.
You can ask Andrew. Andrew might have been there.
Because I could tell you the other night, like last night, I only saw one bit of gamesmanship going on that could be called cheating in the whole contest.
Yeah, the
and
younger
you were
kids.
a part of it.
Oh, whoa.
What was I doing?
It was Andrew Salchunas, America's sweetheart, who was purposely not taking his foul shot while you were waiting to rebound. He didn't shoot, which is the game. He waited till you made your before he took his foul shot. Every time. Every time. That is playing without honor, as Jamie would accuse the Atlanta fans of.
I didn't know about that.
So maybe, Dylan, could your guilty conscience be speaking when you're pointing fingers at Jamie?
Well, it couldn't be that because I said this happened before last night, and I didn't even know Andrew was doing that.
Or is it Salchunas, the rat boy?
No.
Could he be the... if he's not taking foul shots, and he did not take a foul shot, and we can go to video.
That's not a rat boy. That's a guy trying to protect
kind
a
man.
teammate. He's trying to protect a teammate, by the way. A teammate that throws someone under the bus and says, I don't know, Andrew might have been there. So now you're throwing Andrew under the bus. You're a rat.
I made it very clear that Andrew Salchunas did that out of a big heart.
Yes.
He didn't do it out of being a D. He did it because he's a sweetheart. That's why he did it. But Dylan, he wanted you to stay alive, so he didn't shoot his foul shots purposely. He was the only player doing that.
Well, that's very kind of him.
It's very kind of you.
That's what you have to say.
There is some background on Jamie, too. Like, I mean, he did knock out at the time of, 14, 15-year-old girl.
She was in his way.
Anybody can catch these hands when it comes to knockout, Bob.
Oh, you caught him last night, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
You know, life's a circle.
Okay. So who are you going to trust? Someone who knocks out 14-year-old girls or someone who knocked out no one last night and me?
You did not knock out anybody last night.
I'm wondering. I don't know if I should trust Jamie because I know him a little bit better.
Yes, you should.
But I don't think Dylan would ever lie.
I think he just misremembers.
Are you distorted, Dylan?
I think you
have you done drugs recently?
You might have misremembered.
Are you on mescaline?
Dylan, do you drink a lot?
What happened when you were in Vegas? Did anything happen that you can still remember?
Well, I don't remember much, so maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
See, this is you may be misremembering.
I'm willing to say maybe I misremember.
Speak into the mic,
but I'm not lying.
Okay. Pat, you agree? Do we all agree that
shaky case
seeing Jamie? None of us believe that Jamie would intentionally cheat.
No, I think Rat Boy over here. I think Peppermint Patty Boy is sitting here throwing barbs, throwing proverbial elbows. I mean, this is a guy who sat here, and when a teammate came over to him and congratulated him on the success, that same teammate finds out later that guy was reveling in his demise.
Oh.
Like, that ain't right.
Well, Pat was my competition.
I got to find out from Andrew Salchunas that he is sitting there actively cheering as I get knocked out.
But by the way, Pat, remember,
I was doing that.
You're a rat.
Well, when you were hearing that story from Andrew Salchunas, remember that it was the Chunas who was not playing with honor. Because he was waiting to shoot until he made his basket. Every single time. Because he's kind.
I can't let you sit here and slander Andrew. Andrew's not. That's
you did that
having on
yourself.
it.
Oh, no, you see, I think you let us down that path.
Dylan, let me explain this to you very simply, okay? Andrew Salchunas picked you up and said for 35 cents a day, you can keep this boy in knockout.
That's what it is.
That's what he did. You're a charity case.
I was rooting against Pat because I wanted to win among the Fanatic staff. Does Kobe Bryant root for the people on his
Not
other
anymore,
teams?
no.
You made an enemy out of me forever.
And
that is not frightening
Dylan,
me
I think the final question that we have, the final question that we have here, Dylan, is this: just how positive are you that Jamie was throwing balls a couple of years ago? Would you put the percentage at 50-50?
I need 100.
No, I'm asking.
I'm more confident. I'll put it 70-30.
Oh, no, that doesn't.
No, that does nothing.
Not guilty.
I'd
Not
love
guilty.
to be Jamie's
no
lawyer.
idea what happened.
Jamie, not guilty.
You were
He
drunk
can't say
on
100%. How many ciders had you had?
How many? Answer it, you drunk.
That night, none.
Does the afternoon show drug you?
Had you shared a gummy with Andrew Salchunas?
Edibles.
Are you drunk right now?
Blink twice if
lush?
you are being held hostage
See,
by the afternoon
there you
show.
go. There we go.
Kick rocks. D-Train.
We love D-Train, but
We
Pat,
love D-Train.
he's made an enemy for life out
Go
of you now.
derail.
There it is.
I think I'll be okay.
Get out
There
of
we
here.
go. There's the D-Train. Dylan McKinnon.
I don't even want to look at him.
We do love Dylan, but I can rest assured that my partner, Jamie Lynch, does not cheat to win. Because all I have to do is see someone play golf. And if they play golf like they're a tight ass and they're worried about every stroke and what did you shoot? Oh, how did you do that shot? Oh, then I know with Jamie it's always.
No, you know what my favorite part of golfing is that, like, somebody's a little dishonest. When you go and ask them, what'd you have there? Like, if you're in charge of the scorecard, what'd you have there? Oh, was that a par 4 or a par 5?
Oh, that's a good one.
And I go, what's it matter? How many balls did you hit to get in the
swing the golf club?
Correct. Hey, start your own spring training right now with NJ Diet. It only takes 40 days to lose 20 to 40-plus pounds. Contractually guaranteed. Go to NJ Diet, njdiet.com. I ask you all a preference now in our listening audience. You can play along. The 92% of workers, 92% of American workers. By the way, you can read this if you wish. This piece with who do you have to subscribe to? I can't. Which one of the business ones you have to subscribe to here? Quartz at Work, which I didn't even know you had to subscribe to, but it's a good spot if you're reading about the American worker. There's 92% of American workers said they would desire a 4-day-a-week, 10-hour-per-day work week. 92%. But there was another thing that American workers liked almost exactly as much that they would also prefer compared to our normal work week, which is right now for most people, we don't have one of those normal jobs, but 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. But 92% of workers said they would prefer a 4-day-a-week, 10-hour workdays. Belgium, by the way, is going to move to this. They're the latest country to move to this, a 4-day work week. They are going to move to this by 2024, a 4-day work week. What day of the week are they taking off?
I'd go Friday.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters once you get in the.
What day are they doing? Do you know, though? No, I don't know if you know. Monday.
Yeah, I was going to say probably Monday.
Monday.
You want Monday off?
No, that's the day they're taking. And most that have gone to the 4-day work weeks that have implemented this as a choice have implemented Monday as the mandatory day. That you take Monday off.
I would love it.
So Tuesday becomes Monday. See, I would hate that. Eagles play on Sunday and we're not talking about it till Tuesday. That would be terrible.
Well, yeah, our line
we'd
of
have to
work
work.
this line.
Yeah.
Okay,
But if I was a normal 9-to-5er, I would love it.
Do you know what 92% of American workers wanted the 4-day, 10-hour week workday? Do you know what they wanted almost exactly as much, just a little less? Another option for work that they would prefer. Can you think of anything?
A 6-day, 6-hour, or a little more?
2 chicks at the same time.
Nope. And
Yeah,
it's not.
I think it's
And
that.
it's not 4 days. They would prefer that within their 5-day work week to be able to set their own hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And when asked if they could set their own hours, they wouldn't necessarily need the 4-day-a-week, 10-hour workday.
Yeah, I can see that.
Let me ask you this question. This is so funny you bring this up today, John. I swear to God. Because when Jen and I were driving home or driving out to Beers with Bob last night, I wanted to ask her this question because I love doing this with my kids, and maybe you do it with Olivia. I just ask off-the-wall questions.
Yes.
And Chuck does this, too, with his kids.
And
It's
see
pretty
where
cool.
it goes.
Exactly. So I was going to ask her yesterday, but we were talking about other things. I was going to say to her, if you get an 8-hour job and when you're done college, you damn well better get an 8-hour job. What hours would you most love to work? Because being in the newspaper business that I was, I've never worked 9 to 5 in my life, and we always assume 8 hours, 9 to 5, 9 to 5. If you had to work 8 hours, what would the hours be? 5 days a week.
Now that I'm in the swing of the mornings, I'd like to get it out of the way. I'd like to be done work by 2 or 3. So if I had to start at 7, like a 7 to 3 to me would
Bingo. 7 to 3 is exactly me.
But remember, though, it's not 7 to 3 because they work in the hour lunch. So it's really, remember, it's always
7 to
9
2
hours.
and pass
It's 9 hours. So you got to work the lunch in for the average work week. So it would be 7 to.
I'd open the lunch at my desk.
You'd be going 7 to 4.
Yeah, I would just give up the lunch.
7 to 4. Well, I don't know that they let you do that. I don't think they count that.
Well,
because you're still going to have to eat. You have to eat.
It's my preferred
time.
time.
You're not
But just,
working.
okay, yeah.
But there it is.
Yeah,
No, I would
I'd
say
love to
7.
be done by 3.
I'd be fine starting at 7.
Yeah, 7 to 3 is my ideal. Pat, what would you be? Because you're the one that
He's like a
probably
noon to 8 p.m.
sleeps
guy.
most out of us.
Pat's a raccoon.
So if I could choose my own hours, I would choose probably, and it has to be 7. You said or 8?
8.
8.
No, I mean it's an 8-hour. It's an 8-hour workday. It's got to be
2 to 10 p.m.
Are you serious?
Guess what?
That doesn't shock me
Guess
at
what?
all.
That's what Doc works now.
Yeah, 2 to 10 p.m.
Yeah, when I was a
And
kid,
he gets to listen to Mike Missinelli when he's supposed to be working.
I'm avoiding rush hour. I'm a night owl anyway, so and as you guys probably figured that out, I usually don't wake up until about 10 a.m. So yeah, 2 to 10 p.m. would work for me.
2 to 10. That's what Doc works right now, I believe.
Yeah, when I was a kid working at a gas station, I had for a few years there while I was taking classes in the morning, like 3 to 11.
I would not want
3 in the afternoon, 11 at night. I absolutely hated it. Because you wake up and all you're doing is waiting to go to work. And then when you get done work, it's like, well, what am I going to do now? It's 11:30 at night.
Day's done.
Yeah.
That's
no,
interesting.
I like to get up and get the day over with.
By the way, they asked 71 CEOs of Fortune 500 companies would they ever see in their tenure as a CEO going to the 4-day-a-week, 10-hour workday, and they all said no. In America, they all said no, but they all were very big on now flexible work situations as far as location and hours. They said are completely on the table for the right candidates.
Well, yeah, you can get
right candidate.
You can get a more productive employee if they're losing 2.5 hours of commute time every day, and they can work as they choose as long as they're getting their work done.
And that's what it is.
You're getting a better employee.
Well, it says now the preferred candidates for jobs that are being interviewed are going in and dictating, look, I want to live here. I don't want to have to be in the office every day of the week.
Right.
And things like that. So it's just an interesting thought, and I think a lot of people out there in the audience probably have it too. In the linchpin, Jamie's saying there's some hate.
This is the linchpin.
Yeah, the day that, and this hate report's brought to you by PropSwap. College basketball's biggest stage right around the corner. PropSwappers make thousands of dollars from buying and selling college basketball teams. PropSwap.com. This dawned on me yesterday, and I was kind of mad at myself for not even thinking about it earlier. My hate for the owners in Major League Baseball grows by the day. For them to cancel the first 2 series of the year already as like a flex of, hey, here's our fake deadline that we imposed after not talking to you for 47 days. To think about all the people that work in stadium ops, on the field and the ground crews, the ticketing offices, the vendors, the parking lot people. That's a lot of people's sources of either income or secondary income. Forget the players, forget the owners. They're taking money out of everyday average working Joe's hands. Bartenders that during day games or working, at a big event where baseball might bring in some more
People
customers.
who work parking lots.
Yeah, all of them.
You know?
The owners, because of their pissing contests and they're trying to flex on players, are killing the guy that works at the stadium as his retirement gig, or the guy that's busting his ass, or the lady busting her hump as a second job to help her kids get to a school. Whatever it is, the owners are creeps. They're absolute creeps. And my hate is growing by the day for them.
Do you know that, and too, one thing, though, from Jason Stark's piece, though, too, is that the players and the owners, neither one of them initiated to speak to each other. Neither one of them made a move to each other.
Well, nobody's right.
Like, I mean, they didn't. So when I keep hearing the owners didn't talk to them for 45 days. The players didn't initiate anything either. So
Well-
it's like neither side said they wanted to talk.
Yeah, but I'm more on the player side than the owner side.
I can
here.
tell. I can tell that.
And
What
it's-
happened
and
the
it's-
last time this happened, though? Anthony covered it. The players had the leverage, and the players used the nuclear option and shut down a season and walked out on the job and killed a season. The players, the owners had an opportunity to avoid the nuclear option of that and exercised it. I mean, it's like there's no heroes in this story.
Yeah, but we're talking about pennies to these owners in the grand scheme of things.
I got it, but the players want the
We're talking
nuclear
about $2
option.
million an owner, essentially, over 7 years to get this right. It's
you hear
ridiculous.
Did you? Was it? I feel terrible. Bob Glauber from the
Bob
Inquirer.
Glauber.
He was on yesterday with Mike Missinelli. He said the players will not agree to a salary cap floor. They don't want a floor of the luxury tax thing. They don't want a floor. And Mike was like, why wouldn't they want a floor?
Wait, who was on?
I think it was Glauber. What's the name?
Bob,
I can't think.
you mentioned Bob Glauber. He's from
Lauber.
UK.
Scott Lauber.
Scott Lauber. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
Sorry
yeah,
about
no,
that.
Scott does a good job.
And he
yeah.
did a really nice job yesterday. He said the players rejected a floor.
Yeah.
They will not have a floor, and they will not accept that. And Mike goes, why will they not acceect a floor? Why would they not?
I'll be honest with you. I don't
terrible.
care. I want to talk Sixers.
Correct.
All right. Like, honestly, I don't. Like, it wounds me, the baseball thing. But listen, if they don't care, then why should I? So,
Do you know, too, in this spring, in this market at least, Jamie's not going to be thinking about the Phillies. Bob's not going to be thinking about the Phillies. We're going to be thinking about a Sixers postseason
I
run.
mean,
We're going to be thinking about all that, and but they're not going to have anybody on the line going, man, we're dying for them to come back.
Yeah, no, I know, without a doubt. But how about, let's talk about last night, though. Because their offense is so, Bob, you've seen this, like, they're so good that their offense can explode on you at any point. Well, I was making the point that because they score in waves, like gigantic spurts, that's what makes them incredibly dangerous because they're never out. Like, they turn around a 10-point deficit to a 13, 14-point lead in like not a quarter of a quarter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's amazing.
Doc addressed that last night in the pregame, I think.
Yeah.
He said something, we have that big spurt ability. He didn't go on to say it, but I think he wanted to say, but we can't rely on that. You know what I mean?
No,
and you know
can't.
exactly what I
Listen,
mean.
that was 1984.
Right,
relying
exactly.
on
Yeah.
spurt ability.
Yeah. I mean, they have it. And I said it earlier on the show. I was leaving our seats to go down on the court, and I had an executive call me who was at the game, and he's like, oh, my God. Like, they're for real. And this isn't a guy that's, just goes and says, he said, I didn't think they were before this, but now they are.
And I want to see, though, one of these offensive spurts. I'm waiting to see it be spurred on and sort of lit on fire by their defense causing it. They're not
that
a good defense doesn't bother
team.
you at all?
No.
It didn't give you any?
No.
Okay, no pause at all?
Nope. They're not a good defensive team, so they're not going to – that's not going to happen.
So I'm looking for something that's just not there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah. Listen, their offense is so good that it doesn't matter. It really they remind me of Golden State. Now, Golden State had, like, Draymond would play defense, and Matisse could play defense, and whatever. We got willing guys, but that's not who they are. They're not a team built like that. They're a team that's going to overwhelm you with two incredible scorers that are going to live the line, that's got secondary scoring with Maxey and then Tobias. Like, they are freaking impressive. Like, their spacing is that of one of the great offensive teams ever constructed.
My high school coach played for Paul Westhead at LaSalle.
Yeah.
and they would give up a ton of points. And then reporter asked Westhead, said, what's up with this defense? He said, defense. He said, if my team gives up 100 points and I score 101, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Sixers averaging 126 a game.
No,
with Harden.
It's the defense. Just forget it.
It's not good.
Okay, next
it's not
week.
good, and it doesn't matter.
Jamie, what do you think next week? These 4 games we're talking about: Cleveland, Nets, Bucks. Cleveland, Nets, Bulls, and everything. Will they average offensively? The Sixers against these better teams. The Heat. They play the Heat in there, so they play 4 teams.
122.
So you think it's going to be 122? I do not believe it'll be 120. Averaging over the next 4 games, which are all 4.
We'll score 150 on the Bulls.
Yeah, the Bulls are kind of fraudulent.
Bulls are a
They own
horrible
the Bulls.
defensive team.
Nick Vucevic.
What about Cleveland?
Cavs aren't ready
Cleveland's
for this.
a bad defensive. The only team that's good
Heat's
is
gonna bring it
Miami.
down, yeah.
So you're thinking it's going to...
Bulls, they've already can't. They match up. There's nobody can guard Embiid.
So this rampage of offense is going to continue for the next week.
Yeah, Miami's a good defensive team. But,
Yeah, exactly.
But guess what? Who's guarding Embiid on Miami? Ain't Bam.
No, not Bam.
And then try to double him.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you what, Hero really scares me on Miami. He is having an unbelievable year.
Yeah, he is.
I don't
But you can't build the wall. You can't build the Ben wall has crumbled.
Yeah, I am so. We talked about this, sir. I can't wait to see what Spoelstra tries to do.
Don't even. There's no test. I had a guy actually laughable text me in the first half. This is a bad mode for the playoffs. Like, people are looking for stuff. I'm going to.
It's funny. My conversation at halftime with my buddy was, yeah, they got this.
Everybody was
Down
checking.
15.
In our section was checking the live betting lines on our Parks Casino app.
Smart.
They were minus 170 down 15.
Yeah, well.
It never moved.
It's smart.
Yeah.
That's a good
It was
move by
crazy
them.
last night.
No, you could see it. You know it.
The energy was stupid in the building last night. It was so exciting.
You look good.
It was so exciting. So much fun.
Holding a banner.
Oh, my gosh. It was so
awesome,
much
man.
fun. It was a great time.
Yeah.
Really good time.
Sixers!
It was awesome. Plenty of Sixers love today. And Chunas will be there with Cuz. It's Cuz Radio. And we look forward to taking you into the weekend tomorrow here on the show. Safe travels, Bob, and enjoy your weekend. Hey, remember to support life-saving cancer research. Join us and our generous partner, Pierce Phelps Bryant Heating and Air Conditioning, and make a donation to the American Association for Cancer Research today at 97.5thefanatic.com/AACR, because cancer research saves lives. We look forward to finishing out the week with you. The Sixers have the next challenge against the Cleveland Cadillacs tomorrow. We'll talk about it. Have a great day, everybody. Cuz Radio comes your way next.
The John Kincade Show
For someone who's super, super hot, you're really cranky.
on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Now at T-Mobile, you can get the incredible iPhone 13 on us on the network with more 5G bars in more places.
This is the year, Amelia. The year I become a famous influencer.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
I just got the new iPhone 13 at T-Mobile. It has the most advanced dual camera ever on an iPhone, so my videos and photos are gonna look amazing. And check it out. I have 5G, even out here.
Whoa.
I'll be able to post tons of content. Us influencers gotta stay